Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the world. Over here in Tokyo, it's a cool morning. It's not terribly rainy for the first day in a while. I'm very pleased about that. I hope you're having a good day, though, and thank you for joining us right on over here as we get started today. So let's say hello, first of all, to HPG. Welcome in, Hip People Guy. Hello to Freak. It's good to see you as always. Hello to Axix. How's it going? Elsidol, what is up? Welcome. It is unboxing day. Today is the day we get to unbox some gifts sent to us from England, I believe, across Germany, over here in Japan. Gifts from the people who make Warhammer. I nearly said Warcraft. It's Warhammer, I swear. Very excited for this. This box has been sitting in my home for 3 or 4 days now. I've wanted to open this box regularly. Why is my shirt so wrinkly? I wanted to open this box regularly, but it's been sitting there tempting me. I've managed to hold out so far. We'll see how much longer we can hold out on this one. Good seeing you today, Jack. Jack, welcome back. Hope you're having a good day, friend. Thanks for being with us all the way. Putsaru, welcome. Hello, Darby Cat. Hello to Jonah. Jonah, welcome back to the United States of America. I hope your flight from here to there went well. Thank you for your message on Discord. I'll get back to you very soon. But Jonah, I hope you're enjoying a land where you may speak in English freely and people understand what's going on. The other night we were talking about going back to the U.S. and what you'd miss, what you wouldn't miss, leaving Japan and going to the U.S. And number one thing I will miss if I leave here is how quiet people are. Because, man, the U.S. people are noisy is how it goes. Anyway, good to see you, Jonah. Hello to you, Gruff. Hello to you, Gary. Hello, Blue Link. Hello, Marks. Welcome, everybody, today. Hope you're doing really well, sincerely. It's always a joy to push that go live button, to say hi to people, and to feel like the life is going well. Let me grab a jacket right here. It's fine. Let's stay with the brown one today. I think the brown one's the best of the jackets. Yesterday, did very, very little, absolutely nothing to talk about. Just worked on my syllabus for next term. Did a little bit of reading for that. Spent time with the cat, did some chores, very boring adult kind of day. The kind of day where you said, I've gotten things done, but none of them are too exciting to talk about. That said, Nams and I struggled last night to pick a new show to watch, as our previous shows we've been watching over dinner have recently run out. We spent some time looking through the Disney Plus, looking through the Netflix, looking through the Amazon Prime, and really nothing jumped out as being of the right mood for what we wanted during our dinners. We've already watched The Bear, We've already watched The Bear. That one's out already. Many of you suggested, how about The Boys? The Boys, though, is a violent superhero show, and Noms didn't feel like that one. We thought about trying some comedy stand-up show, but that seemed like, I don't know, not quite right for chilling out and relaxing. We saw a lot of long movies we'd want to watch, but too long for dinner. And so finally we settled on what Noms has wanted to watch for a very long time. Seinfeld. This 1990s sitcom that I've never really watched, nor has she. I'm largely okay with having not watched it, but she wants to be part of the cultural conversation, and I have no idea why. So we are now on episode 2 out of approximately, I don't know, 200 of Seinfeld. I've yet to laugh. She grinned and snorted slightly, not snorted, blew hair out of her nose, not hair, blew air out of her nose for a very brief moment. But it is what it is. It's a show about nothing. It's very, very locked in with 1990s concerns. It's fine. It's fine. As I said previously, I don't find Jerry Seinfeld's stand-up that funny. It's a lot of here, this things weird? Isn't it weird? You know it's weird. It's weird. Or it's that kind of humor. And I don't find it that appealing, but it should keep us busy for a while. And I know some of the great cultural references from the Seinfeld show, things like No Soup for You and so on. So I'm sure I'll enjoy seeing those brief moments of humor at least. It'll probably in a couple weeks here, they'll come to you and say, we've gotten over the Seinfeld bug. What should we watch instead? So please do be ready with some suggestions. Be ready with some ideas. Always appreciate when you share them over on the show. On the TVs, movies, and other streaming material channel on Discord. It's very nice to see your suggestions to one another. I think many of you are also looking for things to watch and things to engage with because we have such a generous amount out there now, right? Amazon Prime has just hundreds, if not thousands, of things to watch. I definitely grew up in that television era where you could click through a few times and see a few shows on, and if what you wanted to see was not on, oh well, that's what you got. And now we have an absolute deluge of things to watch. Still can't find things to watch anyway. Isn't there some old country song about having this satellite dish with 1,000 channels and there ain't nothing on? I feel that experience continues on even today. You gotta find just the right thing to catch your mood, to catch your attention, and hopefully the twitch.tv/Resorty show does that for you today. You see that? That was pretty good. Friends, we are currently in the Warhammer Total War: 3 perfect directory. We're not playing this game today. I want to play it very much. We will be playing it again probably tomorrow, maybe day after. We'll see. I do want to finish the current Stellaris playthrough. So don't be tricked. We're not playing Warhammer right now, but we will be fairly soon. We're here instead to go ahead and do our unboxing. I figured it would be appropriate to be in a directory of the kind of game we're unboxing for. So with no further ado, with no other stories to tell, I think it's time to get to the really exciting part of the stream, the part that I actually don't know how to think about, because I haven't played that much Warhammer. I believe I've played 2 weeks, maybe, of Total War: Warhammer 3, and no other Warhammer games ever. I've mentioned in passing how much I enjoyed them as a kid, enjoyed seeing at the hobby shop the little figurines and imagining owning them, but I know very little about it. I've read the Wikipedia pages for the Horus Heresy, I've learned a little bit about the Emperor of Mankind, I know a bit about the dwarves and their grudges, but as far as streamers go, as far as YouTubers go, I am so far down the pecking order, and so I have no idea why they picked me. I'm so grateful, I'm so just delighted by it, but why me? Out of all of the possible people, why was I included in this thing? It's definitely because of you all. It's got to be because you folks hang out with me each day. I don't know past that. So let me begin by saying thank you. Whoever made the decision to do this, if you're watching the stream, if you're watching the VOD, incredibly generous, incredibly kind, and I hope I do my duty and show the things off well. No more prelude, no more intro, except I probably should say, I've been given this link to share with you all. I'll share it a couple times during the unboxing. So this is a link that looks like it goes to a Warhammer page, but actually goes to a Twitch page. This Twitch page is the official Warhammer Twitch page, where they'll be running videos and doing various kinds of unboxing of their own over the next few days, maybe next couple weeks even, showing what things are new in the Warhammer universe, showing what kind of content and product they're pushing pretty soon. If you might consider clicking through, maybe following that channel also, I sure would appreciate it. It shows the powers that be that I have pull. That shows that you all respond to the words that I say. Click now. Hypnotoad, that kind of thing, right? So you check it out, I appreciate it. I think that's part of the story here is to make sure they get attention on the things that they're excited about displaying. No money to you, no cost to you, just check it out and consider what's what. There's a risk that this box contains minifigures and paints, and I'll have to start painting. Oh god, it's terrible. Hopefully not. Steve, what's up? It's good seeing you. Welcome, welcome. So we have one member of the channel who's really, really into Warhammer stuff who's not here yet. I've been trying to vamp for a while in hopes that he appears, but I think I've run out of ways to vamp that are not going to be overly annoying. Like, let me tell you about that time back in 6th grade where I won a trivia contest. Let me tell you about that recent dinner. I can fill time if I need to, but it's a little ridiculous. So let me bend over and pick it up. It's sitting on the floor. How disrespectful. I'm actually going to clear some counter space here. All right, be right back. So I removed the outer box because it had my address on multiple sides. I didn't want to deal with that. So I've seen the outer box already. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Warhammer Skulls 2024. This is a very large box. This box is larger than I expected it to be. As I understand it, Skulls is a yearly show that the Warhammer people put on. It used to be called Skulls for the Skull Throne, but it's their yearly presentation of what's happening in the Warhammer-verse. Their big conferences and expos around the world, I think, in which they show off and let people try what's new in their games and in their mythos. So that's definitely part of that. It is called Skulls. There you go, thing one. Hello, Aaron Mithrin. You clicked the link. Thank you. Warhammer is fascinating you, but looks expensive. Exactly right. Exactly my experience. I love it, but I don't have that kind of money. So how does this thing open? It feels like it slides out. It does not slide out. Oh, cool. It actually lifts out this way. So this is the last point at which I know what it looks like. I have yet to look inside. We're all going to see this together. That said, we're not the first people to do so because Customs opened it. So some customs agent got to see our things before we do. We did. Boo! Oh, is it time? I like this. I realize the major portion of the unboxing is not the box, but like a cat, I'm delighted by how this box works. It's so fun. Is it a magnet? How is it connected? Sorry. I'll figure out off stream. All right, here it goes. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff here, including a sheet of paper with a lot of words. Uh-oh, probably should have read this off stream. Hey there, we at Warhammer are excited to invite you to be part of our annual Warhammer video gaming event called Warhammer Skulls. It's a week-long festival of everything Warhammer video games, and will start on Thursday, the 23rd of May, 2024. Join us on our Warhammer Twitch channel, link in chat. Let me link it again. Good. As we kick off Warhammer Skulls with an exclusive preview showcase, including brand new game reveals, exciting first looks, details on upcoming discounts, and even free games to keep in your library. We'll be sharing news from our biggest games, including Space Marine 2 and Bolt Gun from Focus, Rogue Trader from Owlcat, Blood Bowl 3 from Nacon, Tacitus, Tacticus? Sure. From Snowprint and the Total War: Warhammer series from Creative Assembly, plus many more. Neat. We'll also be showcasing some really big reveals and exciting new game announcements. Warhammer Skulls will take place across a number of your favorite platforms, including Steam, Xbox, Epic, Windows 10, Good Old Games, Apple, GeForce Now, and many more besides. Okay. Make sure to check out the storefronts of your preferred platform for more details. Again, this begins on the 23rd of May. To celebrate Warhammer Skulls, we've sent you, that is me, some gifts to immerse you, that is me, in the grim dark universes of Warhammer. Oh, they then list the things that are in here. I don't want to read that at all. Please feel free to post on your social media anytime from embargo, 5 p.m. British Standard Time on Tuesday, 14th May. We're after that time now, no worries. Keep an eye out in the week leading up to the event for more news in the conversation with Warhammer Skulls. Many thanks, Warhammer. P.S. Earn commission when signing up. Okay, cool. P.P.S. We're excited to continue affiliation referral scheme. Alright, so there are various ways I can recommend to you all to check out games and get money for it. We'll talk about that later, perhaps. All right, PTO for your exclusive video game codes. What does PTO mean? Oh, please turn over. Please don't steal my video game codes. Please don't steal my video game codes. Oh no. Oh, do I have to very quickly, delete the VOD or type these all in? What's sad? Go redeem them fast? There's so many of them. Oh my goodness. Alright, pardon me. Too late. Ban Pepper. Ban Pepper. Okay, let me go and just grab the top few real quick. I don't think you saw the whole thing. What do you want to talk about, team? Well, I type in some little codes here. Commercial break, commercial break. Oh, no. No commercial break. All right, the top one. No, I can't read it out loud. Good, good, good. Good, good. Will it redeem? Hey, no one stole that one yet. Thank goodness. Let me go and grab one more of them. Now, a word from our sponsor. This stream's sponsored by the good people at Warhammer. Warhammer, brought to you now by the good people at Creative Assembly and other such places. It's hard to just talk in interesting ways while also activating products by typing in absolutely ridiculous phrases. All right, so far so good. I'm just gonna do 2 more and then we'll call it safe. This is a game called Dark Tide. I need to learn all about these. I think now that they've given me codes for them, I feel obliged to play all of them on stream. Yeah, it seems like you all are very good humans. Thank you so much for not immediately going and copying all of these. Now, in the future, I feel that perhaps I should look into the box before I put it on stream. Because I think they definitely did not expect people... Oh, that product's already owned. We're fine. Did the Warhammer code include all DLCs? It does not. It doesn't. It does not. No, I don't think so. Just the base game. Anyway, I'll do the rest of that off stream. In the future, I'll look in the box. I want to be exciting for us. It's exciting for us to see what's inside for the first time ever by ourselves. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that I revealed the codes on the screen there. Ugh, what a strange world this is in which we do things wrong and don't get punished for it. All right, let's see what's actually in the box now, the things other than my special codes. So we open once more. My green screen does not like that. And there's things. There's a variety of things in here. Is that a code? Is that a code also? Affiliate program. Yeah, don't steal that from me. Okay, I don't even know where to start here. There appears to be a plushie. There are some dice. There are various kinds of stickers and a joy toy and other things. Don't know what these things are. I'm not sure. We'll start with the dice, I guess, because I know what dice are. So it's a lovely pile of yellow dice, some of which include a non-number. So maybe that's the 6 or the 1. It says 20 by 16 millimeter dice. Some really interesting art on the packaging. They're called Doomspite Gits dice. Anyone know what Gloomspite Gits are? Pretty little like troll people, little. This is the part where I don't understand why they gave me this box, because they aren't trolls, they're goblins. All right, fascinating. We got some dice. Very cool. Thank you for the dice for sure. All right, number 2, we have some stickers. These stickers look pretty Warhammery. There they are. There's a big old skull. There is a person with skull on the head and possibly lightning. Good. Also Skulls 2024, and lastly, Festival of Video Games. Now, all of these have some bluish green in them, so it is the case that they are partially green screen out. That's not ideal. Not ideal. My apologies for that. I don't know what I'll do with these. I don't tend to put stickers on anything, so I begin thinking, should we do a bit of a giveaway? Maybe we'll do a bit of a giveaway for some of these things. It feels rude to keep them all for myself, especially this, which I can mail around the world for very cheaply. I'll probably give away. But cool. Looks like it's some kind of Warhammer 40k fellow there. Anyone know who that is? Any of you know the 40k people well enough to identify by a mere glance there? Someone surely important. Put on my skateboard. A lot of my students put stickers on the back of their laptops, which is so distracting because midway through class, the students will have opened their laptops, they're taking notes and so on, and I look around and I should be seeing just plain old HP symbols or Apple symbols, but instead I see lots of fashion designs and various slogans. And I just want to go and talk to all the students about all of them. I want to know why they chose those particular stickers to indicate who they are as a person. Why those, not others? Why are they so important? This is very similar to a move I've often used on like first dates or meeting new people. If I see they have tattoos, I always ask about the tattoos. So why do you have that tattoo? Out of all the things you could put on your body, why did you choose those ones? And so often there's no reason for it. I thought it looked cool, and I want there to be more depth so much, but so infrequently there is. Putting the sticker on my laptop could help my credibility when I tell them I'm a Twitch streamer. Maybe. They feel like excellent nerd cred for sure. The kind of thing if you want to indicate that you indeed are a Warhammer player or lover, there you go. Very, very, very cool. Alright, next up is a Joy Toy. I don't know what the Joy Toy is, but we see it is, actually backward, isn't it? Adepta Sororitas. Again, why did they choose me for this thing? Look how cool she looks with her red armor and her plate gun thing. This is for 15 and up. If one of you are less than 15, please go away. On the back side, we can see what a Joy Toy is. Incidentally, she is in the Order of the Bloody Rose, Battle Sisters, Sister Lonel. So I don't know what Sister Lonel means, but she is Adepta Sororitas. Cool, cool, cool. It's a 1/18 scale model, apparently. 1/18 scale model. On the back side here, we can see how the model actually looks. So you can put that together, maybe you can paint it also. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on there, but she stands with her weapons. You can put her together like a G.I. Joe if you want to. Quite the stern look. Oh, my green screen. Good lord, my green screen. So you can see how stern she looks there. What does it say here about it? Is it painted? On the side here, small letters. This is not a toy. How dare you suggest it is not a toy, or it is a toy? That's the maker name and not the name of the product. Oh, which one? I assume she's not named Joy Toy. Can you imagine? Here in the grimdark world, I am Joy Toy. So no comment on whether it's painted at all. I assume it's not, and we'll have to do that themselves. Oh, maybe though. As I look closer, it looks like it might be pre-painted. We'll have to open it and see perhaps. But very cool, a Joy Toy, and I don't know how many different kinds there are of characters like this. I'm guessing there are very, very many. It should be painted already. Oh, in that case, maybe we should put this on stream. Not right now, but one of these days soon. I don't really have a place to keep figurines and toys and so on. Not quite sure where I'd put them. So we have we have one shelf that is not full of books. It's the Shrine to Risen Noms. I'll have to show you all someday. But it's a place where we have so many pictures of ourselves going to cool places. We have so many like toys we picked up as souvenirs and memorabilia. Have various cards we've been given. So that's the one place it could go. It could be lots and lots of pictures of us and then the Sister of Battle on top. Friends, the first ad break is coming in just 1 minute. You'll miss nothing terribly important. Mostly talking about the Joy Toy and how happy I am with it. I can put her in the front of the camera when I go AFK for coffee. Yes, she is now running the show. She is now in charge. Man, I so wish I knew the lore behind these characters. I wish I could say, oh, this is the character who, in this book, did this amazing thing, saving all of humanity. She must be someone pretty important for me to have gotten her, but that's just really, really cool. Anyone know what the fleur-de-lis on her left knee means? Is that special signification in the world? Does it mean you've killed someone, that you've done some amazing thing, that you're fighting for France? What is going on with that one? But my goodness, very, very cool. I feel very strange opening these things. Same thing on her gun. Oh, so she does. Same thing on her gun right there. It's a Sisterhood of Blood? What's it called again? Order of the Bloody Rose. The Bloody Rose, or Sister of Battle logo. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I feel weird unboxing the further boxes. because I'm not going to take good care of them, or I don't know what to do with them that feels worthy of care. I've got to give this one away also. I will not be using it. All right, let's go a little deeper into the box. We have at least 3 things remaining. I'm curious about this shirt. So they asked me my shirt size. I knew a shirt was coming. They put these things here. Don't fall, box. You can do it. Oh, gosh. This room is not set up for unboxing. I got to work on that. But here we have a shirt. It begins with just the Warhammer skull right in the middle there. I like how they folded it up this way. I can never make my shirts look nice. This one, though, is looking very, very nice. As we take it apart, it is black on black on black. And is there anything on the back side? Let's see together. There is... Oh! Skulls! And again, that man once more. I now need to know who the man is. I'm considering emailing my contact at Creative Assembly and asking, do they know who this person is? I must now know. It says Skulls! Should have been a Saturday shirt till soccer begins. Definitely this week, if we end up playing Warhammer, I will wear this shirt for sure and be like cool Warhammer guy. But what a nice gift. Like, as far as all of these amazing items, this one is the most immediately useful to me. I will wear it around the house. I'll definitely wear it on stream. What a cool item that... Pardon me briefly, I try to fix the webcam. It's really thrown me off, but that's an item I can imagine easily using. What a cool item for even people who don't know so much about Warhammer. I'm gonna remove auto, oh god, what have I done? So I removed auto exposure and became kind of dark. All right, I'm gonna put it there. That should work somewhat better. We'll see. This is the Chief Librarian Tigress of the Ultramarine. Oh, now that I changed the camera, it's a little bit laggy. Oh, whatever. Chief Librarian. How cool is that to be a librarian? Yeah, I've lost my FPS. Let's go back to having white problems. But how cool is that to have a librarian as part of the team here? And yeah, I'll wear the librarian outfit with pride. That's very, very cool. People who don't know about 40K will think I'm a metalhead. Exactly right. Yeah, this definitely looks like some kind of rock and roll. How old am I? Some rock and roll band on my chest. This person's in charge of the holy texts. Oh man, I don't... I'm so sorry. Coming to you from the angelic realm of heaven. Yeah, I mean, how cool is it this guy has a, like, really worked up face? He looks unbelievably, like, okay, green screen dark. I'll take photos of these things and put them on Discords and probably on Twitter also. I want to share these things in as many places as possible because what a cool gift. It's like when I got a Christmas present as a kiddo. I wanted to like carry it around and show everyone. Look at this awesome new thing that I have. So we'll make lots of photos of it, share it in many, many cool places. A nice shirt. You will see this more in the future. Maybe anytime we play a Warhammer game, I should wear this underneath my jacket. But I guess if I do that, the little insignia will be blocked off. So maybe not. Awesome. We then have the part of the box that I am most intimidated by. I've seen it. I hesitate because this might take us down the path of really problematic behavior. It is called the Warhammer Age of Sigmar Vindicators and Paint Set, Stormcast Eternals. So this thing right here has these little buddies and tons of different kinds of paint. So I believe that Warhammer Age of Sigmar is the current fantasy version of the game. And there's a lot of cool colors there. And the back side of it shows perhaps the preferred way to paint these things. Though it also shows here a different way you can paint it if you want to. That's really, really cool. It comes with 6 kinds of paint. Perhaps all the colors that one needs to make a really attractive painting. Now, with that said, like the Corax white portion is meant to be the part of the insignia on the shield. There is no possible way that I will be able to paint with such a tiny, tiny little hand effectively that it doesn't get white absolutely all over the shield. The first hit is free. Exactly right, Fernandez. I've mentioned before, like, this seems like a drug. This seems like the kind of thing that will lead me to the path of only spending my money on all of these figurines. To do that kind of small painting, you use masking tape and a hobby knife. Oh, interesting. This box does not contain masking tape and a hobby knife, so it must not be needed to put together. I can do this freehand entirely. Or I could hire an art student to do it. My sense, though, is I can't always hire art students to do it, so maybe I should actually try again. But before too long, I'm gonna end up with one of those like boxes that you paint inside of, and some kind of spray thing. Exactly, a desk-mounted light, magnifying glass. Oh my goodness. I know how this path goes. I have walked this path in my mind many times before. It is one that I cannot go down. It's one that I cannot go down. But this looks so cool. So cool, so cool. Also noticing that apparently you put the model together. The minifig here is in different pieces, and so you assemble them one by one. Oh god, box falling. So cool. When you start model painting, you end up with a box of shame. All the models unpainted or partially painted. I know there are some streamers who do, as their stream exclusively, minifig painting. And they're such peaceful, chill streams. Even though the people are doing work that feels kind of high stakes, and very, very small, very, very careful. They usually have some music on the background. They just like relax while doing it. I think for me, with my current level of art skills, which are approximately negative elementary school, I would not be relaxing at all. It would be just constant worry all the way through. But that's really, really cool. That's a really cool item, and it makes me want to play in the Age of Sigmar. Those of you who know lore types of things, is Age of Sigmar part of the Total War Warhammer 3 universe, or are they divergent? I think when we played the Total War game, some chatters were pretty insistent that Age of Sigmar was a different thing, but I didn't quite understand how it's different. It seems to still be the Age of Men and so on. Warhammer 3 is fantasy Warhammer. AOS is 40k. Oh, is it? oh, is it? I completely misunderstood what's happening here. Because this fellow looks like some kind of like Greek hoplite. Not quite. He has a spear. Why do they have spear in 40k? That confuses me. I'm used to 40k having like space lasers and lightning guns and so on. AOS is after the end times. When's the resurrection? That's what I want to know. A melee is a big thing in 40k. Some of you are saying that Age of Sigmar is fantasy instead. Well, if only someone knew the truth here. If only someone could find the truth and the way. So let's go ahead and see, according to Google, what is Age of Sigmar? Box on the floor. Box on the floor. So rude. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you as always. Hope you're doing well today. Please don't cry too much. What is Age of Sigmar? Very good. Age of Sigmar, the fantasy miniatures game. It's more than a game, it's a hobby. So over here on Wikipedia, we can see the Age of Sigmar, a miniature war game made by Games Workshop that simulates battles between armies using miniature figures. That's very helpful. Is it fantasy or is it 40k? Inspired by J.R.R. Tolkien and Michael Moorcock. My sense is that Tolkien did not have a late sci-fi era in which he thought about the beasts of the void. So I'm going to say it is indeed a fantasy sort of thing. There you go, there you go. Maybe not exactly the same. Oh, I see farther on, more information here. The first edition of Age of Sigmar in 2015 replaced Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Huh. So they're different series of figurines? They're different games, possibly? But they seem similar. The initial release is notable for having included many absurd rules. I'm surprised the word absurd, oh god, I'm surprised the word absurd is allowed to be used here, because this seems like highly subjective for Wikipedia. Absurd rules like Pride of the Reichsguard, Helborg's skill is as legendary as his mustache is magnificent. You can re-roll any failed hit rolls when attacking with the Rune Fang, so long as you have a bigger and more impressive mustache than your opponent. Alright, I need to shave the bottom of my beard at once. So having a bigger mustache affects what happens in the game. I could imagine people being very unhappy about that, especially if you're someone who doesn't normally wear a mustache, if you're someone who can't grow a mustache, etc. Now that said, I don't know how big of a deal it is to reroll failed hits. Probably a huge deal, in fact. But with that said, that's kind of funny, kind of fun. Escapist Magazine noted such ridiculous rules, again, kind of subjective. Why am I switching the page terribly? That's no good. Could be easily exploited since nothing in the rules said the mustache had to be real, and suggested players buy novelty mustaches to satisfy the condition. Other rules included rerolls for players pretending to ride and talk to an imaginary horse, screaming a guttural war cry, and keeping a straight face when their opponent tries to make them laugh. Alright, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I feel bad reading a critique of the game, and some of you saying this is ridiculous when they sent me such nice gifts. But with that said, those are pretty silly. Those are pretty silly indeed. I can see that like Warhammer traditionally has been a serious game, especially the 40k version, right? So grim, darky, terrible things, and revenge and so on. I wonder if the inclusion of silly rules were meant to make the game a little bit more welcoming, a little friendlier, and sort of emphasize that it is a game of a certain sort. Now, not all games are trivial, not all games are just silly, but maybe it's more of a party game thing, instead of just being people like really sweating over the play area, over the map. Maybe instead they can have just silliness. Wait, not serious at all. Is Warhammer really not serious? Now, maybe it's just because my experience of Warhammer 40k is reading Wikipedia pages. It seems really serious. It seems like there's backstabbing. Oh, it's satire from the start. Okay, I mean, I agree that it's satire. Right? I don't mean to say that it's serious at a meta level. But within world, it feels more serious. Because more just in world. Now, again, in the same way as like, what's that movie? Starship Troopers and book also. Yeah, with that kind of thing, it feels like satire, but in-world serious. I'm trying to establish some distinction here. I'm not sure it holds up, though. Not sure. Klaus, you've not missed all of the unboxing, just some of it. There's still one more item to behold, so we'll see. Anyway, fun stuff. Age of Sigmar is fantasy. We've learned that lesson, and as I mentioned, it is the case that we now have in our home some kind of figurines that maybe we'll have to paint. We'll see. The final item, I believe. Oh, you know what? There's also some kind of, what's the word for this? Batting is what goes inside of quilts. Something like that. Look, official Warhammer paper. Yours now for only $29.99. Official Warhammer paper. Signed by Resorti. Tissue paper, thank you. Tissue paper is the word for that. Alright, the very last item in the box. Kind of intentionally saved for last. This delightful little plushie, I guess? It's a plushie. Yeah, and this plushie is called a... What are you called? Spanna Grot Bricolo. I don't know what that means exactly. Maybe a name, maybe a job. It's hard to see. It's hard to see, but he has with him a spanner. This right here is a spanner, or a wrench if you prefer. He's wearing little goblin goggles. These feel like they may actually come off. That's such a cool item. I can imagine giving it to a baby and having them cuddle it as their very best friend, and then once they're a little older, their adult parents saying, you know, when you were a kid, your favorite toy was a goblin, you weirdo. That would be perfect. Absolutely perfect. But how cool is that? Again, I hesitate to unbox it. It is in some measure too nice for me, but that's really cool. I love his expression. He's got those big old teeth out there. looking great. A funny thing about orcs machines, they're not mechanically sound. It works because the orcs believe in it. Wait, so is this an orc then? Like, it reads as a goblin to me. Are goblins part of orcs? Are goblins, along with like troll people, all orcs? I don't quite know how this fits together. Yeah, definitely 40K I know so much less about than others, but that's really cool. That's a really cool gift. Goblin are part of the orc faction. Okay. I think when we play our Warhammer Total War Warhammer 3 playthrough next time, I'm intending to do some kind of disgusting creature playthrough at some point. So maybe the rat people, maybe the greenskins, maybe the I don't quite know what. But it's not going to be only the pretty races this time. They'll probably start with humans, I'm guessing. So that's really, really cool. As I said, I will take photos of these things. I'll put them over on Discord, but we'll see what's going on exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let me show all the things one more time. I want to make sure we really appreciate the folks who gave us these things, and I will absolutely be sending them a thank you note because why they picked me? Again, I don't understand why I was chosen out of all possible streamers. It's very, very cool. So the items I got today begin with some dice. Some dice right here that have markers on them I do not know. Gloomspite Gits dice. I want to look that up. What is a Gloomspite? What is a Gloomspite Gits? Here it is. Destruction. Okay. 404 page not found. They're nothing. It's merely fantasy. The Gits are a loose coalition of the Gitmob Grots, the Moon Clan Grots, Spiderfang Grots, and Troggoths, united by their worship of the Bad Moon, alongside the Aelguzzer Gargnots, who are attracted by the offer of brews. As I have to indicate as always, there's so much to know in these universes. Like, they feel like actually learning about like some political system, right? Here in Japan, we have the LDP, the Liberal Democratic Party. Within this party, there are 4 factions. One of the factions is led by the elders who do not have any offices but do hold all the power. Previously, this group was led by Shinzo Abe, right? And it goes on that way. It feels exactly like that. Except you need to know all of the different nations of the world and all of their political systems and all their different kinds of people to really understand the Warhammer universes. I'm guessing that some people have that kind of knowledge. Some people are really devoted to the world. Thinking now about trying to write for the property, writing a book, writing a game, how on earth do you make sure it stays consistent? How on earth do you ensure that you don't make some big misstep? I wonder if there's some giant book of lore, some giant book of grudges size thing that you look through and make sure the things you're writing about actually haven't been killed off somewhere. That's very, very, very cool, though. Very, very cool to see just how much material there is in that world. And if you want to go into it, really an absolute ton. It's called the Black Library. Is that something available to players? Is it something that's just internal? They have a bunch of controversy right now because they summarily retconned something and lied about it. Whoa, no moralizing terms, no moralizing terms. I don't want to say they lied about things not knowing it. This is me quoting, not using, don't worry. But interesting. So I now see that the insignia in the middle there on some of these is that Bad Moon that apparently the people worship. So I'm guessing that the Bad Moon is the 6 on these dice, and that's pretty cool. So Gloomspite Gits dice. I wonder how many different kinds of dice are out there. Are there ones for each of the factions so you can have your favorite faction dice? My guess is yes, because as I mentioned before, once you go down the path of buying these things, you get more and more and more of them. Also, can you hear this? Let's see. There you go. There's the dice rattling. Very, very cool that. Number 2, we received this item right here. A Joy Toy item. This is not a toy. This model there. Again, we can show the back side of that. We can show This is the figurine you put together, apparently pre-painted all the way. I'm guessing this is their title, or this is their faction, the Adepta Sororitas, with the fleur-de-lis right there, also on her body here, and also here. I feel like we're now on the Home Shopping Network. Look at this fine marbling. Behold the way in which it presents as true metal. Yours right now. I don't tend to show products off on stream this way, but how cool is that? That's number 2 right there. Number three, we have some stickers we received, some lovely stickers. Like I said, I will do a giveaway of these. How about we do a giveaway of these in just a minute or two? We'll end with... Actually, let me go and start it right now, so we can then do the drawing when I'm done talking about things. So if you want these, you'll have to give me your physical mailing address. I will not use it in a creepy way. I will not stalk you or otherwise. But I feel comfortable sending these out because they're flat and light, and it will not cost $1,000 to send. So give me 1 second to set up a giveaway here. This giveaway is for absolutely anybody. If you type in chat now, any word whatsoever, anything at all, the bot will pick you up, and I will send you this. Now, again, if you don't want to give me your address, please don't enter in it, because I don't want to make things weird. And now, absolutely no one talks for the next 5 minutes. We'll see. Also received a shirt. This shirt that I will be selling on... No, that's not true. Sorry. The shirt that I'll be wearing on stream. No selling here. I apologize. Right here, a really cool shirt that upsets the green screen very much. It is a skull thing there. It also, on the back side here, has a very cool librarian who's in charge of the sacred texts. Also keeps a copy of the Oxford English Dictionary around. Fancy shirt, fancy shirt, fancy shirt, fancy shirt. Now, I'm guessing some of you who do not want to be part of the giveaway want to type things but cannot. I'm very sorry. And the last item, actually, there's another item that I'll talk about in a moment, but the last item then was the goblin attractive fellow. This goblin with his little spanner over here, looking absolutely wonderful. All right, with that done, I'm going to go ahead and do the drawing now. I'm going to do the drawing now so you don't have to not talk and chat anymore. The winner is Dellerfin. Dellerfin, you send me a message over on Discord. Give me a message on resorty@gmail.com, whichever one. Let me know what your address is, and I will go ahead and send you those stickers. I hope you enjoy them. I hope they're good for you. Very, very cool. With that, you may now type in chat as usual before, and yeah, I hope you enjoy it. The last thing, if you missed the very beginning today, you will have missed the part where I pulled out of the box this sheet of paper with a whole bunch of information based on what I should be doing on stream to talk about these things, to check out what's going on. At the very bottom, it said, please turn, or it said PTO for special codes for you. I didn't know what PTO meant. It meant please turn over. This side here, the other side, is covered with game codes for Steam. And definitely I I showed them off to everyone, but no one stole them. And I want to say it's a real credit to you, chat. You all are excellent people. Thank you for not stealing my video games. You thieves. You thieves. I thought it was paid time off also. I thought it was paid time off. But no, it is please turn over. And yeah, in the future we'll hold the camera down, or hold the page down here. No one stole them yet. I put half the codes in. I guess we can put a couple more in real quick. See, some of you, namely Fernandez, make me nervous. Like, some of you out there might be engaged in thievery. Not saying Fernandez would, but someone might. All right. Yeah, in the future, I'll definitely open the boxes before, get a little preview of what maybe is in the box. All right, confirm that one. Still not stolen. Still not stolen. Very good. I'm going to do one more of them. I think the bottom two probably did not get shown off on stream. Wow, I shouldn't say this, but this code begins with 0000. That's absolutely amazing. Please don't hack my account. Good. Good. Oh, someone mistyped that one. Uh-oh. It's a rush against the key breakers. That one's invalid, apparently. Wait, I typed it 000. that one's invalid. I don't know. Anyway, we're good for now. We're done for now. Can I tell what games I got? Yeah, absolutely. Happy to read them out. Yeah, maybe one's an O. No, they all do appear to be zeros. Anyway, here's what I got. I got Warhammer Vermintide. I got Warhammer 40k Mechanicus? I don't know how to say this word yet, but something like that. We can read about each of them. Warhammer Vermintide 2, apparently. The critically acclaimed Vermintide 2 is a visually stunning melee action game. Fight as one of 5 heroes against countless hordes of Skaven and legions of chaos in a game that pushes the genre's boundaries. So it is a melee action game. Is this first person? I don't know, unfortunately. I guess we could really go all in on this. I was not planning to do all of this, but sure, why not? Let's go on the Steam page. See, here's the part where I understand why they sent me this box. Because I'm now going to show off all of their games, and you might get to say, oh, I want to buy that also. I now understand this all suddenly. So Vermintide 2, very cool. Hey, Jim, good seeing you. Jim, I tried so hard to vamp until you showed up before doing the big unboxing. That said, you can check out the big unboxing over on the VOD, surely. But thanks for being here, Jim. Yeah, good to have you here as always, but I know you love Warhammer so much. So this is a first-person game. You appear to have some axes there. Very positive reviews, absolutely. We can click through and see lots of different kinds of first-person fighting. That person of mace, apparently, or a flail, I guess it is. Different kinds of worlds. Someone has some guns here. Someone here, we can see the fighting. One of those, what are they called? One of those guys who have been dishonorable and must give up their lives. They've been shameful towards the Dwarven King. Yes, I know they're dwarves. I know it's a dwarf. Come on. A slayer, thank you. It's a slayer there, doing its slayer business, trying to die in combat to redeem their honor. That's a very cool picture. Some kind of mage, it looks like, a fire mage. We didn't have any... Is that true? I don't think we had any magic characters in our playthrough of Warhammer 3. I'm really curious what kind of characters get mages. Might be really fun to play. So this thing has a lot of very cool graphics. Some people look at you. I don't like that. I don't want to play Call of Duty with talking to my fellows. I instead just want to shoot. But in the middle here we see some rat people. Dwarf over here with a giant hammer. So this game is already in my library, of course. It is currently $30, and 2 of my friends want this game. Good job, friends. Again, lots of DLC, presumably. But how cool is that? How cool is that to get a free code for a FPS game in the Warhammer universe? I'm kind of wondering, should I play all these games? Definitely this is the kind I don't normally play. Definitely it's a game that will challenge my ability as a games player, but how cool, how cool. Was Vermintide free on Steam at one point? I don't know, Dogberry. It may have been. I definitely missed it when that happened. Why not, I have it, why not run it once? You like push the play button? Is that what you want? But yeah, maybe I should play it once on stream to see what happens. Next up too is this game I don't know how to pronounce because I'm bad at speaking. Mechanicus feels fairly likely. Mechanicus. Take control of the most technologically advanced army in the Imperium, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Your every decision will weigh heavily on the outcome of the mission. In this turn-based tactical game, will you be blessed by the Omnissiah? Alright, so this kind of game is feels kind of XCOM-y. This similar single picture makes you feel XCOM through and through. It is definitely that third-person tactical view. Looking kind of spooky for sure. And what's this exactly? This shows the turn order on top, I believe, as well as the kinds of characters against. A Necron Warrior. Yeah, so 40k through and through. A world about which I know absolutely nothing at all. That's going to be very cool to learn, maybe. Is this where you can choose where you go into a level, maybe? Maybe so. Is that a dwarf? Possibly. They're all dwarves, in fact. Yeah, as you can see here, the really, really amazing detail. And the way in which these Warhammer games take the detail of their miniatures, and then turn them into actual pictures here is so cool. Love that. This game now, $29.99, it's about the same price as previously. Also, there's a bundle. When did this game come out exactly? Came out back in 2018. So that's pretty darn cool. Next game they gave me is called Dark Tide. Dark Tide all the way. Not Dark Souls, Dark Tide. What kind of game is Dark Tide? Take back the city of Tertium from hordes of bloodthirsty foes. And this intense and brutal action shooter. This looks horrifying. Where the earlier one looked kind of pleasant. This guy has like blood on his axe. This strange giant creature with like swords on its body. I assume that they explode when you fought it. Anyway, Warhammer 40k Dark Tide is a new co-op focused experience from the award-winning team behind Vermintide. As Tertium falls, rejects will rise. Oh, there are a number of these movies in which people who don't find their place in society, some kind of rejects from the prison, all get together and go save humanity. It's probably that kind of thing. People who don't quite fit in, maybe prisoners, are brought together. So from 2022, made by Fat Shark. What a great name that is. Currently $39.99. This one unfortunately has only mixed reviews. What are the complaints in a game like this? Fat Shark has once again proven they don't care about the changes the community actually need. Instead, more buggy, low effort or copy-paste cosmetics alongside grossly overpriced, where's the word go? Cosmetics that cost real money. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. The game had over 107,000 players in a single day, and now struggles to get over 7,000. I mean, kind of all games drop off like that, but the positive is they've added several updates that rejuvenated the game. The levels have cool little side objectives for more crafting material. It's amazing a game in which you have to play the game or spend money to get crafting materials to make better weapons to advance the game more. I'm not sure. Not sure though. But fascinating. Noms would never visit, so we played Dark Tide. Wait, why? Why is that? So Noms doesn't mind horror things. Nom feels perfectly fine with tension and worry and all the rest. I'm the one who has problems there. But you think my wife would not like this game, we probably shouldn't play it. Next up, they gave us a game called Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun. Noms doesn't like gore. No, Noms likes gore just fine, but I do not. All right, Bolt Gun. Look at all those stars. So many stars. Load up your bolt gun and unleash the awesome Space Marine arsenal to blast your way through explosions of sprites, pixels, and blood in a perfect blend of Warhammer 40k frantic gameplay and the stylish visuals of 90s retro shooters. I'm glad to know it's intentional, because for the first moment I glanced over it and said, this game must have come out 1,000 years ago. But no, definitely looking like Doom, definitely like Heretic, definitely looking like Wolfenstein rather, all those great games from 2023, very, very positive. Just a game which you blow things up, run around shooting the demons. We've played that game back in the 90s. How cool is that? How cool is that? Currently $21.99, the cheapest of the games we've seen so far. There's also a slight discount on the anniversary edition. But yeah, the boomer shooter is a great phrase for this. Boomer shooter, I love that. These giant, filthy creatures. Yeah, this is one of those games where you go into the depths of hell and destroy whatever comes out. I wonder what kind of changes in the genre there's been since the 90s. Because definitely games like Doom are kind of one note. You end up with a bunch of different weapons and you just blow stuff up, which is totally fun, totally delightful, but I do wonder if there have been any modifications to what you can expect from it, or if it's just that. And if it is just that, that's still really fun, obviously, super, super cool. Alright, again, a kind of game that I wouldn't normally play, but maybe one day we'll just say, this week is all trying random Warhammer games. Now, Bolt Gun, I'm guessing I could understand and enjoy in just one stream. Some of the others, though, feel a little bit more time-consuming. So maybe we'll have a Warhammer month. Check them all out. Number 3 is a little game that I've played previously. It's called Blood Bowl 3. It is not appropriate for all ages. How dare, how dare. So this is a game that I want to love. I played it on stream only one time. I love the graphics. Again, it is so cool seeing the detailed and different kind of characters in it. That said, I was just confused. Throughout the majority of it, I didn't quite know what was going on. My folks just got knocked over and over again. And it did seem like there was a decent amount of desire to get real-world money coming into the game from the very first day of release. I'm someone who doesn't mind DLCs coming out as the game goes along to keep paying for the production of the game. That's totally cool. But if on day one it says, yum, 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 I want money, I'm not a big fan of that kind of strategy generally. But that's cool. It's a combination of good old sports ball with fighting through and through, and yeah, it's a game again I want to love but just didn't quite get deeply into. Yours now for only $29.99. Sorry. Again, I do feel very bad saying anything negative at this point because again, they've been so generous to me. Who am I to say nasty words? Next one's a little game called Total War Warhammer 3. We'll be playing this in 1 or 2 more days. 1 or 2 more days from now, we will be playing it. I am so excited. This is the game that I know best from the Warhammer series. And just the giant battles, the absolutely ridiculously cool backgrounds. There's so many different kinds of characters, and man, oh man. It's a game that the hours just rush by. It's a game in which it's a game where I could lose my life. Entirely truthfully, it is really, really cool. So you'll see this one on stream really soon, and man, I am loving it. I should mention real quick that today we're talking about all this Warhammer stuff because they sent me a very generous box of fun, a box outside of, a box called Warhammer Skulls 2024. This is a absolutely wonderful event done every year in which the good people of Warhammer announce lots of activities and new content coming out and game rule changes and so on. A huge amount of satisfaction to Warhammer fans. If you want to support this channel and see a little bit more about the Warhammer folks, what they're up to, please click the link in chat. That link right there will just take you to a Twitch page for Warhammer, twitch.tv/Warhammer. At some point fairly soon, they're going to do some release publicity, and you can then see live what's going on with them. So they're definitely tracking that link and trying to see how many clicks I get. But your clicks help us to do more unboxings, and it's such a cool thing to do this, such a cool thing. All right, we still actually have 5 more games to talk through. They sent me so many codes. I swear we're playing Stellaris today, but I want to see what treats we got for future streams. Next one called Rogue Trader. This is a game that when it came out, I wanted to play so badly, but then I got lost in some other game instead. I don't recall what it was, but made in close partnership with Games Workshop. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader is a story-rich classical RPG. I love old RPGs. I love my Baldur's Gate and so on. Made from Owlcat Games, the developers of the critically acclaimed game Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. As I always say, you've heard me say this 1,000 times before, I love any game that gives me this kind of inventory. Any game where I have little boxes that indicate different parts of the body and I can put the hats on. I love putting the hats on. It feels so good. So this is a game that I wanted to play when it came out, just didn't quite get to it, and maybe we should go back and play it. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool looking, and again, what amazing figurines. I don't know who this guy is, but I want to know him personally. Not the axe side or the gun side. I just want to hear his stories. Meet him in a bar and he'd say, "Brother, what have you been through?" He must have an amazing story. So, yeah, definitely an old school RPG. We definitely love that. Yours right now for $50 dues. $50 dues, wanted by many of you for sure. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Another one we may play at some point. We'll see. All right, next one is called Battle Sector. Battle Sector. Never heard of this one. If you're wanting to steal my codes, I've not typed this one in yet. It's a fast-paced, turn-based strategy game set in the grimdark universe of the 41st millennium. Pick your force, develop your army, field mighty heroes, and fight for victory using superior strategy, awesome abilities, and devastating weaponry. So having glanced at this, it looks similar enough to games like Commandos, is that right? Something like that. And so you have, okay, I guess it's not Commandos, because you don't have individual characters, but instead groups of units together. Anyone know what game this game is similar to? Because I can't come up with an obvious analog right now. But you got a bunch of red dudes, and the red dudes run around shooting the monsters. Monsters shoot back sometimes. Very positively reviewed. Came out back in 2021, made by Black Lab Games and Slytherin Ltd. I do wonder how exactly the Warhammer people decide which developers and publishers and otherwise are the ones that they're going to choose for developing their properties. Because I've seen so many different devs and publishers, but they do such a great job at maintaining the property, maintaining the vibe. Like, it looks really, really cool how well it meshes the rest. I'm guessing that the people who own the IP for Warhammer probably have some kind of quality assurance program where they say, okay, while you're developing the game, you have to work very closely with us to see what exactly is going on. And they probably have some like final approval on the product, obviously, but so cool to see, absolutely. Maybe there are many things to be purchased for the tabletop games. Fozzie absolutely right. If you want to go into the Warhammer world, it is definitely the case that there are so many things to buy and to enjoy and to play with. It's the kind of game where there's always more, always more. I wonder how exactly people say that's enough. I have the army I want, I have the game I want. But there are probably some people who are really into it and well off who just buy everything and say, I'll get to it eventually, I swear. Your view is the Gamer Workshop will give anyone permission to make a game of it. Should the Resorty community make a Warhammer game? Should we call it the resurrection of civilization, the resurrection of the polity, and we attempt to take the 40K universe and make it a place of peace? We call it Peacehammer, and it's the attempt to mollify everyone and bring us together to have the United Nations. Somehow Starfleet shows up. No, that's pretty cool to see the variety of games that are out there. It's pretty cool. Hey, it's similar to BattleTech, which I really enjoyed, and Jag Alliance 3, which I didn't really enjoy, unfortunately. That's how it goes. We need Warhammer for poor people. You use Play-Doh models of Warhammer minis. I feel like that's amazing. I do wonder how Warhammer is inclusive of people who can't afford all the items. I know that Magic and similar trading card games will have permission to use printouts on your printer, right? You can print out a paper copy instead and use that as your paper card in live card games. Now, I'm guessing not every format allows that, not every tournament allows that, but it's been a solution to the problem of people not being able to afford the really expensive cards, certainly. Friend Jonah, who might still be here, Jonah has told me that in Japan, there's much more focus in trading card games on inclusivity. Making sure that as many people as possible can play the game, such that there are common versions of every card. If you want to, you can get fancier, more attractive versions of the card, but they're not mechanically different. They're only different in visuals. Where the US seems a little bit more focused on the collectible side of the trading card game, Japan is set on inclusion. And as someone who wants people to be able to play games, I love that so very much. Where I think on the U.S. side of things, you know, the attempt to hoard cards for value takes the game element out of the trading card game side of things. That's too bad. That's too bad. But definitely I don't play card games at all, and so I don't know much about that. The price wall of building your starter army is definitely the biggest attractor of getting people to the tabletop. Jester, I'm sure. You can't go out there with just one group of troops. You know, the good people at Warhammer sent me this really cool Warhammer Age of Sigmar set. I'm guessing if I went out there with just these troops, we'd probably be destroyed. But what would happen if I did that? If I showed up at some tabletop tournament and said, look at your amazing army. I've got these two guys. My two guys can beat your... Probably not. But it's really cool to get that anyway. We got a few more games to talk through. This next one is one that I was counting as invalid. I'm not sure why it would be invalid opposed to already used. It's called Tacitus, or Tacticus. Is it not on Steam? Is that the issue? Tacticus. Huh. Okay, it doesn't say... Oh, 1 second. It doesn't say Steam code. It says exclusive code instead. So what are you? Ah, it's a mobile game. Okay. So it's a code I can use over on my iPhone if I want to. That's what's going on here. A mobile strategy game based on the Warhammer universe. It appears to be one of these, I'm at the bottom fighting, you're at the top fighting, and we shoot back and forth. Kind of like, what's that one game with the king up here, or Clash of Clans, like Clash of Clans possibly. And you go ahead and get yourself higher level characters. I'm guessing this might be a game where you spend, right? Clash Royale, not Clash of Clans, Clash Royale instead. So you probably gotta spend to get the characters higher level, but obviously a cute game, obviously really cute little characters there. Takes a little bit of the grimdark horror out of the game to see them so animated adorably. But that is kind of fun for sure. We then have 2 more codes. These do not say Steam on them, so we'll go ahead and Google these ones also. This one is called Warhammer Combat Cards. What are combat cards? Maybe this is the attempt to get a trading card game or collectible card game into the Warhammer-averse. Welcome to combatcards.com. Hey, thanks. This feels like a GeoCity site. The .com inclusion here is a little bit much. Dear Warhammer people, please remove that .com. Warhammer Combat Cards is a digital card game made by Well Played Games in conjunction with Games Workshop. Read on for an overview of the games or click on the detailed how to play game guide. All right, we're reading on a little bit. First of all, you collect. Build a unique collection of cards, each featuring a new or classic Warhammer 40k miniature painted by Games Workshop's Heavy Metal team. Heavy Metal, apparently, is what they call their people who do the painting. You can assemble. Choose a warlord and create a deck around their special rule. Will you include allies? So you spend points on a few powerful cards or a horde. Battle. Then take on enemy decks in quick turn-based tactical battles. Easy to play but with great depth. Use timing, positioning, and combos. That's not possessive. 1 second, I'm being rude right now. Where's the being rude right now button? Combo is, or combo possessive, to crush their warlord. Alright, fine. Lastly, you compete, take part in campaigns and missions based on iconic Warhammer 40k battles, defeat AI opponents, climb the leaderboards, and win great prizes. You can learn as you go. You can also experience new characters, including this like terrible mind flayer looking thing. The disgusting creatures are disgusting for sure. You can collect also if you want to. Cool. So combat cards are reflecting stats on miniature plays in a tabletop game. More powerful a card, the more points it costs to include in your deck. So you can't have all of the cards. You can't choose only the best cards. Instead, you have some that are better, some that are worse, etc. There are many different factions if you want to. This man looks amazing. Brother Nidon, the Imperial Fist Centurion. Indeed, he has fists. They appear to be rotors of some sort. You don't want to get your hand stuck in that one for sure. There's also the Alidari. There are also the Tau. Fight for the greater good. Oh, they have no legs. Instead, machine legs. Wow. Alright, so it appears to be not a actual physical card game, but instead a digitized card game, I think. I think I can't go buy a pack of cards right now. Oh, it's on Steam, though. It's on Steam also if you want to. So it has mixed reviews, and are you allowed only 3 cards? That'd be really surprising. Or are you playing out of hand, maybe? Maybe out of hand there. Yeah, get a lot of cards. Why are the reviews only mixed? Only 430 reviews on a 3-year-old game. That's not great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, seen a lot of downvotes, extremely predatory in terms of monetization. Man, a lot of the reviews we're seeing on these games, and probably on the Paradox games we tend to play, are monetization, monetization, monetization. I think a lot of players, myself included, kind of miss the good old days when you could just play a game as released and enjoy it without feeling like you need to spend more and more cash money. But that's kind of how games are going these days, and you've heard my rant on that previously. One last game is called Warp Forge. This one's free. Is this the first game that says free? No, the last one's free also. So if you want to play combat cards and report back, it is a free game in the Warhammer 40k universe. This one is also free indeed. A free-to-play digital collectible card game set in the 41st millennium. Warp Forge brings together the major factions of Warhammer 40k universe as digital cards for players to collect and do battle with in brutal and fast-paced skirmishes. I'm not entirely sure how this game is distinguished from the last one. Looks like there's levels up that are different perhaps. Looks like there may be different game modes, different kinds of characters perhaps, but it does look very similar to the last one. Oh, maybe it's more like, say, the Spire. Okay. It's distinguished by it is newer. That is definitely true. Yeah. I don't think it's like Slay the Spire. It does seem very, very similar to any other card game with energy costs and so on. So that's interesting stuff. Interesting stuff for sure. And yeah, mixed reviews also. What's going on? Hey, it's recommended. Decent for free to play. Don't play until they nerf Tau. So the most helpful review is in fact a positive one, but it might be because this joke here about not playing it. LOL, you really named point spending track a campaign. Besides that, game feels extremely random and unbalanced. Give it a shot, but don't expect anything. The card game is fine, but bombarded with microtransactions after just a short amount of playtime. Yeah. That's kind of the response we're seeing. So one thing I'm surprised by as we've gone through all these different games that they very generously gave me codes for is I'm really surprised that we haven't seen a 40k game that looks similar to Total War. I haven't seen any Total War games at all for the 40k universe. Is there not one? Is there no such game? And if not, I feel like that's a major loss. Like the Warhammer Total War game seems so fun. Obviously, people love it. I do wonder if 40k version would do well also. There's rumored to be one coming. Okay, one may be coming. If so, I'll definitely play that when it comes out. So, friends, I think that's the unboxing part of the stream. I feel like I'm just absolutely overloaded right now with various Warhammer ideas, various Warhammer kinds of content comes to mind. I want to play all of these. I want to play many of these games that we've just seen. Probably the Vermintide ones comes to mind most. I really want to play Vermintide at some point, even though it is an older game. As I mentioned also, we will be playing Total War Warhammer 3 in just a few days here. So hope you're looking forward to that. Hope you're excited about that. And yeah, what a tremendous amount of generosity from the good people at Creative Assembly, official Warhammer property, sending all of these just really nice items, the plushie, the joy toy, the shirt, all of it, and I'm overwhelmed with gratitude, overwhelmed with generosity, I guess, and so I'm really grateful they chose me to send this to. I'm hopeful that they will send it to me again in the future. It'd be very cool to have, very cool to have another run at these kinds of giveaways. But awesome, awesome. I do want to again link this link. This is the last time I'll do so, I promise. If you click that link, it'll take you to the Warhammer Twitch channel. So you can check out the releases that are coming very soon. Apparently the event is beginning on May 23rd. May 23rd is this year's big Warhammer reveal, Warhammer Skulls. Apparently if you take part in it, probably over on the channel there'll be some free giveaways that you can play games for free, and so If you click it, if you check it out, it would mean the absolute world to me and to the good people who make this game also. So release events are really, really cool. Are they, Jim? I know nothing about them at all. Here comes Big Resorty. I know nothing about them at all, and so I'm excited that this year I get to be part of the Warhammer team, the Warhammer Twitch folks, because it's a property I know very little about, and I don't think it's possible to be a fully Warhammer streamer and also play the games we love so much. But I want the Warhammer games to be part of our routine. They're ones that, just the graphics alone, I'm so inspired by and delighted by every single time. So thank you for hanging out during this initial blather phase. Usually our blather is only about 30 minutes or so. Today it's been an hour and a half, and it's been all Warhammer all the way through. So if you're here for that, I appreciate it. Playing Stellaris after unboxing feels weird. It definitely does feel weird. I apologize that today has been a little bit bamboozly. We've been sitting in the Total War directory because I wanted to make sure that we were unboxing Warhammer things while also being part of a Warhammer games channel. So we are playing Stellaris today, but either tomorrow or the day after, sometime very, very soon, you will see Warhammer content here. You'll see that, I almost said 40K, you'll see that Fantasy Warhammer, you'll see us playing some ugly races maybe. I will get the new DLC, we'll play that new DLC and see what is what. So again, thank you for hanging out for this section of the game. We'll do more soon. There's actually a Warhammer category. Oh, is there? I probably should have been streaming in the Warhammer category today, but I didn't realize it existed, and so I most certainly streamed the directory that I know best. Alright friends, I need to go offline now and restart the stream over in the Warhammer category. We're going to redo the entire past hour and a half. I need you to be equally excited the entire way through. We gotta put on a good show. Luckily, the opening letter here did not tell me to stream any particular stream or any particular directory, so I'm not going to get in trouble for going to the wrong place. But whoops, whoops. In the future, I'll try to make sure I'm in that directory instead. But how cool, how cool, how cool. Yeah, this was fun. This was a fun time for sure. Dress rehearsal all good. All right, we'll see you for the matinee in just a couple hours here. But it's like, I guess, intro time still a little bit. We didn't do a normal intro today, so is there anything you all would like to talk about during the intro, or should we just go ahead and get over to our Stellaris playthrough, which is waiting for us? We have the Stellaris music on in the background, so it is the case that we can pop right to it. I'm going to change the Stellaris directory, and while I'm changing over, feel free to bring up other topics you'd like to chat about, or we'll just get right into the game either way. So Stellaris directory go, return to stare at maps with friends, and put our goal up there. Didn't change the goal command from yesterday because our goal in Stellaris is still to become cyborgs. Yesterday we unlocked some important technology that will help us get in the direction of becoming cyborg people, and I'm excited to see how that works. It's the new content in the Stellaris game, and it'll be very cool to see that. Has everyone seen King Charles's new portrait? I have not, in fact. That you ask that question that way makes me think it might be kind of terrible. Let's see here. King Charles III portrait. Well, that's an interesting artistic choice. So I don't know much about art. I don't know much about the history of the British Empire, but one of the things that comes to mind immediately is exactly like blood of imperialism. I see that much red on a monarch, and I think immediately, like, this is calling out the sins of this person. Why? I mean, there's a butterfly on his shoulder. I have no idea. Oh, it's a monarch butterfly and the monarch. Got it. I don't know what's going on here. There must be some further story. I'm guessing the palace and the king both approved this. So there must be something to it, but this is not what I expected to see when you said there's a new King Charles portrait. I'm actually at a loss for words. I wish I knew more about art to say more about these things. Let me mention, it is the case that an ad break is coming right now. We're going to talk through this one. After this ad break, I swear we're playing video games today. I swear Stellaris is coming. So I remember when the official portrait for Barack Obama was released, people were not terribly happy because he didn't do the standard, let's just be in front of, that's terrible. Let's be in front of some kind of, standard background of a fireplace or curtains or something. People were very, very displeased with this painting. It's not gonna load. They're not gonna load. Ah, here it comes. That the president here had his little. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, load. It's kind of small still. The president had his feet inside of the ivy here. Was really, really offensive to some people, and they kind of freaked out about him like degrading the presidency or something. As I understand it, the artist that he chose for this, whose name is, I want to get this right, is Kehinde Wiley, is someone who makes paintings like this. So it was intentional. He knew what he was getting into. He made this choice to be, enmeshed in greenery as opposed to the traditional presidential picture, standing there proudly or looking diplomatic in a traditional kind of way. True. They also freaked out when he was wearing his gray suit or tan suit. But I so wonder how the public is responding to this. I mean, yeah, I So who's the artist here? Who's the artist? The vivid red work, measuring 8 by 6, or 866 by 66, is from Jonathan Yeo, who's also painted similar people. Camilla looked at the painting and told Yeo, "Yes, you've got him." I mean, I know there's suspicion, or perhaps even certainty, that Charles is a socialist. Is it possible he chose that color because of socialism? Like, is this a way in which the monarchy is receding into the people's red flag? I can't decide if he's coming out or falling back. So this painter, what kind of paintings does he make? Hello? Hello? Okay, so it seems like his paintings are generally not a totally straight portraiture, except in this case here. But even still, in all of these, we can see that the face really stands out. And I guess the same thing is true of the Charles one. The face really stands out. But what do you make of him being in his military regalia, and then the color being what this is? So if this painting were just his head, I would say, oh, standard painting. But wow, oh wow. Now, again, I realize I'm an ignoramus. Like, I recognize that I am someone who is not quite sure about art other than, ooh, I like it, or no, I don't. But is his outfit red? Yeah, Dogberry. Traditionally, the monarch's outfit is red. I think he wears it during the opening of state parliament, or opening of the parliament. Parliament opening Charles. He was a black one there, apparently. There was a black one there. I think I've seen him in red also, though. Yeah, this is... do they have any comments from art critics in this thing, or is it just... All right, let's see here. Unveilings are always a little nerve-wracking, both for the sitter of the artist, but particularly when one's a king. Yo jokes, if this was seen as treasonous, I could literally pay for my head, which would be an appropriate way for a portrait painter to die, to have their head removed. If this painting here feels like it could be more standard monarch painting, but anything else here? The king got a glimpse of it, saying, yo, in its half-done state, he was initially mildly surprised with strong color, but otherwise seemed to be smiling approvingly. Lots of commentary here by the artist, but the butterfly is a reference to the king's long-held interest in the environment, because he championed most of his life, and certainly long before it became mainstream conversation. Alright, so it's also about metamorphosis and rebirth. That makes sense, Charles had to be reborn into the king as opposed to merely continuing his private life. The military outfit, the sword, she's being modern, maybe the deep color especially. Is there a comment here about the deep color at all? I said, when school children look at this thing in 200 years, they're looking at the who's who of monarchs. What clues can you give them? Charles said, what about a butterfly on my shoulder? That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. So, looking for anything with a red color. No, unfortunately not. Fortunately, nothing there. Hello, Henry. Good seeing you. I want to know... Yeah, draws mixed reactions online. No, I don't care about reactions online. I don't want to see quotes of Twitter. I don't want Twitter quotes here. Yeah, some Twitter quotes. Others in the comments section. All right, yeah, fine. All right, well, that's fascinating. Thank you for telling me about that. I am delighted to learn about it. I need to understand it, right? Anytime I look at a piece of art and say, I just don't get this, I never want to turn away from it and say, it's just stupid, right? I never want to say, oh, I could have done that. I know there's something to it or else the artist wouldn't have made it. And maybe simply challenging the viewer is the point. Maybe the point is to make you uncomfortable or confused. But this painter isn't saying those kinds of words. This painter is talking in terms of the symbolism being meaningful at the level of the importance of the ruler. And so I really do wonder. I really do wonder what's going on here. That there must be more meaning. There must be more depth. Why is this area here not as red as the rest? What's going on there? So I don't know. Challenging the viewer is not normally used in an official portrait. Yeah, absolutely. Normally an official portrait is capturing the figure for perpetuity. Definitely a different thing than going to the Modern Art Museum and seeing weird blocks on the wall. But I just don't get it. So I am curious. I'm bringing this up not to cause a certain conversation in chat. I don't want that conversation, thank you. We discussed Barack Obama's official painting, and this is definitely an outlier from those paintings that came previously. The two feel similar in terms of what they're trying to do to push the portrait form forward. And so I'm just curious, and again, I don't want the conversation something you want to have. Did the president after Obama, Donald Trump, have a similar challenging painting, or did he return to form? That's a photo. Okay, I want to know the last one here. Hello? Oh, those are older ones. Wait, did I miss Obama and such? That's Nixon. Are there more modern ones? Hello? Here we go. Donald Trump released the day of inauguration on the Twitter account, etc. Does it show where the photo is? Maybe this won't do it. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. This is definitely... This is not a painting, is it? This is a photo. It's a photo. Let's try again, then. I'm not able to find the thing. Maybe it's just this. Is it just this? Okay, portrait of President Donald Trump now hangs in the state capitol. This is Colorado State. Hello? Can anyone find the thing I'm looking for? Is this it? Is this it, possibly? Why Trump's portrait won't hang near Obama's for long. Okay. The Smithsonian Natural Portrait Gallery. So this is the official portrait painting. It's more traditional than Obama's, certainly. Definitely a lot more so. On that resolute desk, leaning forward, showing a kind of power. Wiki says it's only been commissioned, but it hasn't been painted yet. It appears to be the official painting, but that's interesting enough. Yeah, so it is more traditional. The chair thing's interesting to me because there are so many important chairs in portraiture. Interesting. All right, I'm curious the one before Obama. So that was George W. Bush. And again, I don't want to have that conversation. So this is the last one we're looking at, I promise. There's probably a book about these things. There's probably a huge book about presidential paintings. Official painting. Okay, so again, the kind of traditional I am the great man. I wonder about the standing versus the sitting. I'm curious how painters choose that. But fascinating, fascinating. That's enough about that. Thank you for tolerating first the long digression down into Warhammer. Actually, not digression. That was like the point of the show. And then after that, the long digression into, yes, indeed, presidential portraiture, a topic I know absolutely nothing about. Jim, for the standing to the sitting. Yeah, I really wonder what the tradition is. You know, the very early presidential portraits of George Washington and so on, I believe, are all standing. I wonder who the first sitting president was. Like, what comes to mind, of course, is Roosevelt. In later life, he couldn't stand at all. But nonetheless, they often pulled him up. So, I don't know. What about standing with your hands on the vest? The Napoleonic stance? Maybe so. But, not sure. That reminds me, like, the many things I don't know about the world. Art generally is one of them, but especially portraiture. When I was a kid, I would often skip the portraiture room in the art museum because I just didn't get it. Look, it's just someone's head there. Why do I care about this head here? And then only later did I come to understand that what really matters is, like, how amazing is it that people with just a brush and paint can create this thing, right? A photorealistic or close to it presentation of the human form. It's so cool. All right, that is enough words about other thing. Now we only talk about Stellaris for the next few hours here. If there are things you want to talk about, let me know for sure. Here we are in our nexus of next steps. And once again, I can't go left or right. This happens when I Alt-Tab in. At some point, I'll figure out how to stop this from happening. The keyboard is just not working at all in the game. Is my Stellaris modded? It is not modded at all, no. Why is keyboard not working? Is it working in chat? Yeah, it works in chat just fine. Hello? Okay. Clicking is working. Alt-Tab out and back in. Okay, out and back in. Out. Hello? I'm definitely Alt-Tabbed out. I'm now back in. Are we gonna play the game mouse only, possibly? Nothing but mouse? I have a delay because type appeared before I spoke about it. Kia Ryan, there's about a 2-second delay between when I talk and when you hear it. The typing comes through faster, so there's no substantial delay here. It's just normal Twitch stuff. I don't know. I'm going to Control-Delete out of it and reload it. And hope that fixes it. We'll see. Goodbye, Stellaris. I never loved you. Let's reload this thing now. Good. Hello, Grobzilla. Things are good for sure. It works for you. Yeah, I doubt it's a universal problem of the keyboard not working in Stellaris. I'm sure it's the case that most people keyboard working fine, just not mine. Hey, Prepper Jack. JQA and James Madison were seeing their portraits. Very cool, Prepper Jack. So the tradition of not standing in presidential portraits is much older. I'm curious also, when it comes to, like, monarchs generally, when I imagine traditional monarchical paintings, I imagine seated on the throne, projecting the power of not of the person, but of the state. But I wonder, like, King Charles's portrait there, he is standing as just a man before you, wearing fancy clothes, but still just a man at presentation. I don't know. Fascinating. You like my mug? What's in it? There is a room temperature coffee in the mug, because I talk about taking any sips, and when you wait an hour and a half to take any sips, definitely you end up with no coffee. It's a good temperature. All right, rejoice ye many. The keyboard is working more. All right. So, why are there potentially habitable worlds? Because we've not unpaused. Lithoid plus 50? We're not lithoids, are we? No, we're definitely not lithoids.
This fleet is now capable of becoming a mercenary enclave. This fleet.
Why is the tutorial on now? David, I don't want to talk about that right now, but I'm generally libertarian on such matters. You do you. Is my game bugged now? I don't want to be big old cheater and pretend that we're lithoids. We're definitely not lithoids. Huh. Maybe we'll play Total War instead? I don't know. We'll play as normal and see what happens. Just yesterday we took over... Not there. Where is that? Here. No, not there, is it? Oh, we did take us over. We took us over from the people in the south. Oh, are there lithoids here? Aha! We figured this out. So, we took over a planet from our neighbors. They are lithoids. It's time for the gross part, friends. We're xenophobes. Insofar as we are xenophobes, what should we do? How do you solve a problem like the population of this planet? Oh no. Oh no. They're trying to migrate out of here, but they're migrating inside of our territory. Oh, this feels bad. I don't like what's coming next. All right, let's go take a look at our policies on such matters. All right. Let's see here. When it comes to people who are not like us, population control, is that the word? No. Where is it? It was in here somewhere. Isn't it in here? Assimilation. Thank you. Is it called assimilation? I'm not seeing it. At the bottom. Okay. Oh, the purge. That's what it's called. All right, friends. The troublesome and corrupt elements in the Empire must be cleansed lest the rot take root in all of us. It's already on there. I'm a terrible, terrible human. But a very good member of our faction. It's what they want. So, we next go to our population species. And we say, hello, Bizottis. They're currently involved in what's known as indentured servitude. They may be soldiers and not much else. Oh, here's the rights button. What happens to the rights button? They're undesirable now. Oh no. All populous species will be purged. State records do not record the existence of the species. Rocks? Who? What rocks? That definitely does not rock a decision, but the buttons have been pushed. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Nothing bad is happening here. Good things are happening instead. We now move on to science. Don't you love science? I love science. The ruins here are centuries, perhaps even millennia old. At first it seems to be only a large open-air drone, but after excavating currently the outermost parts, we quickly find ourselves with what appears to be a derelict slum of a city, as a large gate blocks our progress deeper into the city. Our scientists speculate that it is split into a hierarchy, each layer holding one class of the people. What is our multi-class society built on? Multi-level buildings built on? At the very, very bottom, down with the trash, it's the rock. And we build on the rock, of course, crushing as best we can. It doesn't take too long before our scientists find alien remains in a subterranean ruin underneath the broken concrete floor. We break the rocks. After the first corpse is found, however, we start finding remains all over the slums, in the streets, in their homes, hanging from the most remote parts of the ceiling. It's unclear what killed them, but it's grisly through and through. Let's keep digging and see what we find. What else is happening? We ended the stream yesterday right as we finished this war. So the war just ended. We took all of this back for ourselves, and then also just one new system here, sorry. Our bullies here, the Byzantium Protectorate, attacked us when we were very, very small, and we barely held them off. That said, they're looking pretty weak right now. They've been attacked in the past probably year or two in game by the theocracy here and the regime here and us. So they are getting smaller and smaller. I considered last war vassalizing them because I noticed this morning that this game actually has achievements. I've been playing this game for hundreds of hours and had absolutely no idea it had achievements. And so maybe we should start going for achievements as opposed to just playing randomly. There's one achievement for having 4 vassals. Have I had Iron Man on? Always. I always play every Paradox game in Iron Man all the way. I just never noticed the achievements popping up maybe, or I forgot about them. Like definitely when I play CK3 or Victoria, I am all in on achievements guide or playthrough. On this one, had no idea at all. Absolutely no idea. A leader leveled up. It's a minister of state. We can get more mining by taking apart the rocks, or more leader experience gain overall, helping everybody level up more. How old are you, my friend? Only 41. He's got a bunch of years left. I'm going to push him into additional experience points for everybody then. Okay. The Betharian Confederation has joined us. Whom are you? Honor-bound warriors, standing tall and proud, even their tail erect, preparing to fight only in honorable ways. Surely not by beating up on us. Goodness gracious. Make sure we have a population on our planet before we purge everyone. That's a very good point. So who lives here right now? We're currently declining some people. How do I see? Oh, here we go. So there are next people here already. So a number of us moved in very quickly. We're going to be fine as we get rid of the Bizadis. 60% of this planet's population is being exterminated. I mean, no such thing would happen. It's the enemies of the state that would say that. How dare you even imply I'm a monster? We have a time project somewhere. It's debris in Jalora. So this place we just took over needs a science ship to come take a look at it. Our science ships are all busy with this and that. How far away are they, though? That one's very close by. In fact, it's coming to scan already, so good on that front. Our construction ships are doing generally nothing. Did I finish all construction of what we have right now? So on the east side, yes, indeed we did. And we picked up a new relic world somewhere. Yeah, it is here in Fen Habanus. This was the home planet of the home planet of the First Legion or First Empire, or the people we've been chasing after. And so here there is a planet for us to colonize, another relic world. We have a colony ship to do just that. Let's enter. Nope, let's colonize it. Why can't we colonize it? Oh, not fully scanned yet. Is it fully scanned? It is fully scanned. Colony ship. Hello? There we go. So this will be a location to remember the First Legion. We'll call it the Next Memorial Planet. What a good name. The great scientist Plika of Zeta has passed away at age 96. That person on the council, we will chant for his soul, remembering all the good things he did. What harmony, what goodness. We need a new head of research. So our current scientists have no bonuses at all to being on the council. We'll hire somebody new here then, none of whom have any bonuses to being on the council. Fine. This scientist here is only 33 years old, has lots of time to do better, has resilience also. They will someday learn what's going on. That'd be good. Geether Druid, thank you for the resubscription. 72 months of subbing. Good lord. Remember what life was like 6 years ago. I think I was living in Wisconsin then. I think I was streaming in a very, very tiny room that was so echoey. 6 years ago. That was when I was first partnered, Geether Druid. You've been with us all the way. You're one of those very first people to ever subscribe to the channel. Back then, I don't think I was even a strategy streamer. I just played whatever I wanted to play back then. What freedom! What freedom through and through. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks for being around all the way through, my friend. Thank you for choosing this stream as one you want to spend time with. That is such a bit of generosity. Up here, I'm noticing we have one trade not collected. Is this a trade outpost here? It's not officially. It wants to be a military outpost. Is there a trade outpost nearby, though? This one here, possibly? This one here is indeed a trade outpost. So how far away is this from the uncollected trade? It is 1, 2, 3, 4. That is ultimately collectible someday. So we'll go ahead and upgrade you, adding in more trade modules, and someday we'll get it up that way. Mods stopped me getting achievements. No, definitely no mods. Definitely playing Iron Man. It's not so much that I didn't get any achievements. We do have a bunch of achievements. It's more I just didn't know they were there, so I wasn't at all focused on. Getting achievements. I was more focused on just playing the game and seeing what's what. But it's a good time anyway. We need a new scientist for the ship. This is just an archaeologist of some sort. We have no archaeologist, so you'll be fine. Let's get back to doing archaeology here, please. Cool. That person levels up. Maybe we get some archaeology on them. Let's see. We do not get archaeology. We get perfectionist, so more anomaly finding. Maybe. At some point, I'm considering doing some retrospective stream. I'm not sure when. Maybe at the end of the year. It'd be really cool sometime to have... What? I'll finish my sentence and get back to this. It'd be really cool at some point to pull up one of those pages that show a streamer throughout their entire stream career. Now, there's nothing that records the very beginning of the Resorty stream, way back in 2015, I believe, because they start tracking when you have 15 viewers, and that is the kind of thing that I do not know I was doing back in 415. But it's so cool to see what kind of games I played throughout the years. It's been probably 3 or 4 years now of just playing strategy games almost exclusively. Now, I don't know what's happened here, because we blocked off all the territory of these people. They're militant isolationists. They say we've encroached on our space for the last time. Withdraw immediately, or we'll cleanse the stain upon the universe. I don't want to fight them. They have 500,000 military strength. But I'm not in their territory. I wonder if they consider the territory next door to be theirs. So I say we have no choice but to accept. Okay, so we've given up this one. They don't want to have immediate neighbors. Now we know. Good to know. No more mistakes made. Now, is it only the places where they can hop away? Am I allowed to engage with this section and it's non-neighboring? Current guess is yes. If you claim things directly adjacent, very good, thank you. Very good, thank you. We can go this way? Cool. Now, they're amoeba in the way. And I wanted very much to be nice to amoeba in this playthrough, but I haven't gotten the option to do that, or maybe I selected the let's go hunt them. Either way, I'm going to send my main fleet up that way. Also, my main fleet is not currently docked somewhere that saves me money, so we have to redock them somewhere. I'll push the upgrade fleet button, and then we'll go clear a path that way, getting rid of the beautiful amoebas. No bubbles playthrough this time. Alright, there's not much else to do, I do believe. Yeah, nothing else to build right now I'm seeing, so let's just go sit here for now. That's fine. The other construction ship, I'm just going to get rid of right now. It has no purpose in the world. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say it. It's very rude. I believe that I set up, yeah, the Sooth, and the Sooth starbase I'm calling Southwest ships. So I'm going to have our ships here. Actually, it's already there. Good. Treat that as the home base there. Did Good Eye Resorty accidentally choose xenophobia? No, it's intentional. I was trying to play a little different than usual, and so xenophobia is the way to go, I do believe. Earlier, Mark said, maybe I don't have the right purge set up. What's happening right now is a dream. It's only a dream. Don't you worry. Resorty would never choose to select a different purge type. No, it's allowed. It's not displacement. It's allowed. We don't worry what's happening in the purge. Don't you worry. The purge policy is real purging. Oh god, I'm a monster. We'll upgrade the other fleet as well. Good. And we have one more ship available in the Navy. My 2 fleets are both 60-60, so that's pretty good. Alright, we got some more building to do. We can go through and upgrade all autochthony now. Oh, it's under species. Okay. In that case, their rights are set up as... Oh, there we go. Purge type. All right. This is all a dream. All a dream. We're monsters. So we're going to go ahead and build everywhere as we can. Just upgrade the autochthony for right now. Also, we can upgrade our police station. This is the only place with a police station right now. No one else has crime, and they probably won't for a very long time. Oh, that's because one of our factions here, one of our cults, where they call themselves... is police folk, right? Yeah, the military ones here give us soldiers and such. So there's jobs that keep people locked down. That's very nice. We also have one more open building slot. I'm just making another temple. Constant temples give us so much delightful unity, and it helps us unlock more and more cybernetics. So temples all the way. Industrial advancement. This is one of our most recently acquired observation posts checking in. Rapid technological advances on Polybia and Ker-2 are ushering in the age of industrialization. Good job, team! Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. Their horses are doing so well. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. It's time for the water wars. If the history of the world is a guide, the populace could find themselves soon at war. Maybe we can help them, or they will learn one way or another. Probably the more xenophobic thing to do is to leave them on their own. We want to watch them. It's our little ant farm, these people. Occasionally we shine the sun on them with a magnifying glass, see what happens. But for now, let's help them stay alive, hopefully. Now, recently we had a pop-up from the DLC that said we're currently working on bringing together all of the different factions of our church. That is happening right now. It consumes some unity, it consumes some engineering, but the faithful are currently working on completing their journey towards the perfect fusion of flesh and machine. On it goes, bit by bit by bit. I can't wait to see what Phase 2 is.
Our colonists are now in the
Thanks, tutorial! Why is the tutorial on? Definitely some weird update there. May I turn it off, possibly? Yeah, tutorial goes off, thank you much. I know what I'm doing, I swear.
And tips are disabled.
Sarge Robot, you're a good boy, don't you worry. Oh, goodness. Alright, down here, what do we see on the agro world? We see more autochthony, more fun. Catastrophe is pending! Taking a calculated risk, we revealed ourselves the leader of Polybon Ker-2. In no uncertain terms, we advised them to end their conflict, warning the consequences of the war could well be catastrophic. Many listened tentatively, though most of them said the alien emissary is just a hoax. How do I present myself as the Messiah? Hard to say. Time will tell if they heed the warning. Time will tell indeed. What to make here? There's no governor, there's not much going on. People are happy, people are having a good time. I guess I'll be on a police station here to keep stability good and high, or stability based on defensive armies. I can't remember, let's see. So Stronghold spawns more stability via soldiers. The Precinct House just decreases crime. Let's go for the stability building for right now. Good to have some strongholds, good to keep people in line through and through. Here's Phase 2 of our attempt to fuse the faith to overcome all those earlier heresies. Forming the conclave of technophants was arduous, with each of the most important creeds demanding representation in the conclave. After some deliberation, they invited all 4 of them. The conclave now approaches their divine task with fiery conviction. Their first decree demands increased tithes or mandated community service from the general population. What shall we do to help these people accomplish their goals? Is that the case over here we have to choose, or it's time to choose how to help them? Good job. Pug, welcome back. All right. pops to receive holy implants next month. So we're beginning to implant cybernetic fun in people. How many pops do we have in the whole world? 208 of them. A few of them are unwelcome, of course. I wonder who that one next at the bottom is. Like, I'm guessing of our necks, some portion have the basic implants, but the one at the very bottom has something weird going on with them, and I wish I knew what it was. So we could use church funding. This slows the situation to only normal speed, eats engineering, eats unity. If we go to extra funds, we'll be giving them 20% fewer energy credits. So from 45, it's not a huge loss. Engineering will slow the same amount, situation goes faster. Or people-powered. Situation goes faster, but we lose more resources overall. I think taking the money loss is the right way to go for right now. Incidentally, it's not only 45, it's from 632. 20% of that lost is possibly going to be an issue. We'll see, we'll see. Apollo Bon Kerr now knows us fully. We'll continue to steal them from the surface there. New World here, continuing the upgrades. We're also able to upgrade research complexes if we learn how to get rare gases. Do they also consume rare gases when upgraded? No. Yes, the upkeep is just under 1 rare gas. So we need to start getting rare gas. I could buy a giant pile of them, but for the moment, I think we'll leave it as is. A lot of energy consumed, yeah, from positive 42 to negative 42. That said, to make ourselves into absolutely wonderful cyborg people, it's worthwhile. You know what? I have the energy edict available. I haven't turned it on yet. So we're overspending edicts slightly. As of right now, I don't need fleet supremacy. As of right now, I am just at the starbase capacity. So I'm okay with starbases upgrading slower. There's nothing here that gives a permanent bonus that'd be useful right now. So we'll get rid of that one also. Veneration of the Saints gives more unity. I want to keep that if possible. So we could say I got 99 problems that are all energy. We also have things that begin consuming motes or begin consuming these crystals. The crystals we have only because we bought them. The motes we are producing ourselves. That said, all of the motes usages are military or removing blockers. We don't really care about blocker speed right now. So I'm going to go ahead and hit capacity subsidies. This makes technicians a little bit more expensive, but gives so much more power. We are burning unity now, but that is in fact okay. Also, the council agenda is ready. We say we have a higher purpose, gaining a bunch more unity, and everybody's happy. And then I think there's a cybernetic choice here. Here we go. Cybernetic advantage just unlocked for the very first time. We must ensure our best cybernetic enhancements are made available to everybody on our borders. So if we push this one, cyborgs are cheaper and population grows faster. So we don't have any cyborgs yet. We will pretty soon, but I'm gonna push it anyway, just so that we can have that population growth speed increase. That'd be amazing. Why is our leader not a Nex? Democracy is a weird thing, isn't it? Democracy is very, very strange. We decided that his flailing tentacles, his strange mouthpiece, is close enough to a very long neck for me to keep him around. This is all post hoc reasoning. It is all motivated reasoning. I have no answer. He's just a very good character that makes more unity, and I want more unity. So, RP, I swear it's RP. Hey, Grubzilla, good seeing you. What are my suggestions for new players to learn the many systems of Stellaris? You can learn the systems by sending a science ship out to look around. Winky face. Honestly, I don't have a great answer. Stellaris has a tutorial, but it's not amazing. I think I learned Stellaris only because chat told me what to do, which I realize the average player doesn't have. I have no tutorials in this game. Does anybody know good tutorials for Stellaris or things that a new player can engage with? I think my first playthroughs were just losses. I'm pretty sure I lost pretty hard 2 or 3 times in a row. And that said, one thing I could say is if you have any questions, come ask them. I'll tell you what I know. It probably will not all be helpful, but I'm always happy to do that. But past that, I'm not sure. Resorting tutorial videos, I've promised to make one video in the next week and a half. That one video, unfortunately, is about RimWorld. It's hard for me to have enough time to make good tutorial videos. I don't like half-weighing things. So if I make a video, I end up like writing a script for it, and it takes me forever. And so it's very hard for me even to start. But yeah, the dream is that someday I retire from teaching entirely and just use the non-stream time to make tutorial videos. That'd be such a cool thing to do. As of right now, though, it's hard to do. You want some more YouTube RimWorld content? The one you're talking about, my RimWorld playthrough, takes so much time to do. Those are not going to happen anytime, but good tutorials are YouTube videos by Montu. Deadline, thank you for that. So watch Montu's videos. They might help, though I know nothing about Montu at all. So after you played for hundreds of hours, Paradox sent you links to videos they made. Oh, there actually are YouTube videos made by Paradox on how to play the game. I know they've started having those made before release. They've had some content creators generally make tutorial videos to ship with the game. Now, deepest secret desire is that someday they pick me to do that. It'll probably never happen, but it's so cool to do that. But very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right, our intervention may have added fuel to the fire on Polban Kur. We tried very hard to stop this war, but here it is. If they fail to eradicate one another, there may be an upside. Technology is advanced tremendously in war. Perhaps, when and if the smoke of battle clears, they'll put the technology to good use. Wasn't Velcro developed in space travel, I think? What really gotten via war? I think various medical treatments are developed on the battlefield, but hopefully they figure out Velcro. That's the important part of technology. They're becoming fanatically xenophobic. On the one hand, good job. We like that very much. On the other hand, they'll probably be xenophobic against me. That said, the people who are at war have managed to split the atom for the first time. They jumped from industrialization to atomic warfare very quickly. With the discovery of nuclear fission, nuclear weapons are inevitably being produced and the power plants are coming online. The Maganon societies entered the critical phase where they suddenly possess the means to destroy themselves with a push of a button. Wowie wee wow. Wowie wee wow. Everyone's building something. We absolutely love that. I have an army somewhere. Yeah, my armies are up here. I want to go ahead and move them back to where the ships sit, just so I don't actually get them destroyed. So y'all go to here. I wonder if they're on a starbase, if they're cheaper to upkeep. Go there. Good. I want to change your name also. Transport Fleet 1's a very, very lame name. Actually, I have Second Fleet also. Y'all unify. Fleet number 1, we're going to call you Sticking Necks Out. No, it's not quite good. The Neck Stickers. That's even better. Cat. Somebody leveled up. We love that. This is my scientist who is not on the council. So as of right now, we don't have much exploring happening. So I'm worrying my scientists may need to turn into just governors. So I will go analyst on that one. And it's time for some research. We know about plasma throwing through and through. We just made a colony. We have no other colonies to make right now, so I'm going to skip on colony development speed. Subspace navigation would help us to do more scouting of the knowable world. That will do so far away from us, maybe. Fusion power is almost finished. We'll knock that one out first and foremost. This science ship is, I believe, unable to find anything. So we'll get you cloaked up. I just uncloaked you. Whoops, mistakes made. We'll come back to you soon. Boot Ronto, one of my, are you a governor? I think you're a governor, aren't you? Son of a gun, has become a corrupt person. He's been bribed by the mob, leading to more crime everywhere. Now, luckily, we made our precinct here, and so he is going to do a great job at keeping the police keep the governor under control. That's wonderful. Upgrade on the fleet done. So we now take this fleet, which is not fully upgraded yet. How much longer is your upgrade going to take? Oh, it's going slowly. Move to fast game speed. It's like good speed for right now. Alright. So, Pop's declining on state due to excessive over... Oh, have I not been taking care of this planet at all? Oh, I've been looking only at the Nexus. My poor frontier world. It says overcrowding. There are 31 available houses. Oh. This is the part that's a little bit sad. So he took over a planet. I have no idea what's a tech world. There's no bonus to tech here, but the AI made it a tech world all the way. And it has no habitability for us. It is not a good place for anybody. So, I've been told that even places with terrible, terrible habitability should be kept and used. That they will make various amenities and so on. They'll make many items for the economy, even though they're very, very unhappy doing so. Alright. What do we do with this planet? We have a bunch of open districts at least. An open slot here. This feels very cruel to put a gene lab here and have more people born into a terrible, terrible world. So I won't do that quite yet. Instead, we'll go for the autochthony and bring more unity in. Also, our economy is bad only on money. That will go away at some point. I guess we'll just push more alloys. Always a fun time to have a few of those. Cool. Alright, that's a frontier sector. I could turn it into a proper sector if I want to. Might be worth doing. Oh, the Gene Lab gives habitability also. I did not know that. Thank you for mentioning that. We'll build that next. The Faculty of Archaeo Studies is online. We have 2 ruin worlds. I think you only make one of these though. Is that true? Let's see. Let's see. Empire Limit 1. So we'll only have enough professors to have one of these buildings. The new field of studies focuses on the practical application of ancient artifacts. We're far from being the first galactic civilization to tread these stars with a little bit of work. The legacies could secure our future. So what does this give here? Overall Empire bonus to research speed. We can hold more artifacts. It leads to on Relic World give even more research speed. Also, get some Archaeo engineers location. Consumer goods become more research. So I have no idea which of the 2 Relic Worlds we can put it on. This one's just beginning, so it seems less than great. The other one, which I don't recall what I called it, this tech world here has an open slot. That's amazing. Let's go ahead and build our Faculty of Archaeo Studies there. Neat. Now, Tech World is the correct choice here, right? I think Tech World all the way for right now. Love it, love it. More science for us. What do we want to learn about? The Ancient Refinery. What's the Ancient Refinery do? The millennia-old processing equipment has the efficiency rate above 100%. That's not possible. Its functioning remains alien. The production gains are substantial. So, it looks like it's very good on a world that has a bunch of collection of resources. Our Relic Worlds have a bunch of possible collection for rare resources. That said, I want them to be very researchy. I'm not sure what to do with that. They also have chemists, refiners, and translucers who will make more rare resources out of minerals. And you can have one on a planet. Interesting. That seems like a very strong building. I'm going to unlock it. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Is that new in an update or new in the DLC? Anybody know? Consumer goods looking pretty bad. Industrial world fully built up, unfortunately. Also, a level up. The Minister of Defense has only 1 perk for the council. He's also an admiral, of course. But I think I want to have the Empire. It's only military build speed. Now we're fine. Make him an admiral. That's where he truly belongs, is in the stars. So that industrial planet is more or less full. It has a bonus society research that does not really fit into what we're doing here, unfortunately. What a shame, what a shame. We could throw here civilian industries to do even more industrial work. That building has been before the DLC. In that case, I must have built that refinery previously. I just don't remember it at all. What a shame on that. For now, we'll throw you up. You're not a great building here, but that's okay. Other industrial world is this one. It can get more industry for sure. That's why we have so many open jobs. As we go and click through, we see our capital needs jobs, and that is about it for right now. Yeah, I got so many jobs everywhere. So capital building, let's go ahead and just give you more power, more good. Hello? Oh, we have no open districts. That is that. So our capital is still a bit of a mess. We'll see what we can do. All right, a couple quick things. Number one, the Trium are offering me something. What you got? A bauble collection, take 2 specialists, receive a bunch of consumer goods. Now we're good. What a terrible trade that. We've now learned about cold fusion reaction. Next up we'll choose then is... Let's finish out auxiliary fire control. Very early technology still available. I was thinking of doing something. Right. So we're able to build the Dyson nonsense around our various suns. We've made 2 of them so far. I'd like to build some more, but I need to figure out which suns are most worthy of it. So I'm looking for any area that has more than 4 power, hoping that the sun has more than 4 power. After that, we'll eventually build them in more and more places. This place has a 7. It is only 2 on the sun. Oh, goodness. 2 again. Multiple suns not allowed. That's a 5. Hey, it's a 5. Awesome. That's what we want. I only have 1 construction ship right now, but it's doing absolutely nothing. We'll then send it over to build ye the Dyson Swarm to spike our power even more. Now, our earlier Dyson Swarms are... one of them leveled up and one is not leveled up. Level up the other one. This gets us from 500 output to 1500 instead. A tremendous increase. It does double the upkeep from 5 to 10. We're at plus 70 right now and have so much saved up. We're in really, really good shape. Absolutely love that so much. You like putting hydroponic bays on stations and phasing capital at farming. That's a really good idea. And my capital does not need to be a farm location. It has the 3 right there. We can go ahead and replace those with, I don't know, just more power. More power, more power, more power. Cool. Cool, cool. And you have an open slot. You need what? What do you need? You don't need much in particular, but with that open slot I want to do something. So you're kind of heavy into industry. We can go ahead and make that factory once it's researched. I'll hold out for that for sure. This science ship is not doing a darn thing. It was here previously attempting to scan some debris. For now, cloaking online, scanning online. Good luck and Godspeed to you. Archaeology is happening. This is us digging farther and farther down. The first circle was consisting of ramshackle dwellings of the outcast and the destitute. Down a little bit farther, we find Nexian notions of proper urban plannings, a grid system. We find several open squares our scientists assume were marketplaces, though anything from way back then has long since been destroyed to the point where it's impossible to make out what might have been. It doesn't take too long before we start finding unusual remains in the part of the dome too. They've perished in much the same way as their poorer neighbors. We find the dead strewn absolutely everywhere. This is brutal, but we keep digging. Can't ever stop the digging. All right, regulatory facilitations passed. How long until my vote comes through? Comfort the Fallen is way, way back here. If only I had more diplomatic weight to push it farther up. Holy cow. At the very top here, the next vote on security contractors. So Dian Manufacturing, the big old capitalists in the West, have 2,000 strength there. That's unfortunate. I'd absolutely love it if we could push our own up a bit more, make things nice for those who are suffering out there. Thieves! The recent visit of the Moral Caravan has stolen 200 money. That's outrageous. But our trade increases because the us, I guess, on the other side of the wormhole need more things. They give us a whole bunch of consumer goods and a nice pile of various lovely items too. Oh, you can send a leader to the galactic community. I forgot about that. Absolutely you can. Where is that button? Here it is. So I don't have a free leader, but I can make one more official. So who among you would be good to go to that place? None of you have anything that's especially beneficial to the galactic community. I'm not sure if anything is useful. We'll send a young guy here who's also a good, righteous leader who will never be corrupted. Maybe eventually he'll run a planet for us. His new ability is going to be live longer, survive, no dying allowed. How far are we from the next phase of situation? It's chugging along. It's almost into phase 3 very, very soon. So still, pops receiving holy implants next month are 0. I wonder if that changes the farther along we get. I'm just surprised it's showing us this indicator if it's not giving someone our pops there. I'm not sure. We could slow it down and get our energy credits back. I'll keep going fast. We have plenty of power for the moment at least. Alright, so this fleet has been more or less upgraded fully. It needs more upgrades, but it's time for us to clear this location, to begin destroying our buddies the space amoebas. The whales are going to cry out in suffering. I'm so sorry. Our head of research leveled up. This is his first time having a council level ability, so Spark of Genius, just speed up that research all the way. Surely the greatest of choices. You're pretty confused about how cybernetics work. Hopefully I figured it out. I'll try my best. I can push buttons like the rest of them. Alright. Our economy is now collapsed entirely. Good. That's because I re-specialized next into or the nexus rather into non-farming. We'll fix that soon. But first, our first cybernetic choice. Transubstantiation synthesis. The new world has no room for those not infused with the machine. It doesn't say a machine, it's the machine. So during cyberization, that's what we're currently doing, situation goes faster. When that's done, we gain access to assimilation citizenship species right, allowing future additions to the populace to be turned into cyborgs. So we're xenophobes who also want to assimilate? Or maybe it's the case that we won't assimilate anyone who's not us. We're not going Borgy. The goodness of cybernetics is only for us. On we go. I'm not going to look at the next choices yet because I want to keep some surprises there. We have here the Codex of Augmentation. The second decree of the Conclave of the Technophont is called to formalize our faith. For far too long, the differences in the different creeds have caused friction in our society. The major creeds all make a compelling case for the unified faith, while more moderate voices say, let 1,000 flowers bloom. So we can choose what kind of cyborgs we want to be. The friendly one is we should end this divisive dogmas. The creeds are reformed into the United Creeds, allowing every faithful vessel to be modified. All the buildings from the creeds are replaced with ordinary temples. This creed will remain as only the spiritualist faction. Factions belonging to non-spiritualists will be allowed to form. Absolutely not. No atheists in our territory. We only believe in religious cyborgs, or else. So here are the 4 choices. Number 1, the Commune of Toil. The dogma will form on the Commune of Toil. All buildings associated with the other creeds become temples. This creed remains the only spiritualist, so there are non-spiritualism no matter what we choose. The Choir of the Mind, the Temple of Steel, or the Fellowship of the Hammer. I don't exactly recall which one's which, so we're going to go to our capital planet and see which ones they are, the 4 right here. I want to learn all about that before I choose. This is our first and kind of most important choice in some way, what kind of cyborgs to be. Friends, it is the case though, we've been streaming now for another hour, 2 hours, 30 minutes. It's time for a quick little break, a quick little ad break, Don't you worry though, you won't miss this very important choice. Instead, you'll be able to hang out, relax, watch some ads, and do a little crossword puzzle for 3 minutes. Now, we did not finish yesterday's crossword puzzle. It is pretty close to done though, so hopefully a little later we can come back and get that one done. For now though, we're going to check out today's New Yorker puzzle and see how it goes. Marks, have a good night, my friend. I also realized that when I say it's time for the ad break, I do this gesture. I don't know why I do that. It's probably defensive, like, oh no, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything, but something like that. All right, it's a moderately challenging puzzle. Let's see how this goes. Star Trek, question mark? So some sort of joke about trekking in the stars. It could be a voyage, it could be a spaceship launch, it could be an exploration, I don't know. Some couples for short. People are Holly. For short, it's going to be probably a 3-letter acronym or initialism. I'm not sure what, though. Hey, I just talked about this on stream a couple days ago. Subject of the essay, E Unibus Plurum, by David Foster Wallace. Do you remember the part I talked about? It's that we're sitting on our couches watching our furniture. The topic is television. Oh, that's great. I absolutely love it when there's nice constants between things we've discussed and things in the crossword. It feels pretty good. The Diamondbacks on a scoreboard, they're from Arizona. They're abbreviated as either ARI or AIZ. The down here is nurses. Nurses is to drink slowly, so it's going to be sips probably. If you've not read Unibus Plurum, it's kind of long, but I'd encourage it. It's very like rejecting of a postmodern stance towards life, not being so ironic, not being so I don't really mean what I say, but instead getting more deeply into being vulnerable towards the world, putting forward your commitments directly in a way that opens you to critique. And I find it quite inspiring. I've mentioned before that DFW is part of a literature movement called the New Sincerity, trying to push back to the irony of his Gen X, where Gen X is so like stereotypically unwilling to fully commit, instead holding on to a kind of, oh, it's interesting if you think it's interesting instead. So good. Anyway, SIPS is right in that area, I believe. A section of code, there is cycles ad infinitum, some kind of loop, I believe. What kind of loop it is, I do not know though. So I'm gonna put the loop in here and see. Union blank, a relative of a shop steward, a union representative or rep, surely. That's his ERP. It's the ERP. Quick points, possibly tips, not sure. Quick though also refers to part of a nail. The white part of the bottom is called the quick. I believe the idiom to the quick refers to fingernails. Lineups of top tunes. It could be like the hot 40s, hot 50s, top 50s, I don't know. We'll see. What's the movement again? Yeah, the New Sincerity, I believe, what they call it. And all the authors in it I absolutely love because they tend to be maximalists, wanting to engage fully with the wide variety of human experience. They write very, very long essays and long books, but all throughout it's like, look how exciting the world is. Look at what's happening. David Foster Wallace gave a commencement speech at Kenyon University, I think the year or two before he died. And in it, it's called This is Water. You can find it for free online. In it, he says, I don't know why did I raise this? In it, he says a lot of good things, so one of which is relevant to what I was talking about. I have no idea what it is. Anyway, This is Water is very, very good. And yeah, he talks about the great risk of taking on an ironic view that keeps you at distance from the world. Yeah, DFW is pretty darn good. Mediterranee par exempla. This is Italian for sea, I believe. It's going to be the mare. Subject with variables. I don't know. Algebra, possibly? We'll see. Discover alternatives. Discovers a kind of credit cards. It could be Visas or MasterCards or Diners cards, possibly. Does this still exist? The Diner card, I have no idea. Anyway, we'll get back to that in an hour or so. My apologies, I offered you crossword, and I gave you instead half-remembered stories about David Foster Wallace. That's how it goes, back to Stellaris for an hour. My keyboard does not work again. Oh no! Are we going to restart again? I'm unwilling to restart again. So something has changed in the update that if I Alt-Tab out, my keyboard's not right. Try Shift-Tab. Shift-Tab works. Shift-Tab works. Hit the Escape key. Nothing. Nothing, unfortunately. But, yeah, Shift-Tab does work. Fascinating. So the keyboard is kind of being used. Escape does nothing. Direction does nothing. Escape key does nothing. I'm going to go ahead and do this event and then see what happens. Right, we're choosing who we want to be when we grow up. So the first one, who are you? Choir of the Mind. Consumer goods to research. Yeah, Shift-Tab to bring up Steam overlay like usual. Yeah. And then the priest there, consumer goods to engineering research. So these are the people who make research fun. Hooray. Research. Number 2 is when I Alt-Tab, make sure Stellaris Windows. Oh, hit Enter to get it in instead of clicking in? Okay, I can try that. So Alt-Tab out, click out. Yeah, nothing, unfortunately. Yeah. Lake, I'm sorry, Lake Effect didn't quite work. I don't know. Let's continue the decision, though. So, Forge of the Fellowship. These people are producers through and through. They have different kinds of workers. They do not have the researcher group. But workers make lots of economy goods. Now, at this point, I'm deeply concerned that the ones I do not choose are going to crash my economy. It's like all of these together have been working to make the economy function, and choosing to get rid of them might be quite bad. Number 3, the Battlements of Steel. So these people make soldiers, more stability, bigger naval cap, etc. And lastly, we have the Sanctuary of Toil, a combination of research and unity. Sanctuary of Toil also makes plants build faster. Huh. No, sorry. Planetary build speed is the planet itself, rather. So I think I'm least attracted to Sanctuary of Toil. I think I want to go with the military folks. I'm afraid of the neighbors. That said, I do worry about crashing my economy. So, luckily we have 24,000 food that we can sell to get ourselves a whole bunch of other resources. But this might be really, really bad. Let's find out. The Brotherhood of Steel, the Templar of Steel, will protect our flesh. I wonder why I chose the of Steel part. Like, it does feel so very close to the Brotherhood of Steel a la Fallout. Now, I do wonder if I hadn't watched the Fallout show recently, if I would still make that connection between them. Anyway, Templars of Steel will protect the flesh. A new political faction has popped up. They're called the Whetstone Initiative. Alright, also there's the Nexian Primacy Front. They want to assert the primacy of people like us. Hey, it works again. So maybe completing an event makes the keyboard work? I don't know. What I know though is we have factions to observe. So, what do y'all want? The Nexian Primacy, which is the not largest group, but second largest, are interested in... Oh no. So they're big angry that I have a non-us as the leader. Interesting. Good to know. Also, they would like someone who's part of their group. The only issue they have is we have the wrong person as king. These things happen. Number 2, Templars of Steel have unhallowed flesh. A fully embracing augmentation of natural bodies with cybernetic implants will greatly please them. We're working on that. That is the goal. I don't know how to get there quite yet. Next up, the Whetstone Initiative. They don't really approve. They want imperial hegemony. Installing us as the overlord of a foreign policy would please the Whetstone Initiative. Also, building our fleet out to Empire's capacity would please them. I'm close. I believe we got more capacity when we became the Brotherhood of Steel. Lastly, they want to be on the Council. We're working on it. We want to keep the Templars happy because they are the big boys. We'll see how it goes. Militarist. What is this one? It's showing militarist on both of them, but the one on the left is not militarist. Is that egalitarian, possibly? I don't recall. I know xenophobe there. This one is not part of our ethic, whatever it is. Anyway, we don't really care about them. Okay. Is authoritarian? Okay, cool. We're not authoritarians. We're Democrats. It's nice. I don't know if I'm playing the game in full screen mode versus windowed or borderless windowed. I'm not playing in windowed, I can tell you that. I'm not sure if borderless or full screen. Let's find out. This is an important question to fix the problem of the alt tab. I'm playing borderless window. I'd be happy to go full screen if need be, but it is confusing my alt tabbing at times. Having made that choice, what's going on in Situationville? So, our society is still working the same. Yeah, nothing new is happening. We're just burning all of our energy credits. Now, as I unpause, I am curious to see how bad the economy gets. We'll learn pretty soon. At our capital, we now have a whole bunch... Oh! Okay, they did all just become temples. Our capital is big old temple world right now. We're making more energy. Hey, there it goes. So our money went down even more. Our consumer goods are struggling also. We're fine. We need one specialist job. So as we're pushing out more and more general districts, that will give another specialist job for sure, but we'll see. All right, so you all have plenty of jobs. Hey, we can upgrade our research facilities, though. Only because we were gifted some of these things. We don't have enough research gas rare gas to keep that going, unfortunately. All right, my last colony is being populated. We're making robots here. Robots are not cyborgs. I don't know how we feel about robots, exactly. Do I have an open slot, I wonder, for governors? We get 2 scientists and 1 more commander. To fill up to fleet, to Navy capacity, we need 1 more commander anyway. So we could recruit a research buddy to keep an eye on this place. I like to do that. So let's head down to scientists and find a new one, hopefully. Would be a good governor. You're a counselor. You are nothing to me. Blocker removal, not so good. But, alright, block remover guy, it's all you. The younger two, 29 years old, he'll learn more things. Good luck and Godspeed. Also, we can get... None of these are useful at all, unfortunately, so more environmental engineering, a faster block removal. There's 1 blocker. This will surely be worth doing at some point. We don't have the technology, though. The robot factories make cyborgs. Oh, do they really? I actually didn't know that. Robotics turn alloys into robot pops. Yeah, maybe they will be cyborgs. They appear to be plain old robots. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll destroy one of these days. But then, seeking spacemen. The inhabitants of Polybon Kur 2 begin actively searching for signs of intelligent life beyond their world. They prepare to boldly go where many have already gone. That's funny. It'll be time for us to reassess first contact. It may be preparation for a new addition to the wider galactic community. We could say we'll meet you someday, or quake with fear, you tiny fools. I will go ahead and just look at them for right now. Being curious what they're doing. Uh-oh, wee-oo. What's this? Oh, we're fighting the amoebas. That was the goal. Feels bad, man, but that's how it goes. I need a science ship then. This one's doing archaeology. This one's not too far away. We'll research there. And then our construction ship, which is heading over to build the mega structure. I'm going to build a new construction ship to expand in this direction. Okay, main starbase can upgrade if we want to. We'll probably do that. Probably build a second shipyard here also at the core. For now, a construction ship is fine. The economy's looking real bad. Got to work on that. Here there was a small space amoeba group here as well, so we can just jump through and destroy, unless they've been breeding. And gosh, hopefully they don't. We'll see. If I want to fix my energy issues, I wish I had an energy planet so badly. These two planets are barely habitable. Now, they don't have any perks that help with anything, correct? Oh, this one's consecrated. I did that before intentionally. It's not a very nice planet, but it's a planet anyway. Are we gonna colonize this place, folks? Are we gonna it only has 3 spots for generators, never mind. It's a shame. The consecrated planet has what? Only 3 also. I think I'm gonna consecrate the second planet here. Hooray! Okay. So, the planet we're currently taking over is research. Research all the way. But I want power also. So this will be our power planet, I do believe. Includes shattered solar arrays. It's gonna be awesome. So if that becomes power planet, we'll all be fine. I swear. You want jobs. I can't really do much else in my capital all, can I? Like, make things non-temples possibly, but we can get rid of the mines. We have so much minerals right now that I'll just make more power here. So replace you all with power. Cool. Might get rid of industry eventually also. We'll see. An abandoned Coromolon habitat. We've discovered the remnants of a half-finished Coromolon space habitat in close orbit around Luhua 6 inside my borders. Definitely, at some point, they tried to establish a permanent presence in the system right here. It was abandoned at some point. Due to its proximity to Luhua 6, the unfinished habitat eluded detection during our initial survey. It's little more than a dense collection of space junk at this point, but there are a lot of valuable minerals among the wreckage that could be salvaged. Hooray! More minerals! The credit situation seems dire. It's fine. We'll definitely buy some more. Yeah, we'll definitely buy some more soon. And then we're working right now on making more megastructures, which will make more power here. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, don't you worry. It is how far done? 5%. Someday the power will happen. Not quite sure when. Auxiliary fire control online. So, next up we'll go ahead and hit experimental subspace so that our friends, the science ships, can get on more easily. To assuage your worries about the power situation, we'll go ahead and sell a bunch of food. Alright. And then we'll buy a bunch of power. All good, everything's fine. Exactly right. What's a Paradox game with no debt issues? Every Paradox game I play has so many debt issues. It's just how it goes. Welcome to the new planets. Welcome. Dyson Sphere doesn't give any energy till stage 2. Oh, is that true? So it's a Dyson Swarm, not a sphere. Nonetheless, we can upgrade it also. We have material for that for sure. I was pretty sure we got energy off the Swarm. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Alright, so. Let's build a little house first. And our friend the Autochthony, and our friend the Gene Lab. Good. Yes, for Autochthony. Good. And I also want to get power, if possible. The shattered solar array. Good. More battlings happening here. We'll definitely win that one. Good. Got our new construction ship made. We'll send it here to claim this thing. Not fully surveyed. Of course not. Of course not. Gotta send some science over here first. So, who is nearby? You are moving to Fenhabenus. Why? There's already a ship there doing the archaeology. So instead of maybe scan over this way, That'll be some good stuff. Propulsion Proponent Proclamation. There's a superliminal, higher than light, spacecraft propulsion on Sheraton 4. The inhabitants seem intent on becoming a full-fledged spacefaring civilization. What they discover in the stars may prove too much for them to comprehend. I swear you're alone. We got some physics insight for doing that one. All good, all good. Another group has been... Hello, are you not fighting? Oh, this is the choice. Do you want to destroy the poor little amoebas? Golly gosh, we do. Oh, I'm a monster. Alright, one more of them and then we're finished for now. This is the largest amoeba pile we know about. No amoeba queen. Just some mothers. Oh, that feels terrible. In we go. Oh, monstrosity is me. There goes Bubbles, folks. A scientist leveled up. This scientist is not on the council. Make him a celebrity. I'm currently doing archaeology. I think this might be my last archaeology before the one with the Void Drake. So they will be a governor someday, I'm sure. New ruler elected. It's the same as the old governor. We still have a one of us or not one of us running the show. It's all cleared up there. Let's go ahead and head home then. Go do your upgrade fun. Good. And we need to build up our fleet also. So as I mentioned, I would like my main shipyard to be upgraded. I'll then add another star ship build thing. That's right, the good old starship build thing. My favorite and yours too. Cruisers are what size? They're 4. All right, we have 18 points to use. We have 14 points to use. Let's do, we have 10 points to use. This will use 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No Corvettes allowed. The False Faiths. After choosing the Templars of Steel, the other creeds protested. Many believe the Conclave has turned against the true faith. So far, protests have been heated but peaceful. Only time will tell whether the sparks result in flames. Whatever comes next, we must decide the fate of the other creeds. Some have called for outright excommunication, labeling their dogma as heresy, and the turmoil they've caused good evidence of blasphemy. Darn that Martin Luther! Incidentally, do you know where Martin Luther had his understanding of the Reformation first come forward? Anybody know? If you know the phrase for how Martin Luther figured it out, you're a hero in my book. I'll tell you in a moment. Others believe that mercy is the way forward, asking us to show tolerance towards misguided members of our faith. There can be only one faith. The Technophants will suppress their creeds may lead to unrest, or the faith has room for everyone. Absolutely not. We're all Templars now. Oh, bloodshed. Anyway, the Baptists call it, the Lutherans call it the Tower Experience. Martin Luther had a Tower Experience. What was he doing in that tower? It was the bathroom. I'm fairly well, this is a substantiated story that Lutheranism emerged from a bathroom experience. There you go. Next resolution is called Security Contractors. All the mercenary enclaves get bigger. They also pay out dividends more regularly. Also, they take up less naval capacity but cost more. So I don't think I've ever hired mercenaries. To be entirely honest, I've never done it. Maybe we should someday. Looks like the people who are like us, these pacifists, are against it. If I go against it, really nothing changes. So I'll go against it to show where I stand, but it's not so good. It's not so good, but people might come destroy us someday. Alright, you have an open spot here. Oh no! Scientist Boot Ronto vanished into the vaults. Oh, maybe he was not a member of the Brotherhood of Steel. Interesting. We upset the faithful. Minority protests have erupted across the planets, with many decrying what they view as deviation from holy fusion. The Technophants believe unrest is only temporary, as most people support the unified dogma. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before the more zealous protesters accept the divine truth. There can be only one. Alright, so faithful unrest for 12 months on the capital. Less stability, less unity produced.
Time for some new chrome.
I lost one of my scientists somewhere. I think he may have been I don't recall what he was now. Yeah, I think he was a governor. Alright. Rebel, rebel, rebel. Not high enough to cause any crime issues. Our stability is still largely good. If I give them luxury goods, we get amenities that does not give more stability, unfortunately. Yeah, not much to do here right now. That's fine. We'll leave it as it is. We'll trust our master architect to keep an eye on these things. Let's look for missing governors now. Industrial world, whatever. We want the tech worlds to have scientist governors especially. So, gonna need some new scientist people. Hello. Again, useless. Who's the youngest one? Looking like 38 wins. Hello, my friend. How about something that helped your planets? Nothing of the sort. Terrible, terrible. Alright, Spark of Genius go. My other relic world has no governor either. I'll probably wait for a little bit to get another better group of commanders, I suppose. Or, who knows, maybe it'll end up being great. What we got. Nothing to help your planet. That's fine, whatever. Hey, alright. We now have more research done. We can make cruisers faster and they're cheaper too. I feel like I should have done that a very long time ago, but I'll take it. Crystal mines. Alright. There are rare crystals in our territory. I want them. It's not that expensive. Awesome. Awesome. Eventually I gotta make the frontier sector into a proper sector, I think. It's just the one planet down here. That's so awkward. We could think about taking more land from our neighbors to the south. Their capital's not that far away. Pushing forward one more does give a choke point, but it's one beset on many sides. I kind of prefer that one there. We also have this beautiful eternal horizon. They're researching it. I want it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll get it. For now, it can stay where it is. Okay, another level up. This is one of our commanders. He's just a commander, so Admiral all the way. Yep, it's good. Oh, how's the third fleet looking? The third fleet is not yet existing, unfortunately. How's the scanning going up this way? Oh, first of all, archaeology. We dug even deeper. We found 2 levels so far. This is 7 incidentally. We found 7 layers so far. There's 2 layers of the poor and the middle class, and they're all dead. What's farther down? The gate into the 3rd layer finally opens. Our scientists, curious what they'll find next, flood into what's identified as a yet wealthier region of the dome. At this point, we can make a confident assumption about what to expect from the city. Shortly after we enter this layer, one of our people suddenly turns around and savagely attacks a colleague. The victim already dead on the ground by the time the assailant is restrained. In the aftermath, we are completely unable to get anything sensible from the scientist and get no better understanding of what just happened. This layer is significantly smaller than either of the previous 2, and it's most likely the final one before we reach the center of the dome. Only one gate remains. The scientists go in, they're all going to be crazy people, I suspect. Most likely. Most likely. Hey, the economy's largely fixed. I don't know what I built where, but so pleased. Fleet number 3 online. Need to get ourselves one more governor. Or I could take someone who is... What's going on here? Oh, the Minister of Defense. That's fine. Who of you are good on ships? There's the repairing guy. There's the better or less orbital bombardment guy. And there's the army guy. Congratulations, repairing guy. You are our commander. And we'll give you the upgrade to more repair, more good. Love it. Love it, love it. We were discussing what's happening up here. I should have a science ship heading that way. Do I? 1 second. The science ship is heading that way. No idea why it's cloaked. We're going to remove that for now. Our 3 stars at the bottom of my space, a marauder waiting to become the Khan. These are marauders. I don't know if they'll become the Khan. I don't quite know how the Khan event works, but I've heard it's absolutely terrible now. It might just destroy everything. So I have a tiny little baby fleet here that's trying its best. And this is the defensive front. It's also trying its best. Though it has a bunch more defensive platform slots. Because you mentioned that, I'll dump a bunch more into it. May as well. And then hit the upgrade button too. But yeah, it's doing the best it can on our defenses there. But yeah, the Khan, if he shows up from here, will destroy us absolutely. There's much to gain, but also much to lose. The existence of a theoretically capable craft on the Sheraton 4 is now confirmed. They're moving to testing, hoping to break the light speed barrier. If they succeed, they're technically ready to engage in galactic diplomacy. Such an encounter will have a profound effect on society. So, they're not ready, or we go weary, we help them out. We help them out. We're good people up here in the sky, trying our best all the way. Have we managed to finish? No, we're about halfway through our Dyson sphere there. You know what? I could have my other construction ship build a Dyson swarm rather, instead of just hanging out waiting to colonize that or take that over. So this group here, she has a beautiful sun. It is only a 3. May I just go ahead and grab the 3s? 2. Looking for 4s. Looking for 4s. Looking for 4s. Not seeing any 4s. Soothwood's 48 means it's already upgraded. Swarm. Here's a 5. There's only 2 on the sun, unfortunately. I just want to make sure we make the very best use of these spheres. They take a very long time to make. And I believe we may have already hit all the highest level ones. And only 2 there again. A shame, a shame. I think we looked at this one previously with its 5. Hey, no, we actually haven't. That's really great. Build ye a mega structure, except I just spent all the alloy on upgrading my my star base. I'll have to wait for a little bit, or we just buy it now. We'll see what happens. Cat. Kind of want to change the name to our fleet. We have Potent Grouping, Escort Grouping, and the Salvage Fleet. I kind of want to keep the Salvage Fleet. It's such a silly, silly name. We salvaged a couple ships a while back, and they called it a fleet, that's fine. We'll leave the names as they are, though maybe come up with other clever ones later. But then, we found a hidden factory on the next memorial planet. The building in its state of decay tells of an old civilization, one that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. Surely this factory doesn't need people. Surely wouldn't dare. Hey, it's the Marauders! They want to come destroy me! What should we give them in tribute? Here is some food. Please leave us alone. I'm trying my best. This is what I'm trying my best to do halfway decently. Alright, fleet's repaired. Good. Don't quite know what to do the escort grouping here. Our new fleet. It's really, really tiny. It will remain really tiny to increase the naval capacity some. If we have more soldiers, I think, that gives us more naval capacity. Also anchorages. I want to look through my star bases and see how they should be upgraded. Anchorages would be really, really useful. The Tithe of Time. As the Grand Fusion draws near, we look back to a long-standing tradition of the faith, the Tithe of Time. For countless generations, every faithful member of our society has been giving a portion of our time and energy to the church. Like divine fusion, this act of service helps strengthen the body of our faith. How shall a faithful best support the divine augmentation? The Army or the Navy? So it is the case that this is probably based on which of the factions you choose. Because we chose the something of steel, Vanguard of steel, Avatar of steel, what is steel? We're probably military ones primarily. So if we choose the Army, our defensive armies are much, much, much stronger. Each year, the faithful in the population dedicate a portion of time to military service, or Tithe of the Navy. We get a 10% bonus to naval capacity. What's our answer about Army here, defensive armies? Just never get invaded and you're fine. We're going Navy, of course. All the way with the Navy. Alright, we're adding ships to our fleet here. This fleet already has some destroyers and cruisers, I believe. Yeah, is it just cruisers? Oh, more destroyers are going to add it in as they finish building. So I'll wait to finish this building and then add more. The crew we assigned to work on the odd factory on next Memorial Planet has disappeared. We could send another workforce to take over or raise the facility to the ground, making sure it will not happen again. Keep working there. Surely they won't eat more of our people. But then, the unenlightened civilization on Polygon Kerr 2 has somehow intercepted and deciphered a series of communications emanating from our orbital observation post. They're studying a message of a very personal nature between an agent aboard an observation post and somebody back at the Capitol. This leak has highlighted gaps in security protocols. Someone's listening in on our racy phone calls. We should be careful, or identify the leaks, scrub the data depository. We don't care about the pre-FTLs knowing about us, so that's fine. Exposed! Polygon Kerr now knows us. I thought they had for a very long time. Oh god, what are you? Nope, we've never met these before. These may actually replace the geckos as the most adorable creatures in the game. It's like a tree with hand puppets. The idea of a talking tree, very upsetting. So somebody got sock puppets out. Oh, there you are. We've been waiting for you to initiate contact. We decided to make the first move. I don't know, Lenny. What do you think? Yes, Casper. This is what we should do. Alright, we can say they're disgusting, which they kind of, what even is this? So often with the various kinds of characters we see in this game, there's a sense of how they got to be the way they are. This one raises more questions than any I've seen before. Like, were they independent fish creatures that somehow got stuck inside of a coral reef and unified? Did the coral reef tree thing start first and then eventually develop a head as evolutionarily advantageous? Maybe this is the male and the female, and they're able to biologically reproduce at very close distance. But man, it's very hard to get a divorce in this species. Anyway, the divinity is upon you. Somehow, I don't get it. Incidentally, the Betharian Confederation, one of the only peaceful people out there, have been destroyed. They were over here somewhere, and they were halfway decent people. I don't know. Alright, science ship, gonna science. So automate to do everything but archaeology. It should start right there. Indeed it does. That is great. That's probably my new favorite model also. It's absolutely lovely. Alright, what's going on here? You just flashed at me. What's your flashing mean? All upgraded, good to good. Power problems again, because we have put in upgraded star bases, but we'll keep working on that gradually. This location here has a bunch of open slots still. I do kind of want to go more consumer production, but it does have power possibilities also. I think we need the consumer goods, and we have Dyson Swarms coming online soon, so a few more of those. Workers needed on the Capitol, maybe someday. Robotic uprising. The alien civilization on Harbus 2 is under attack from robotic drones. Their experiment in AI has discovered disastrous results. ChatGPT comes to General Program Titans. They get themselves into robot bodies and kill everybody. They were overreaching. That's right, we're spiritualists. We don't believe in robots. Wait, aren't we making robots? Possibly. More cybernetics. There are two we've never read before either. Metabolic reprocessing. Reprocessing metabolic waste, that's disgusting, into digestible chemical components, that's disgusting, requires or reduces the required chemical upkeep for a population. Does that mean that inside the bottom of the stomach is connected to the top of the stomach and it goes round and round in circles, back and forth forever? Makes the situation go faster, lowers cyborg upkeep. On the other side, we got integrated anatomy. Only by alloying flesh, steel, and nanocarbon composite can we truly reach our perfection. Situation faster also allows selection of cyborg traits for species modification that can be applied to species that are cybernetic. We get one more species trait. Interesting. I'll take the stomach goes round and round first. For our purposes, they're exactly the same in that we don't have cyborgs yet, and we are just trying to get through the situation quickly. So, yep, still no pops getting holy implants. Maybe only at the end here will they begin getting their holy implants quickly. Also, we're still learning things from observing the old folks, or the new folks, some kind of folks. Alright, Relic World is populating nicely. I think it is time to begin making the general districts here. Good stuff. And hostile fleets here. Who dat? Oh. Okay, this is far away from home. They're just scanning where they can. So, they're shardlings. Various alien menaces out there. We'll trust the science ship gets free. And if not, we'll build a new one. Construction ship is done. Hey, our power's fixed. We made another one of Dyson spheres. Dyson swarms, rather. And I will immediately level that one up once I have 1,000 alloys. Gosh, we're impoverished on alloys right now. A shame, a shame, a shame. The uprising of the robots failed. Here on Skull Crusher Mountain, everything is not the same. After waging a global war against the machines, the alien civilization on Harvest 2 have defended themselves from the robots. They've learned from their hubris. Fantastic. Who dat? Why is there a... Oh, got it. The Rethelians launched a spaceship. I'm seeing it. I don't know what they're doing. They're just looking around to see what they can do there. Welcome to space, buddy. Glad you're here. I think we now step down to finding stars that are at least 3. Though again, with the lack of alloys, I can't do terribly much. So I think the construction ship just goes ahead and heads over to follow the science ship and build what it can as it can. We burned through a ton of alloys. I have no idea where we got them previously. We were over a few thousand. We may have stayed at peace for a while. That said, the time for the divine fusion is upon us. It's time for us to construct holy augmentation centers on our worlds. The process can begin. To fuse divine, augmentation is worship. Full cybernetic augmentation will begin for the faithful. All other actions of the Conclave halt until divine fusion is completed. Alright, so my capital has no open slots, but it is holy worship to make this thing. I'm going to take a temple and turn it into the Augmentation Center, a sanctum of transcendent augmentation, where the faithful converge to be reborn through divine fusion. Is that creepy? This might be creepy, but it's our creepiness. Does it give any special bonuses past that? So 1 per planet. It produces engineering, research, and amenities. We have a ton of amenities, to the point where we get rid of the Hollow Theater, actually. Let me cancel this and get rid of the Hollow Theater, turning it into Augmentation Center instead. We have so many amenities there already, possibly too many. This location is up to 15 bonus. The Hollow Theater gives only, how many is that? 20, so we do need that still. Continue clicking through. Open slot here. The Balance of Steel. I can now make a home base for my my military on each planet. I don't think I could do that previously. That's new. So more naval capacity, etc. if we want to. But for now, more augmentation centers. So my guess is we'll need these as long as we are creating with when we have non-cyborgs. I wonder if once they're all cyborgs, we'll be able to get rid of them, or if we'll need them for the new pops being created. We'll see, we'll see. On the tech world, everyone's happy. There's lots of jobs. On the agro world, should probably just build more farms. On the relic world, we haven't opened slots. Like I said, I do want power here Hello? Oh, we've already built up to the cap there. And so we'll go ahead and just build a... What was I thinking about? Thinking of something. Oh, research lab. Yeah, begin with the research fund. All right, other tech world here. No upgrading yet. Autochthony goes up though. Cool. There's clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Guher-1. I love that name so much, Guher. At some point in the last 5,000 years. The word Guher reminds me of Ben-Hur. That's a movie I've never seen. I think it's Charlton Heston. One of those films that is very well regarded, but I know nothing about it. The surface on one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapon blasts, and scans of the GSS Identity Expense have picked up several hulks on the ground. These wrecked ships are all in very poor condition. The fact that anything remains, though, is testament to advanced design. We dig through it and learn about a Mount Graveyard expedition. Let's go ahead and research that while we're here. Cool. I feel like I'd very much like to have additional planets, but we're kind of struggling with that, and there may be no planets this way. We'll see. Is Templar building straight upgrade to Fortress? That's a great question. It's a very good question. Thank you for that, Harsani. We don't have one there. I know a Fortress is somewhere. There's one. So the Fortress just gives 2 soldiers. Replace it with the Brotherhood of Steel. We then get 2 soldiers and a priest. So yeah, I think it's more a straight upgrade. It does cost 2 power, where the Stronghold costs 1 power. So more power, but also a Unity creator. That's cool, thank you. Lobbyists. A cacophony of voices are being heard in the Galactic community. Not all of them are friendly, though. Unfortunately, the emissary Roti Dekibi, that's mine, has been listening to the wrong voices. Eyebrows were raised when she attended several conferences hosted by the Organization for the Facilitation of Trickle-Down Economics. No! Now it's emerged that a large sum of credits traceable at organizations were transferred to her. Our diplomat has been compromised monetarily, such morally, whatever. Roatoy Dekibi's colleagues demand she be recalled, citing trust issues. However, some of the more devious advisors suggest we could strike a deal to keep her in place in return for a share of the pot. Are we corrupted? Let's see. What's the harm in that? We get 4,182 energy credits. Our diplomatic weight goes down. But we don't have high diplomatic weight anyway. We don't really matter in that front. Or call her back. Shame, shame, shame. She becomes corrupted, making her a worse governor. We really should punish her, shouldn't we? I'm going to punish her. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Oh no, we have all this dirty money. What should we do with it? Oh, we have to give it back to the people by building them new buildings. All right, ancient refinery building possibly. Get some really fancy construction. It makes a whole bunch of rare materials. I'd love to have one of these basically everywhere. It'd be so cool. With that done, probably more edict fund would be good. A bunch of stuff that's halfway completed. Let's knock out the ones that are halfway completed first. So many credits. I'd like to buy my way to another mega sphere thing, or an upgrade at least. To the marketplace, to the buying of alloys. I need 1,000 of them. That's not quite gonna happen. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, good for now. Still a ton of food though. Goodbye food. Hello moon. Almost there. Alright, wait a little while longer, we'll be good to go. I'd love to increase my alloy production. Because consumer goods are still not so great, I'd like to not switch to military footing. So we just need to produce more and more of both. Construction world, we're building more industry. That said, so many jobs. We could do some forced population shift from the capital. The capital's closest to being full. Probably leave it as is, but soon enough we'll hope for population movement. Maybe we'll enforce or settle some folks, we'll see. A member has joined the galactic community, the Holofarian Enlightened Kingdom. That's not them. Alright, we can probably find them on the context button. Holotherians, they're called. There they are, an enlightened kingdom. They're spiritual seekers in an enlightened monarchy. They're probably going to be destroyed very, very quickly. They're pacifists, though. We'll see. Oh, speaking of new people to meet, we're still spying on our neighbors, aren't we? We have no spy there. In fact, my envoys are doing nothing. The capture is 60. We're almost there. I'm going to gather information. They're just our only neighbor with whom we can really interact directly. So I'm going to continue learning about that. Special project done. The team under the science officers finished the expedition on Guher 1 and returned to our ship. Thankfully, the starship graveyard was a treasure trove. Studying the remains is advanced research in certain fields by several years. There are more things to discover. A permanent science outpost here will be a boon to starship engineering. So much engineering research. Good, good, good. So, we'll return you to just ordinary scanning then. Doop, doop. And I think a construction ship's on the way. One second. Construction ship on the way over there, isn't it? It's not. Did I move my other construction ship over? Yeah, so one construction ship is going there. The other one's just sitting around. We'll go ahead and move it forward also to take this location. Incoming transmission! Please note, the may contain traces of Vengaralian waste. Stickers only indicate the product is produced in facilities that handle the waste, not the product contains the waste. Alright, show me your waste-based supplies. Again, the baubles. Continuously, I think they're noticing I have limited consumer goods. Continuously, they're wanting to steal my specialists. We can't have that, of course. Absolutely not. Alright, we can now finally get rare crystals from our own territory. How lovely is that? Very fast research to learn about robots. I guess we'll do that one. Robots and cyborgs living together in harmony. We are family. This construction ship right here can begin popping around and getting all of our lovely, I selected the wrong one, all of our lovely rare crystals. And with that, we can upgrade something, I recall not what. It's the correct level with more rare crystals. Sheraton 4 have made remarkable progress on the jump drive. However, there's a mistake in their calculation. We sent them a message and fixed it. Yay, math. They'll soon be a spacefaring society. Here they come. We've been careless and now they know of us. They've known us for a very long time. We're literally speaking to them. That is strange. Hello to you, Rathelians. There you are. Divine greetings, etc. Welcome. An abandoned life pod detected in close orbit of Guther 2A. Oh god, something just came to mind. Like an oracle, like a crystal ball seer, I've just seen the future. We've helped these people to become spacefaring. When they become spacefaring, they're going to say, may we join your empire? And we're going to say, sure. But then, here's my trap card. We're xenophobes. We're going to exterminate them and take their plans for ourselves. Oh, the good guy Resorty playthrough is being fully demolished. Oh no. Anyway, we found ourselves an escape pod covered in scratch marks. It's from 5,000 years ago. The crew opened the box. We all crowded around. Ooh, appears to be a xenomorph. That's kind of weird. Thanks for society research. We appreciate it. The horror. All I do is the horror. Alright, so someone going to build a starbase? Apparently not. Who leveled up this time? It's one of our commanders. This guy is our general, actually, I believe. And so we'll give him more butchery, more good. Goodbye to good guy Resorty. Maybe save them for later use that's crisis related. Saving a species for later use feels so unbelievably creepy. That said, perhaps I'm all about that one. Here's the upgrades. So that's rare gas. Okay, we don't have rare gas yet, I don't believe. Is that true? Yep, pulling in no exotic gases. We're actually pulling in no rare resources right now, except for the artifacts. Behold! Who dat? Gnosis Demetor. The man is thin to the point of starvation. There's a sense of decrepitude about him. The fine clothes faded. The skin is dry as parchment. His voice barely rises above a whisper. Is it time for ASMR stream?
My name is Gnosis Demetor. I'm a collector of dust and myths. Thank you for receiving me.
Dust and myth? His smile strains the surface of his skin.
The galaxy is old. Long before yours came to be, countless other civilizations rose and fell. Dust their legacy, myth our inheritance. I seek to uncover the truth of the past, that it may be preserved, that it may be learned from.
And this is why you've come?
Artifacts, wisdom, splendor. But not only this, all things have their echo in the past. Paradoxical, is it not? How in our fight against oblivion we often forget to listen.
All right. Next up, what have you gained from excavations? I already did that one? I did them all. There are no more voices to read. I want to read more. Give me more about it. I'm enjoying Whisper Stream. Whisper Stream so good. Whisper Stream best stream. What's up, Thermo? Good seeing you. All right. So, one of these days I'll be an ASMR streamer. This is the way to get to the top of Twitch. ASMR all the time. That said, I've noticed the majority of the ASMR streamers are women. I wonder if there's something to that. Let's not go down that path right now. This man is a scientist, a scholar. He's spiritual like we are. So, he's a vibrant storyteller.
Stay a while and listen.
If he's on a science ship, he researches very quickly. Amazingly, when he researches anomalies, all of the scientists gain experience points. All of them. That's huge. Often off-world, this leader is borne witness to truly amazing, far-flung places. His exploits inspire the populace, providing valuable insights into rare resources and anomalous occurrences. Also, an excavator. Archaeology. Also, lives longer. He appears to already be 102, so maybe he dies instantaneously. Also a proper archaeologist, also he's quite stubborn, so the governor things go kind of poorly. You know what? You're not one of us. That said. Do these, what are they called? Not righteous, some R word, some like really fancy dudes. Renowned! Do the renowned paragons have quest lines at all? Or do they just have the fun intro and then they kind of hang out? Is there anything more to it than that? Because if he has a quest line of some sort, it says Renowned Paragon right here, I can read. If he has a quest line, I will absolutely bring him on board. If he does that, I mean, he looks like he may be cyborgy. It looks like he has a hat at least. I'm going to pretend that he's a cyborg. One of us. Welcome to the team!
The galaxy contains knowledge, hidden, buried, forgotten, we must preserve.
So this guy may not have a quest line. Son of a gun. That said, a few things have happened. I'm considering replacing someone on a science ship with this dude instead. Probably our archaeologist here, who's not really an archaeologist. In fact, is better as a governor. Please don't vote him in as president. Thank you. He is currently 80 years old. He also has an open perk. So, roamer, fast survey speed, or more anomalies. More anomalies huge, because he gives experience points for finding them or for using them. More archaeology skill. Antiquarian, chance to discover minor artifacts deposited upon excavating archaeology. Like I said, he's becoming archaeology dude, and I'm actually considering stopping all other scanning for right now so that he can do all of the anomalies, so that all the scientists get more research points or more experience points. Huh. I think I might do that. We'll see, we'll see. The starbase in the Feminine system reports the Orlon Memorial Caravan left behind a ship. We could repair it. Or let the sun swallow it. We'll repair it for sure. Pausing the game there, friends. It's been another hour of play. I hope you enjoyed the past hour. I sure did. We've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Today's a day when I have nothing to do after stream. Is that true? Oh man. Also, because Noms is a muckety muck and Commencement is coming, she has dinners out today and tomorrow. If I want to, I can stream up to 9 p.m. when she'll probably be home. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. Absolutely not. That said, it's time for a quick little break for some crossword. The ad break is going to run only 3 minutes. You won't miss anything important. Let's get into the game right here, right now. So, word in titles from Chinua Achebe and Maurice Sendak. Sendak wrote Where the Wild Things Are. So things fits there, and where fits there, I believe. Description for a reunion or a scotch. Some number of years, like 10 year possibly, which means that things is the across, I believe. What a surprise to the EU viewers. That's true. I still feel so bad with the EU viewers still. We've been on this time since I moved to Japan like 2.5 years ago now. And I feel so bad for the EU viewers. They've been alienated for 2.5 years. Is it time to bring goodness to them? Maybe. Fixtures in salon. So fixtures could be like hair dryer, it could be scissors. Fixtures could be the chairs. Fixtures could be the people talking. Hard to say. IP or trademark holder, for example. These are rights. IP and trademarks are, I have no idea. Designer purse with certain gold monogram. Is that Versace? Is that the other folks? Yves Saint Laurent. Gucci, I have no idea. Lots, a ton. Apt rhyme of stomp. The womp. Stomp rhymes with pomp. Stomp rhymes with no idea. Ronnie, who earned 4 Super Bowl rings with the 49ers. I'm sure that some of you who know football knows immediately. I do not, though. You can't control time zones. It's true. It's true. So every single time Nam says, I wonder what other jobs are out there, what other provost position, what other presidencies are out there, I look to her and I say, oh, but sweetie, we're having such a great time here in Japan. Can't we make sure we stay here forever? The number one reason I say this is because I don't want to change my stream time. I'm absolutely fine living wherever in the world. I'm really adaptable because I stay inside the house all the time. I just don't want to change stream time again and alienate everyone one more time. We'll be here at least 5 years. I know that's true. So we're only halfway through that, but it'd be terrible to change time zones. So heartbreaking. A French city thought to be the namesake for a system of weights. Alright, system of weight with a Y in it. I have got no idea. That said, it could be the city is Y and the system of weight does not. So there's metric. There's I don't know. I'll have to change my stream. So the problem is I want to be available in the evenings when Nam gets home. It would be so terrible to work all day teaching or hanging out at home doing chores and so on, and then Nam gets home from work and I say, well, baby, I'm gonna go stream now. It'll be the end of our marriage, I'm sure of it. Duties paid at the pump. Those are gas taxes, I'm sure. Pioneering Swiss mathematician and physicist. It's not Eridos. Is he Swiss, though? I actually don't know if he is. It's Euler, I believe. Okay. Skin flicks. So it could be that kind of flick. Skin flick could also be pornography. Not sure. Pizza chain. I mistyped that. 10-year. Pizza chain in many food courts is Sparrows. Is that how it's spelled, actually? Or Sparrow? Sparrow. I think it's that. Might be wrong. 2 more than back to the game. Right angle shape. It's an L. Transcript figures one's GPA. Period marked by asterisks. Period marked by asterisks. So it could be a period like punctuation. It could be a period like an era. It could be a period like a part of a class day. Asterisks on both sides, possibly. Asterisks are used for uncertainty or to indicate something's wrong, like the home run figures when people are all stirred it up. Not sure. We'll get it later. Alright, good ad break again. Thank you for hanging out during it. It's time for a sip of coffee. I've only drank about a third of my coffee today. I don't know why. Probably a lot more blah 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 than usual. Excellent blah 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 today, friends. Alright, number 1. The security contractor resolution changed. The Marauders are going to eat us all. Number 2, a war is Okay, 1 second. I picked up my coffee and didn't take a sip. Let's all pause. Let's have a drink. It's fine. Oh, very good. More blah blah, more better. It's true. Yeah, this is something the streamer I try very hard to work on. I've been streaming forever, but I'm still trying to improve. The balance between talking about the game, because like I can narrate what's happening in the game forever and always, no problems there. But balancing talking about the game and talking about other things to keep the conversation lively. And I tend to lean too far into just talking about the game. I think the very best streamers maintain a better balance. I don't quite know how they do it. I watch other people like, oh, it's so good. You bring up just the right topic, just the right time. How do you do this? Someday I'll learn. Marauders are passing through our territory. I wonder where they're going. Also, we just recently launched a time project to check out some more debris and more caravans too. Also, just before I disappeared for that ad break, I said that I was considering getting rid of all the other science ships and only allowing Nobody to do science. So of the current scanning scientists, are any of them good governators? Looking like not. So I'm just retiring these ships right now. Let me check real quick that this... Yeah, it's a construction ship job. Okay. So I might need to build more ships later. That'll be fine. We have some scientists just hanging out. I can throw them in as governors. I'm not sure they'll do much exactly, but it gives them a place to live at least. So who needs a governor? You do. What bonus does this give on being a scientist? Nothing! Other ones, you need to be a governor as well. And we have one more open character there. And we're fully governored up. All good, all good. My head of research is doing nothing. We'll have to take over someone else to give it something. A war declared between these fine folks and the Quinellians, which are... What's Pious Falling Theocracy? Quinellians, or Chlorvorsians rather, are there, and... Actually, I don't know where else they are. Huh. Anyway, our buddies here are getting destroyed as usual. That's how it goes. Energy Siphon done. What comes next? Ancient Ruination Glare. Takes forever to unlock, but what are you exactly? You're also Archaeo Studies. We have a bonus to that because of our Archaeo Research Facility. You are Tremendous Medium-Range Firepower will enable Titans to break through enemy lines. Ancient Cannons once the foundation upon which the Galactic Empire was built. We have no Titans. Not necessarily right now. Okay. Let's go ahead. More building slots. More building slots, absolutely. That means we can possibly get rid of city locations. We'll see, we'll see.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Alright. We already finished. And experimental subspace navigation. So science ships can now get around more easily. Again, we have only one science ship now. We'll see if that's a good choice later. More research alternatives. Fine, fine, fine. And we still need more consumer goods, but we're working on those gradually. Alright. So we are getting closer to 1,000 alloys for upgrading our megastructures. But Poldon Kur 2 has a nuclear escalation. Tensions are brewing and nuclear war looms if we do nothing to destroy themselves. I want them to protect my planet. Like Captain Planet, I come on in and de-escalate if I can. I don't want to make it a nuke wasteland. That'd be so terrible. Okay. So, finished another archaeology job. The final layer. As soon as the final gate opens, waves of intense psionic energy wash upon the scientists. Most of them collapse in apparent agony, leaving only a few to make their way to the actual layer itself. For science, we sacrifice them all. It seems to be a large temple with a massive dais or altar in the middle of it. All across the walls there are huge diagrams of different star systems. A repeated one seems to center on Fen Habis itself. Making our ways close to the middle, the few scientists that remain find it's in fact an imposing machine fashioned into an old altar. These people worship machines. We are machines. Transitive property, they worship us. Let's tinker with the machine and see what we find. Is this the Void Dragon? I thought the Void Dragon was up on Omagus. Maybe there are two Void Dragons. Well, we'll see what's happening here. As they start tinkering with the machine, they're suddenly beset by a shared auditory hallucination. A screaming command by something to be unearthed and unshackled. Visions of a creature ripping apart the Fen Habis system play repeatedly in their heads as the creature's demands grow shriller. Several scientists fall unconscious, unable to deal with the unabating torrents of pain that rack their bodies. Okay, so my fleets in combination are around 20,000 strength. That is known as not very much. So, if we rip the machine apart, we get some engineering research. If we let it out, an eldritch horror will be released into the Fen Habis system. The event incoming transmission happens in 10 days. Somebody becomes neutral. I have a planet there. This planet there is making me some power. It's gonna be research eventually. Now, it says on the last line that something changes hostility to neutral. So maybe the Void Beast appreciates it that I've let it out and doesn't immediately destroy us all. I'm gonna release it, obviously. I want to know what it does. Hey, Blue Link, thank you for the 22 months subscription in total. I appreciate that. You just finished your second school year at RizU. That's right. Every day, or 6 days a week, you get some tuition and instruction from good old Resorty. Well, this is a mistake, he says while letting it out. Oh god, it destroyed everything. All those people. Oh no. Oh, is little science ship gonna get away? Oh, mistakes made. Oh, I thought we'd be friends. I thought we'd be friends. That was a nice relic planet. Oh no! I just destroyed a relic planet. Thank you for the resubscriptions, Dorgan. I appreciate that. Miracle Gus, we said the Prime word. You pushed the Prime button. Thank you for sharing your Prime here. We do appreciate any and all Prime subscriptions and any other subscriptions too. That's really kind of y'all to support the channel's terrible, terrible choices. Well, at least Fen Habis 4 still exists, kind of. The Shattered World. Charred, broken remnants of what was once a planet. A massive energy surge has detonated the world's core, leaving only drifting slabs of rock. You're right, Harsani, that was a size 25 planet as well. Save scum? Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever. Well, we've learned our lesson. Maybe we'll get something really cool for destroying the Eldritch Horror. Maybe. Alright, whichever way, archaeological sign has been finished. Good job, buddy. I'm glad my scientist wasn't killed. That seemed like an important victory for us. You can go do anything you find. I wish you the best of luck. Except, wait 1 second, I can't have you doing archaeology here because I can't have a void drake showing up also. So let's change your duties to anomalies and special projects only. Good luck, Godspeed, etc. Finally, bow down, mortals. Grovel before me, and I shall grant you protection and wisdom. Oppose me, and I shall be your end. We could say, oh great one, embrace your wayward flock. Next to the next step, can rebuild their starbase. We get eldritch knowledge, more research speed, but biological pop growth drops. Or we made a mistake. We become hostile. Now, if we're hostile and he stays in his territory, I don't mind that. If we go hostile and he goes and eats everything, we do mind that. Very, very, very much. So, we are spiritualists. Spiritualists could involve accepting the void horrors. I want my planet back. Give me my planet back, please. It was a mistake. We made a mistake. So you've chosen death. Counterport Leviathan. We found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. Life capable of growing to an unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could prepare for this, us for this. This is a turning point for us. Let's hope we survive long enough to tell the tale. They test our faith or God made them.
Game-changing
They test our
upgrades incoming.
faith. Brother seems to be staying there. That's fine for now. Okay. We learned about robots. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. Alright, must increase our overall strength entirely. Let's get more destroyers, more good, more faster. Run away, science ship. Run away. As I mentioned previously, we need anchorages, so time to go through the star bases and see what's what where. This is a defense position. It needs to stay as it is. This is the same. It needs to stay as it is. This is allegedly defensive position. Not sure I'll actually use it as such. Let me call it northwest defense. Maybe anchorage, maybe not. Holding Kerr. Holding Kerr we built a long time ago when we were trying to hold this against Nugon. This does not need to be defensive anymore. Anchorage and Anchorage and I don't know. I don't know what you need to be. More food. Hooray, food. Yelbarans or Yelbarsta is already trade. We upgraded it to try to get the trade up here, which again is 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. If we build 2 more trade hubs, we'll get to 4. Neat. Has an open building slot. Can't have more hydroponics bays, I'm afraid. So what do we want instead? Let's give it the crew quarters for now. Nope, that's not what I want at all. My apologies. Look at the resource silos for now. Okay. We're here. We have Harbos. Harbos is another trade location. There is no trade we're not getting, so we'll upgrade it and make more anchorages. This is a proper trade hub. It's collecting all trade apparently, so it gets more anchorages too, and that upgrade as well. And this one is not connected. I thought I connected you previously. Guess I have not done so. So let's go to trade view, which is click this. That's not true. Trade view is down here. Select you, right click you. All fixed? All fixed,
We've
right.
constructed something game-changing.
What do we make? Alright, we're expanding this way. 1 starbase at a time. Haven't found much cooler yet.
We've constructed something game-changing.
What did I build here? This is our rare crystal building ship. We have none more on this side. I'm going to have this ship stop here and pick up the lost ship From the abandoned caravan. That should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Trium is heading into the Fallen Empire, only left alone. I've ever chosen Psionics, so I can choose the end of the cycle. I don't think I've ever had a Psionic playthrough, no. Pretty sure I haven't done so. Message from the Clorvossian regime. They're again rivaling the Byzantium Protectorate, who has gotten larger in this direction. I wonder if the people that were fighting lost territory. Not sure, not sure. We almost had 1,000 alloys, and then I burned them all on making upgrades to my star bases. That's kind of how it goes. A lot of anchorages, so a lot more naval capacity. We'll go ahead and continue filling that up. And our design here is just destroyers and cruisers.
We've constructed
Could add
something
in
game-changing.
a few more of you.
Council agenda ready.
That's going to push us over our naval capacity, but it will eventually be our naval capacity indeed. You continue expanding this away. And then where's that one
Council
science ship?
agenda
What's it
available.
doing? It is coming to scan here exactly what we want. More joy! Alright, so we can finish on the left one by having augmentation overload. The only way to keep up people's demand for implants are more augmenters. Augmentation centers get more augmenters. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm wondering now, how's our situation going? 3 pops gain the holy implants next month. So we have a total of 225 pops. This is going to take a while. That said, we have a new kind of people called Genex mutatus. So we have people who are being mutated gradually. Still 160 or so who have not been converted. It's getting done though. Very cool. Almost finished. Soon and very soon. Alright, the Council can now launch Cybernetic Advantage. All the cyborgs have less upkeep for a while. And more pop growth, more good. Love that. Let's increase our population output as well. Love that too. We have fixed the economy because the cyborgs are taking fewer resources entirely. So good, so good, so good. And I see that we have another ship available, so we are able to build even more ships. We have no ally though, those will wait on that. More rivaling, more rivaling. I've played surprisingly pacifistic in this playthrough. We've taken a couple little territories here and there, but largely we said, okay, this is our location, we'll just stick with it. It's gone pretty well there. Minister of State is on the council, so we can make him into our proper advisor, lowering population upkeep. So good, so good. And lots of upgrades are needed,
Build
but
job complete.
hang out for a while. More construction, more good. I'm feeling confident. I know many are going to say overconfidence is blah, 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 etc., but, you know. We took apart the ship, we learned a little bit about unknown technology, the autocannons. Neat. We can now upgrade the battlements of steel. The upgrade requires nothing?
We've constructed
Unusual.
something game-changing.
Awesome. We need to make more of those as proper fortresses. I believe my capital has one too. The capital's already called the Grand Battlement, so it can't be upgraded anymore. Time for a vote, though. Do we believe in recycling? So we lower our diplomatic weight. Blockers are slower, whatever. So I've never, ever, ever chosen anything to speed up blocker removal. Am I playing the game wrong? Like, is there some reason to have blocker removal faster? I always feel like it's such a slow thing to do anyway, because you have to wait until you get the proper blocker unlock technology. But well, I don't know. Just not a big deal for me. Among Us, the inhabitants of Sheraton 4 have joined the galactic community of Spacefaring Society. They're now FTL capable. They're moving forward. But they're now stuck inside of me. Show me what you got. Alright, so Sheraton 4 is indeed mine now. Is that true? Nope. The Imperium's a different people. Oh dear. For aliens, you next are surprisingly agreeable. What can we do for you? Is it time, friends? Is it time to remove despotic hegemony from our world? This seems like a very unfortunate, very terrible kind of people. I don't think we can tolerate that in the world. I don't have a claim on their territory. Wait, how do I take your planet over? Is there a button to take them over? Give me you. Give me you. Huh. Pathetic. So if I declare war, I can make them vassals or subjugated. That's not quite correct. And do we know the button to take over their planet? Or should we let them have their little planet for right now? There are no claims. I guess I could give up the system, let them have the system, and then take over the system. Is that what we actually need to do here? I have a Dyson Swarm in that system. I don't want to give them that. It'd be overwhelming power. You'd have an actual claim on them. I mean, cool and all. Oh, they joined the galactic community. What little cuties they are. So, I dig that I have to have a CB against them. But is there any way to develop a CB against a lone planet? Or do they gonna hang out? I can build stuff. I can't build stuff for them. I can just watch them though. Huh. They didn't take the system. No, the system is still mine. Hey, there we go. We've drained, I have to wait for a minute, fixed it. We've gained administrative control of Sheraton 4, formerly belonging to the Rathelian Imperium, because we have the starbase. Alright. End of the Rathelian Imperium. They joined the galactic community and we said, haha, just, wait, why am I talking to a microphone? Haha, just kidding. Now I'll sing a bit. You've lost that love and feeling. Oh gosh, alright, so... Now the sad part. Tell me about yourselves. What kind of people are you? You are purely Rathelian. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, I'll upgrade some stuff for you right now. Also, we have a person not working. Sure. We'll be dealing with y'all presently. Got some autochthony going. Got some genes going. And yeah, they're gonna have to move away. I'll need to wait until we get one pop here of our kind. I can resettle someone over. Do you believe? There are 13. We immediately enslaved all of them. Man, I'm a horrible human. We're gonna move over. Low habitability, that's fine. Move over one of the cyborgs. Cyborg is here. Cyborg is there. Time to push other buttons. So show me the species. Hello, Rathelians. Hello, Rathelians. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one here. This one here. Very good. I'm sorry. Off they go. Assimilate them? We're xenophobes. We don't believe in assimilation. We believe in pushing the shameful buttons. More shameful buttons, more good. I do feel a little bad for the behavior I've engaged in here. Where's my science ship? It should be scanning these two right here. Oh, here he comes. He's cloaked for some reason. Stop being cloaked, thanks. That's weird. I'm a monster. This ship continues picking up rare crystals. Alright, the Endless Longneck has leveled up. He's currently 91. He lives to at least 100. So more Unity or colonies faster or terraforming faster. We'll terraform someday, but for now it's all Unity, all good. We're pulling in 748 Unity a month right now. Is that a lot? I have no idea. I can never know what's like good numbers on these things. As long as they go up, I'm fine. I can play endlessly with Unity coming in eventually. Scum and villainy on Sheridan 4. Crime is a problem there. Alright, so I could move my Galactic Community diplomat over here as governor. Let's see what you got. Prosperous unification. They're happy they unified. Dead God. The corpse of a gargantuan aliens up in the sky. Well, we weren't the only ones watching them, apparently. And crime is, oh my god, really bad. The crime is terrible. I didn't quite realize how bad that was. So there's a ton of people living here. Let's go ahead and make the good old police station for now. Yeah, we're going to root out the criminal underworld eventually. We could have a decision to, or is that, to launch the anti-crime folks. Enforcer RP goes up. We have no enforcers yet, do we? Let's see. This gives some enforcers. All right, up you go. Anti-crime go. We're going to bring them in line. Great. People trying to stop the genocide. Won't quite tolerate that, thank you. Hey, we have 1,000 alloys. It's time to continue improving the business with the Dyson swarms. Up you go, level 2. I never quite know what strength we need to fight the Leviathans. I think we always say about 100,000. Is that too much? I can never remember a good number. And because, yeah, because it's just the skull, I'm just not sure. I don't want to all get destroyed. There's a crime wave on Sheraton 4. There are gangs causing problems. Yeah. We'll fix this eventually, don't you worry. Let's go and add in a couple more corvettes here, just for some fun trash ships. You don't take them out to have battleships. All right. Eventually we'll have that.
Time for some new.
This is pushing us over our naval capacity. That's fine. And make destroyers faster. That's great. Incredibly cheap autocannons. Possibly 4 seconds of research. Boop. Almost.
Time for some
There it goes. Autocannons online. Let's increase our habitability. All good, all good. Yeah, I just don't have enough knowledge of the Leviathans. I think it's something that throws me off every time. Just a day after we built a mining station on a trapped asteroid, the rock rotated, destroying the mining station. In the process of doing this, we found even more rare crystals. Build it again. Or why did this happen?
New job.
I am curious why this happened. How weird is that? So our science ship, which is currently scanning here, I'd like to scan both of these, and then we'll send it over to learn about why weird things happen sometimes. Where is that job? It's in Canopus. Okay, go there soon. The Alliance of Ezok has joined in. Show me the Alliance of Ezok. All these new people being met who have largely been independent for that. We know nothing of them except they're disgusting. These terrible, terrible creatures. I have a free envoy. We can try to meet some of these folks. The Ruthless Capitalists are superior strength overall through economic power exclusively. That's understandable. People who are nearby. So you're fairly nearby. You're straight equivalent all the way through. You're currently at war with somebody we know not whom. But as these two are the closest by, we should probably learn more about them. So let's engage espionage with you fine folks. With our one person here. Might be better to try to make nice with them. But for the moment, okay with just leaving it as is. Oh, I'm making too much food, aren't I? This is always what happens. They say I'm making too much food, and so I go and begin removing food, and when that happens, we all starve. Always, always, always.
We've constructed
Alright,
something
this
game-changing.
trade... No, we upgraded
data
something
mined
here.
this
There we
system
go.
guy.
This one upgraded, all trade collected, so just more anchorages now. We have a spare building also. That spare building could be used for more food, possibly. Yeah, we'll hit the food button there. At some point, we'll get rid of food on the planet, I suspect. Other ones with open slots. This trade hub as well in Harabas is collecting everything nearby. Absolutely fantastic. So more anchorages, more navy. Good. You have an open slot also, I believe you did. Yep. Already has that
Research. Strap in.
hydroponics bay. Let's leave it open for right now. It's fine. We finished researching more research. Awesome. So, new numbers. What's that? After studying multiple pre-FTL civilizations, we've realized there are many alternative ways of calculating the universe. They are all wrong. The end. Trinary computing gives me a quarter of an envoy. That's weird. Makes operations work better behind the scenes. Nah, we're not going too deeply into espionage this playthrough, I don't believe. Okay, I think there's one more rare crystal, maybe. Probably the one more rare crystal was on Canopus there, so for now we'll ignore that. And construction ship. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. You're gonna just go hang out at home most likely until we discover the next kind of material. Alright, Master Architect level up. Assembler makes more mechanical pops made faster. Our cyborg's mechanical, I have absolutely no idea. You're a governor though, so more amenities made in our capital. With more amenities on the capital, it's -1 amenity still. We're 30 overall. At some point might change these things. Okay, we have 20 extra housing. We could get rid of a district here, a city district, because we have 1 extra unlocked building slot from the recent upgrade. But I'm gonna leave it as is because of the housing for now. Alien barracks. The silhouettes discernible from orbit are indeed buildings, and closer inspection reveals them to be of obvious martial nature. Well, abandoned for some time, though very recently on a galactic timescale, the science officer believes the secrets of the aliens may yet be exhumed from beneath the dust. Special Project Go over in Banthelegaum.
New job in the situation.
Banthelegaum. Does he immediately switch into special location? No, it seems he prioritizes doing the scanning, and then we'll come back for research maybe? Not sure on that. For him to research first. Definitely. Leveling up on just a random scientist to the governor. No governor trades here, kind of unfortunate. Another person who's just governing right now. Hey, again, nothing useful. Scientists as governors seem pretty bad, entirely honestly. May need to get some officials instead. Though, I think we may be full up on all those kinds of leaders. Where's that leader button? Well, this will work just fine. Yeah, we have 128 scientists. I can junk one, and we're full up on the other ones. Now, I think there's only a unity penalty for being over full. Yeah, I just have a bunch of scientists. I don't know what to do with any of them. So, the time to retire a scientist, possibly? Let's see. Yeah, I think the scientist governor is complete waste. So you, my friend, goodbye. Bringing us back into correct parity. Need more officials, though. Maybe there's some tact to get more officials eventually. Hey, more traditions. It's now time for us to get integrated anatomy. Cyborg traits can be chosen in the future. I don't really know how that works. I don't think I've ever chosen like mutations in any of my playthroughs. I always scream on about purity of the body. Now that we're being cyborgs, that's out the window entirely. The science officer's thorough xeno-historical analysis of the military installation on Banthelegaum 2 has yielded few tangible results. The base was constructed before the planet turned completely barren, but it's unclear if its current inhospitality is the result of armed conflict or more peaceful or even natural processes. What can be deduced from the strategies and tactics in armed conflict is not an advance at all. On the upside, we've been quite inspired. Hooray! So we gained military theory. If this guy ends up on the council, more military research, more good. Also 300 points of experience to all scientists now, which is surely the best around.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Alright, so I got one of my fleets at Sooth for this front. I have another fleet here at this front. My third fleet, I don't really know what to do. Other than I'm going to move it to Hortium, I guess, because this is the area I'm most concerned about. If this becomes a con, which would be so terrible, we just lose everything. That said, we'll pretend like we might succeed. Let's see. So Hortium, which is Marauder ships. There we go. Is your home. Please go there. Build you more ships. Also, we talked earlier about my main station being upgraded, and creating additional shipyards. I'll do 3 there, I guess. And a new building also. Hello? Wait, why can't we build here? Oh, there you go. Just popped up very slowly, very strangely. I'm going to leave the other slot open for right now. We'll discover eventually what we want. Okay, science ship moves forward and builds. Matching 12 alloy. 1 tick will do that. All good.
Time for some new chrome.
Finish researching more building slots for everyone. This is the part where we could begin removing the cities if need be. But also more districts on habitats and colonies go faster. What do we want now then? Oh, terraforming. So we have 2 consecrated planets. We could terraform both of them, I believe. This one's a size 12, no big deal. This one's a size 14, slightly bigger deal. Could help with industry quite a bit. Also has a crystal mine, possibly. This one has a crystal mine also that is smaller. Yeah, I don't know. I think those are the only 2 open planets we know about. Is that true? Oops, wrong button. Expansion planner, please. Okay, so Horsham 8A is terraformable if we have climate restoration. Yeah. So I guess there are more I didn't realize at all. Interesting. All right, let's do terraforming and see what we can learn about in the future. There's so many choices here. We're never going to research everything. That's fine, though. Let's learn about terraforming and the future of flesh. Is this the end state? It might be the end state. As we complete the divine journey, our vessels finally achieve the holy fusion of machine and flesh. The one final step for the faithful is the installation of holy augments. I thought we were doing that already. The Templars of Steel demand the faithful are made into holy weapons. To align with the fusion of our bodies, our government will now fully embrace cybernetics and undergo a restructuring. The Transcended Republic is created to fuse divine augmentation worship. Oh boy. Oh boy. The faithful gain the aspect of the Templars of Steel, a unique series of holy and unmodifiable augmentation. We're now fully into cybernetics. I feel silly having unlocked any of them. Our authority is now democratic augmentocracy. We have an edict called the Crusade of Steel. Cool. I think our origin is now done then. So what on earth has just happened? Everyone is now a cyborg. So cyborgs give a big old bonus to governing. That might be the one reason to have scientists as governors, is because at least they are cyborgs, so they give bonuses to research through and through. Though it's only research bonus, all you get. So probably our research plan is the way to go on that. This person is one of our commanders on a fleet, so he's be a trickster. He can run away faster and also disengage faster. It's more useful than him being a better governator. We got a new edict also. I'd love to see this edict. It's in the government. It's in the LAR. And it's called Crusade of Steel. To guard against fiends attacking our divine flesh, we must always fully support the Templars of Steel, ensuring the warriors are always prepared. It's 90 points. We're already overspending by a bit. It gives more naval capacity, more ship fire rate, better assault armies. I kind of want to leave that one on forever. Can I get rid of capacity subsidies? I don't know how to do math by any means, but it's giving half again technician output. Production via jobs is 326. So we would lose 25% of that, is that right? If we lose that, we're losing, 75 or so? We'd go into the negative, but not by that much. Or we consume even more unity, just to get our navy larger. See, I feel like I've gone to the path of let's be military through and through. I feel like I've decided guns, butter, guns, thank you. I wasn't planning to become these kind of people, but now that we're cyborgs, maybe we're going to be those kind of people. Honestly, I didn't quite know the goal of the playthrough other than to just become cyborgs. So on some level, check, that's been done, thank goodness. I'm going to go ahead and turn this one on. We're possibly losing a bunch of Unity. That's fine, though. There are technology researches that give you more Edict Pile. We'll have that pretty soon, I'm sure. Also, we got a new government. So what on earth is our government now? Where do we see this? It's not on this page. Is it up here? The Transcendent Republic. The government's a techno-spiritualistic form of democracy where a religious council of augmented individuals supervise the democratic process. Supervise, they say. We're supervising democracy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hey, Rain, how's it going? If I were starting Stellaris, would I play vanilla or get DLC? I would start vanilla. It's kind of my advice for every Paradox game. Always start vanilla. They're really fun games as they work in vanilla. Learn the mechanics, have some fun. At some point when you say, man, I sure do wish this game had X, then go look at the DLC. It's likely that one of them will have that X for you. Then play that DLC, it's great. And with that said, the most recent DLC, Machine Age, I'm playing right now, has been so fun. I really like the origin it gives. It's like been an interesting story time. It feels like a challenge in some interesting way. It lets you play in a new way, so yeah, all about this DLC. I think it has one of the better reviews over on Steam overall, so good job, Paradox. Let's see questions. Stock goes down. Past months since release, stock goes down. Past 6 months, oh, my retirement, my dear sweet retirement is all over now. Why would they make DLCs? Does stock go down? Alright, one of my emissaries leveled up. Let's make him even more staying alive forever. Eventually he'll get that ambassador trait, and that will be glorious. Hey, it's time for democracy! Once again, they're voting in the one non-us, one non-cyborg. I don't know why they're voting for him. So being the ruler already helps. Being a veteran helps. Positive traits help. Yeah, I think it's the case that any character who has those legendary effects is gonna go on the top every time. The Minister of State's getting kind of close. I'm amazed with us being xenophobes, there isn't a major penalty. The majority of our people are indeed xenophobes, correct? Let's go to the faction page and see. Okay, so only 57 of our 200 plus, 240 of them are xenophobes. So maybe we're moving past xenophobia and going more and more in the direction of spiritualism. Fine. There's a red pip right here, but it shows up as a blue pip over here. I don't quite know why that is. That said, the Whetstone Initiative hates me a bunch. They want me to be even more militaristic. Gosh, I'm trying. Luckily, they're very small. We could suppress them at the cost of... Oh, the cost of nothing? Yeah, go away, we hate you. And then we can promote the Templars of Steel, people like us. So hopefully get rid of that faction at some point soon. We're militaristic, but not that militaristic, I have to say. More upgrades done. With those upgrades done, we can now make more ships again. Continuing to build. Bring up the planner here. We're at 44 cap right now. I want to push it to 60 cap if possible. So head up to...
Build job complete.
Exactly there. Push the reinforce button again. More ships to make. Also, we're done with our construction here. Lovely. Poor science ship. I need to send it back to its duty. I asked it to stop looking around in hopes of creating a...
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Finishing a research location. Hey, more technology. Habitability up. We can now engage in robo-modding. Allows us to design and build specialized mechanical pops. Are those my cyborgs? I'm not quite sure, but better habitability everywhere. Then, let's go ahead and knock out possibly more megastructures. I'm not producing nearly enough alloy to really keep megastructures going, but it's fun to imagine. Or Star Fortress to hold our borders and also to give us additional anchorages for a 4th fleet, in fact. That feels really good. We were so far behind on military tech for a while, and now we've really caught up. That's lovely. This is a governor. He's a celebrity. That makes people in his planet happier, and that's great. There's a ding-dong at the door. This is surely my medication, so I need to answer the door and go speak in Japanese. Back in just a moment. Thanks so much. See you in like genuinely a minute and a half or so. Well, that wasn't my medicine. It was instead some important papers for my wife in the United States. So I went out there and said, "Konnichiwa, resorty desu." And the man looked at the little package, which has my wife's very, very, very Japanese name on it, and was thinking he'd gotten the wrong door. And so I said, oh gosh, nams desu. And he understood that and gave me the package. But at some point my meds should be coming today. I visited a psychiatrist yesterday, and so they should be coming. Anyway, I've got about 2 weeks of meds left, so no great urgency on that one. There's only one time since I moved here that I ran out of meds entirely, and that was pretty terrible. Anyway, Ulastar remains as our president. He's been the president for a very, very long time. I am deeply curious how long he can live. So, if we do species, does that show us? He's not showing up as a species at all. How do I learn? This is one thing I wish were easier to find. I think in leaders, maybe. If we then mouse over. No, this just shows current age. Where is it? There's one place you mouse over. It'll show you expected age. There it is. So Ulastar will probably live to a little over 110. Other rare fellow, good old Nazu's here, will probably live to 130, good lord. I bet he can probably scan the entire world by then. Wowie wee wow, wowie wee wow. I'm going to move you in preparation for taking that over. You also found an area to research. Let's do that. Any situations going on you should care about? And not really. There's a place with kleptomaniac rats. I believe that's the rubricator together. I know where it is. I'm just afraid of the void dragon. And we got some Elgate stuff figuring out. It's just slow going. Also, I need to go study a strange asteroid. We'll get on that presently. Diamond in the rough. We finished studying Aerosmedon 5. The science officer found the planet to be rich in minerals. Good job to a member of the crew. So we can have this protege become a scientist, or just say, good work, keep it up. Good old good work, keep it up, because I only want one scientist still. Back to scanning, please. I'm leveling up. Head of research is on the council, will stay as such. And so you become a statistician for more research speed. Another level up on a governor, you become a... Which one helps research? Yep, you're an analyst. And we learned about improved reactor boosters. Very cool. Next up, we'll go ahead and knock out... I don't know. I've hit the point of I don't know a lot. You're going to hear that a lot in technology. We'll just unlock whatever's cheapest for the moment and continue on that way. All right. So let's go and check the fronts again and see if I can use more upgrades. Star Fortress cannot be reached quite yet. We may be researching it currently. Is that true? That is true. Someday that'll be done. Until then, we can go and add more defensive platforms, one of which we can upgrade for now. Remembering to upgrade all of my fronts is something I'm very bad at. Also, at this location, we have built a bigger starbase, but we do not have any defenses on it. That's because the defenses are here now. No, they're not. Wait, one second. I think I moved forward my fronts and then didn't actually build up that front. Sooth here, where the ships live, is 9.1 strength. So that is the strongest element. Then there's the one in front, which is kind of sort of built up for military purposes. I should make sure that this one gets all the way built up because it is the real front line for now. It has anchorages. That's weird. I think someone probably forgot, when I say someone I mean me, probably forgot what this thing was for. And, we'll fix it eventually. Hey, everyone, how's it going? Am I liking Japan? I am indeed liking Japan. It's been really nice living here. It's a quieter area. It's a place where people generally leave each other alone, as long as you act halfway decently, and yeah, it's felt increasingly good. Now,
system dry.
am I able to assimilate? No. I will probably always be an outsider. That's something I just need to get used to. But I'm incredibly lucky to be here. I've mentioned previously that I'm comfortable absolutely anywhere. My wife drags me along from place to place, and that's okay with me. But it is the case that Japan is somewhere I'm very comfortable being. If we stay here very long term, I'll be very, very happy. But as I learn the language, I'm able to have more conversations, engage with more people. But I still consistently feel a little bit of an outsider. I always will. People look at me when I walk around sometimes. It's how it goes. I'm fine with that, though. It's all good. One moment, be right with you. Oh, you're kind of big. The Marauders want things. I give them food to keep them going that way. Next up is regulated growth. More loyalty, more good. Empires are larger. We have no one who needs to be loyal to us. Let's go ahead and say we are opponents. That's good. So Uranium Bullet, if you want to find a way to move to Japan, the very best way is to get hired by an American company, assuming you're American. Whatever country you're from, get hired by a company in your country that has offices in Japan, and then get transferred to it. That's the way to do it if you are, if you're not able to get a visa through other immediate directions. If you don't speak Japanese, it's incredibly hard to get a job with Japanese from here, obviously. But an American firm that would send you over is great. I know that a number of the major American tech companies have offices here, but many others do too. So that would be the way to do it if you really want to do so. And this is one of our guys doing absolutely nothing. Is that true? Are you actually not in a fleet? There you are. The no orders means just hanging around right now. Artillerist, more weapon damage or gunship focus. Smaller weapons do better. For right now, we're mostly stuck in smaller weapons, I believe. So we will choose that for now. Someday we'll have the big guns, that'll be less useful. What if you're Connecticut Yankee? You just get hit in the back of the head and surprised you're in Japan. Friends, we've found the Ganogian warriors. For several months now, we've heard reports of alien mercenaries and privateers in the frontier of our space. They call themselves the Ganogians, and they're exiles from a nomadic warrior culture. Their passage near our space proceeded without incident. They warned us against trespassing and Enigma's end. There is no Ganogian central government, but their various factions are constantly fighting. Alright, so over here in Enigma End, a place that's not really near me, is not allowed now. We avoid some contact. Hee! I like to imagine they have a whole bunch of levers to pull to fly around. Hee! Alright, they want to fight. They call it, say I'm ugly. They just want to fight. Let's go ahead and mark these areas as thou shalt not pass, just so I don't accidentally wander into them at some point. Refuse. More hostility, more marauders, all good. The existence of more marauders means it is more likely that the marauders will not spawn the con next to me, thank goodness. We'll see. I played the game Sins of a Solar Empire. I haven't played that, but often when I'm playing this game, people mention it. Unfortunately, when it comes to 4Xs, I'm a little bit stuck on playing the ones that I know pretty well, especially Paradox games, but there are so many other grand strategy and 4X games that I probably should play, but I'm just kind of nervous to start out on new ones. Partially I'll be bad at them, which fine, whatever, but also they tend to have less active online communities. Paradox games tend to have a lot of people who love Paradox games through and through, and so I tend to stay with those. More cybernetics, the very last piece of the robot pie. Mechanical modification points and mechanical species trait picks also apply to organics. So we are able to get bonuses to non-cyborgs maybe. Doesn't really matter too much because gosh, we're cyborgs through and through. We should probably figure out how that works next. Yes, indeed. An Ascension perk also. So Ascension perk needed, and then also we need to have a cyborg modification. Both those will happen after the upcoming ad break. We got 3 minutes of ads, you'll miss nothing, except for the crossword. Let's get back to the crossword now. See you in 3. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been fun. Alright, so we are almost through all the acrosses. Let's see how this goes. A sound that a leopard can make, but a cheetah can't. I wonder if leopards are closer to lions and cheetahs closer to house cats. Like, my house cat does not roar. I wonder if leopards can roar and cheetahs can't. I'm not sure. Actress Cash of You're the Worst. Yeah, no idea. Whole point. So whole point could be both like the aim of a conversation whole point. It could also be you've earned a full point in your GPA, or 4.0 instead of 3.8. I'm not sure. Came out on top. That is 1. What scones and clotted cream might accompany. I think they're often served with either tea or with some berries, possibly. Not sure, though. A questionable slangily. This is newer slang I've just learned a bit ago. It's sus. A font not often seen on business cards. Well, there wouldn't be wingdings on business cards. There also wouldn't be that one that everyone hates. It's very useful for people who are dyslexic, but looks ridiculous. It is called... It'll come to me after a little bit, but would wingdings work here? Slivers. Slivers. What are you doing? What are you doing, Slivers? First word of the Pokemon slogan. Gata. Smile or frown signifier briefly. A parenthesis? Possibly. Zones or areas. So, they're called Comic Sans. Slivers? Slivers? Cook's dim sum is steam. It's all good, Slivers. We like you very much. I would have gotten Comic Sans once I had those 3 downs. I believe in myself. Alright, hundredths of a pound. Is that a pence? Pence are like pennies. A tree whose bark has medicinal uses. The alder tree. Cartoon collectibles. They're cells. Palindromic name in Genesis. That's Eve. Registries, essentially. Registries could be for weddings. They could be for population. I'm not sure. Star Trek. Space. I knew that part. Not sure past that. The programming code that cycles ad infinitum is an endless loop. We like that. Registries, essentially. They're wish lists. They're talking about the bridal ones for sure. One transferring property rights, for example. It's an assignor. Is Star Trek Space Wars? Space Ways? Not sure. Rhythmic speech quality. Rhythmic speech quality. I don't know. Bowser's turtle-like minions are Koopas. Oh, Star Trek is a spacewalk. That's funny. It's lilt, of course. Lilt is a speech quality. A construction for a raised outdoor bed. A tree fortress. Oh, a hammock. Hammocks are raised outdoor beds. Like hammock sling, not sure. A Winter Olympics event known as the Long Program. It's a kind of skating, I know that. What it's called, though, I'm not quite sure. Lineup of top tunes is a hit playlist. Not sure. Linguist Chomsky is good old Buddy Gnome. Hit parades. That's right. That's right. Contraption for making wine or olive oil. I've played more than enough Civ-like. This is the wine press, obviously. Armpits anatomically. They're called axillas, I believe. Something like that. Might be slightly off. Philip, who was one of the first Asian American actors with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I do not know, unfortunately. A toddler member of the same species as Yoda and Yaddle. His name is Grogu. Some NCOs, non-commissioned officers, could be corporals, could be sergeants. I think sergeants is probably right. My apologies, I don't think corporals are actually NCOs, but sergeants seem good. Anyway, ad break done. Back to Stellaris. If you're still here, you're a true Resorty fan. If you left, I mean, I get it. Don't worry about that. Friends, it's time for us to choose a new Ascension perk. We have Archaeo Engineers we want to. Combining proven archaic technology with contemporary engineering will give us a timeless advantage. Our fancy weapons do more damage. Our small ships do require less artifacts. We get our scientist. I don't know. I've been told that Cosmogenesis is the new ending. I want to hold off on that for right now. What else is new here? Not much. Increase the Edict Fund would allow us to have more influence coming in because we are overspending right now. I always feel so silly taking this one, but it could be good. Imperial Prerogative would give me 2 more officials also. That'd be useful for governors. Cosmogenesis is great fun. I don't want to choose something that leads to us being attacked by everyone quite yet. I want to make sure I'm pretty strong before going to Cosmogenesis. We'll save it for a while. For now, though, Executive Vigor. We're a powerful state. Goody good. Hello, Serena. Why do crosswords get more fun the older we get? Maybe because you acquire more knowledge? Maybe because the kind of patience required is good? I'm honestly not sure. I've enjoyed crosswords for most of my life, to be honest. I've just become better at them in the past 5 years, probably. If we want to do cyborg stuff, how does that work? Modify template, maybe? No. Friends, how do I modify my cyborgs? How do we go about doing that? Is there a modification button over here? Let's see. Looking questionable. Yeah, don't know how to modify the cyborgs. That's gonna be something to figure out eventually. Strange. Is there a situation about it? There tisn't, unfortunately. Science ship's going to get that thing. That's great. There was an option in earlier builds. I vaguely recall it being somewhere. I was never quite sure what these things are. We can get more ships. Keep building. So these will be 360s with 180 together. Math. Very good. We'll have 4 extra ship points we want to. But then a tubular entity has appeared in the orbit of Stape. Tubular, dude, with no warning or explanation. Appears to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void. Cylinders rotating ominously. What should we do with it? It has no aggression. We will study. We're going to finish the study here and then go study that thing afterwards. You can't make cybernetic modifications in this origin. Okay. In that case, is this... Which one was it? Yeah, is the allow selection of cyborg traits not actually doing anything in the game? Like, these 2 cybernetics unlocks both feel like they should let us modify ourselves. But maybe they're actually useless. Nonetheless, we got a finisher effect of getting more resources from cyborgs, more species trait picks, and more ascension perks unlocked. As organic species modifications, I'm surprised I can't do. Now maybe I can do it on the new ones. If we go back to species and select the normal next. Huh. No, nothing is modifiable at all. So genetic modification does nothing. We're just whatever kind of cyborgs we are, and that's just fine. We love them the way they are. Alright, lots more building possibilities. You have an open slots. So are we still turning folks into cyborgs? So we have no normal nexus. I do wonder if we have to have the cyber situation something building around anymore, or what? There's something I need to figure out about how cyborgs are made. And a mommy cyborg and a daddy cyborg. Alright, Industrial World here has bonus society research. We could make a society building. That said, I would like to build the new fancy, it starts with an R, I think. It does not. Where is this forge thing? The ancient refinery, behold! It's gonna make me a whole bundle of rare materials. Everybody gets one of those, thank goodness. You, my friend, get the same thing. Great. Our tech worlds have openings, so as we're now about to start making gases, I believe. Is that true? We'll see in a moment if that's true. Let me upgrade these. There's peace in our time! The Zadians have made peace once more. It is the case now that this territory has been lost. So it is the case that if we want to get some territory, we should probably do so pretty soon. Pushing to Stebnar would not be the worst thing in the world. It's another nice choke point, though kind of an awkward one. We'll think about that in a moment. But then, FTL inhibitors are done. Neat. More power grid, more good. Quantum energy states, more energy credits overall. How do we explain quantum energy states in this game? The hovering, it does nothing. There it is. That's research progress. Nope, can't read the fun little text. We'll get it when we unlock it, I guess. The refinery's gonna eat a ton of minerals. Alright, we'll see how that goes. We are positive right now. We'll see though. Commercial pack invitation. The Byzadians and the Fire Tribe are best friends. Okay, let me think about this, because I'm quite serious that I might want to do this. So the Byzadians are probably quite weak. They were just attacked. It is probably time to continue attacking them. I have so much influence. I've been at 1,000 forever. I should have burned that on claims. I just wasn't really thinking about it. So, Stebnar is already claimed. What else would be useful to take? Okay. If we take these, that's kind of nice. We could take their homeworld. That feels kind of mean, but Wankwort, you should be mine. I'll take Wankwort one of these days. We can't take that much more territory. Now this is choke pointy also, so that seems good. They have Dyson Swarms. Are these Dyson Swarms? Oh, so lots of energy possibilities. I like choke points so much, but hello Wankwort. Hello Wankwort. That's all the points. All the points spent. Is it time for war footing? I wasn't really thinking it was time for war, but suddenly it's time for war. Did I turn off my energy edict? May I turn the energy edict back on? It's already on, unfortunately. Alright, what a shame, what a shame. This time, because we have crystals coming in, definitely, we can crystalline sensors and focusing crystals online. We're only pulling in 4 a month, so focusing crystals are more better for energy weapons. Yeah. I hope the Khan doesn't attack us. That's really all I can say about that. Let's get to Sooth. Let's prepare to go. Let's rock and roll, team. As we undock, we see that we're still plus 99. Now plus 100. That's great. The Dyson Swarms are the ones that circle and pentagon together. Okay. We discovered an extraordinary rift in space and time in the Trimus system. Maybe if we study it more, we can find a way to explore further. I'll be right with you. Attention, next Mutalis! If you have need of others to fight your battles, know that we can do so instead. The burst mercenaries are now able to fight for me. I'll go it alone, though, at least for the moment. So where are we? Got lost. Alright, so the circle plus pentagon. Yeah, so like at Stebnar here, they have a Dyson Swarm. At Chiminal they do also. I'm not sure I can get that though. That's right, I actually do have an army group. For the first time ever, we have armies ready to go. I might need to push more armies out while we're talking about it. So at the capital, we'll just make a few more armies just cause. Only one open job there, incidentally. Y'all need work. Go and spend time in the army. Wow, wow, wow. This group has really high damage. I don't know why they're higher damage, but gosh, we love it. Okay, I spent all my minerals. Awesome. If we go negative on minerals, we can very quickly buy some. I should probably do that. Cutting numbers gonna upset some of you, I know. When it gets too low, you get very, very sad. So we're gonna buy 1,000. All better, all better. This ship's doing nothing. I believe it has nothing it can do now. Unless we want to hop over and take one of these eventually. Also, friend science ship. Huh. One second. We found a rift in space. Okay, it's a situation as opposed to being an anomaly. So we could devote our research there, or send probes in. We'll burn through all of our allies we send probes. So let's do some research and try to help out. Learn all about that one. Hopefully nothing horrifying comes through. Right. With the 2 construction ships hanging out, there's not too much I can do. Also, I sure do need to get scanning on the tube thing. Oh, you know what? It's not a science machine. It's simply research with your engineering research. So engineering and physics are both being used for our purposes right now. That's fine, though. Absolutely fine. And then, favorite society. Great. Then and then, the flesh is weak. We learned about quantum neurolinks. More cybernetics, more good. I don't know what it means, but I know it's something new. Whenever we learn about how to... Well, we get the astral threads. I've kind of held off on astral threads so far because it does open a whole new part of the game I'm not sure I want to play. I don't know. I enjoyed the astral playthrough we did, but there's so much reading in it also. I like the archaeology very, very much. Astral threads, though, didn't strike me being quite as much fun. But maybe we'll go to it. Maybe. Show me technology. We aren't unlocking the gas yet. So I'm going to go ahead and junk at least one construction ship. I'm sure I'll regret that eventually. I have to remake one. But that's okay. That's okay. Fleet is still on the move. That's great. Fleet gets reinforcements. That's great too. We were upgrading this location. It's not super strong. I'm going to wait till I have the 41 to upgrade to a Starhold. I wonder if the enemy just got the pop-up. They're preparing to attack you. It is true. We are preparing to attack them. Stebnar strength is only 2-3. We'd be very, very good at that. There is a planet here with a military of 745, so my whole army will need to go just that location. I'm glad we are making more armies then.
Time for some new chrome.
Useful for sure. Managed to finish some technology. We can now terraform if we want to. Neat. Alright, lots of things to do. None of them super fast, unfortunately. So, let's go and hit additional edict fund. Yeah. Eventually we'll get the Admiral's house. But for now, more edict helps us with Unity, and Unity helps us get more Ascension perks, etc. Despite extensive research, the enigmatic cache and its origin are still shrouded in mystery. It's definitely not organic, it's not a machine, it's preoccupied with storing data about me, its surface is covered in scratches, we're just confused. But we got some engineering research, and it continues spying on me. What a terrible thing you are. So waiting for this upgrade to finish. It's done. We can go ahead and move the fleets forward at some point soon. Sleeping crystal nest rather. The trapped asteroid is in fact a crystalline being's nest. It's good we didn't keep digging, for it seems like we agitated a creature inside. If we do nothing for a while and study it, it should settle down. More engineering knowledge. We have a construction ship that can take advantage of that right away. Fantastic. So something I've noticed about playing this game on stream versus playing Crusader Kings 3 is CK3 lags so much more often than this game does. And I don't quite know why that is. Maybe because there's more armies moving around and the armies have better graphics than just the goofy little ships. But CK3 really gets lagging after a while. I don't quite know. Is it on a planet or on the sun? It's on a planet, unfortunately. Yeah, it's an asteroid out there, so we can't make a mega structure to grab the goodness. But maybe we'll make more research mega structure soon. Maybe also Stellaris is an older game. It has been out for quite a long time, where CK3 came out probably 2 years ago. CK3 has to track every rule in the world from the start date. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. There are fewer active players, but there are, it feels like a similar number of locations where things could get done. Whichever way, I feel like I need a much better computer for CK3. The Star Fortress is unlocked. Mighty space forts, focal point for all the military activity. Their presence will deter all but the most stubborn folks out there. How cool is that? All of these seem kind of useful. Let's go ahead and hit the nanocircuit assemblers to upgrade our earlier construction buildings, or consumer good buildings. The fleets have all arrived. Let's do some upgrading there. And then when that's done, we'll prepare for war. Level up on a governor. Governor still has no useful traits for governing. Hey, they do now. So Mechanitor pop assembles faster, or Unity from having blockers there. I'm sure I still have some blockers somewhere. Let's try that. All good, all good. Apparently, Stellaris used to lag quite a bit more at endgame. Okay. I mean, it's striking to me that CK3 for me is lagging in what's like mid-game. I've been playing it off-stream, and even without having my computer devoted to the power of streaming, it still lags quite a bit. But it's a good time. We're having a good time. The Triumph is dismayed. I haven't bought anything. Please buy something, anything, just please. This time they're showing me food storage containers. These can be useful to get colonies up and going. One-time delivery of food to a nice new location for a little bit. They want 6 months sided research. I'm gonna say I'm good, thanks. Not colonizing anytime soon unless I colonize my consecrated worlds. They're giving me Unity, correct? Consecration. Doesn't say. Huh. I don't quite recall what consecration does. I think it gives me Unity, though. Is that true? Nothing there about Unity. It must do something good, or else I wouldn't have chosen it. I have no idea what it does. Must be good, though. Our resolution has failed. We don't believe in regulated growth. We get bigger and better all the time. That's fine. I think I voted against that one, so that's good. We found ourselves an old starship. What to do about it? We're going to send our construction ship over. That will be good. Right. Here. Grab that one construction ship. Have it go... Where is it? From the sun, I think. Nope. Go out and find it this way. Great. And time to choose another tradition. I honestly have no idea what to choose now. We'll look through and we'll decide, but this feels very, very good for this playthrough. It's been very, very nice. Mercantile is just trade stuff. Trade stuff's okay. I mean, because we chose to go in the direction of the Brotherhood of Steel, I feel like we should be going militarily next. Which feels kind of strange. What's aptitude give again? Gives more leader overall. Just improves the leader substantially. I can't decide how good that is for us. Like, our leaders are cool and all, but they don't feel central in the playthrough. Adaptability helps with house, or with habitability generally, correct? Yeah, a little bit. That would help us to be able to take over the consecrated planets in our territory. We are also getting more planets in this upcoming war. Let's go and check that out real quick. The planets we're getting, are they any good for us? Continental world, not half bad, so probably okay habitability. I don't know. Let's choose military stuff. So enmity does what exactly? Enmity unlocks Second Strike. The Genix Mutatis never moves so fast, but other next Mutatis are setting the pace. So having rivals nearby help us do better. Okay, well, militarily weaker than a rival build faster. That's confusing. What's not confusing is just give me guns. We're going supremacy. We're building fancy ships. Everything shall be mine.
Council agenda
Okie dokie.
available.
We're adopting it. We can get military buildup and more naval capacity. Gonna keep on building forever. That's good stuff. Ships are still upgrading. Fine, fine, fine. Arrogant 2 has become corrupt. More crime on the planet he's looking after. I believe he's not on any planet, so that's fine. I end up choosing supremacy on basically every single playthrough I do. I don't know why that is. Like, I should definitely not do that. I should definitely just be a nice, pleasant person. The problem is in this playthrough that everyone nearby is hostile, so there's no chance of a fun federation, unfortunately. At some level, what's the point if you can't have a fun bunch of friendship nearby? Maybe someday I'll do a proper friend playthrough. Let's all hold hands and hope for the best. Alright, Agri World has some features removed to get more food. Let's do that straight away. And then we have an open building again. I don't know. Another ancient refinery.
Time for some new chrome.
Or battlement of steel. I guess there's more soldiers. More naval capacity, sure. Peace in our time! The pious Valerian theocracy and the regime over here made friends once more. The regime is there. Is their own regime? The regime and the Florian theocracy. Yeah, just right here. How are they looking after that? It's hard for us to know exactly what's going on over there because we haven't discovered it too much yet. But we can see their relative strength. So, hard to see. There's too many. The fallen theocracy is equivalent to us. The regime is so inferior, tiny. It's been kind of amazing to see how long they've stuck around. They looked very small the first time I saw them, and they're still small. And everyone hates us. Like, genuinely no one likes us. The pre-FTL folk in our territory is okay with us. They don't like cyborgs, they don't like slavery, they don't like xenophobia. Wow. We'll have to do some spying to see why. But that's pretty bad. I mean, I know xenophobia makes other people dislike you, but not by that much, right? It's only -10. It's only -10 dislike on the people in our territory. Now, maybe it's worse for our folks. Whichever way, it's fine. Hail xenophobia, let's do this. More energy credits. Watch the spiking of our economy all at once. And what we researched here, that's the more energy credits. On society, we researched terraforming, looks like. Or the edict fund looks like. Probably going pop growth speed. Probably. Let's do that. Physics all the way. I don't know. Ion destructors, sure. Alright, everyone fully repaired now. Still upgrading, unfortunately. So low on alloys, not much more to do. Should I give them warning I'm coming? Should I say it's time for us to attack or what? Got a rivalry going between the Clavorsians and the pious fallen folks. Do I have any platforms here? Not a one. So we're at the point now where the quality of our platforms is such they're very expensive. I miss the cheap old days for sure. Alright, we got the carrier operations. Fighters online. Let's go for more cities. No, let's go mining subsidies. More mining if needed. Our little scout, our one science ship is trying to get through the territory. His cloaking level is only very low. We got to work on improving that quality when we see it. How many more ships do you have to upgrade? There's still quite a few. Probably if we had more shipyards at this location, we could upgrade better. I think it uses shipyards. Yeah, it might have been good to drop back to our capital and have the shipyards upgrade there instead. But All fine, all fine. I think we're overwhelmingly strong. The Beacon's going to attack now. So, fleets to the ready. Fleets to the front. What's our energy do as we go? Undocking has happened. Fingers crossed. We're paused
Planetary
and good.
features augmented.
Alright, it wasn't that bad. Only negative 50 or so. It's a lot better than it could be. We found an old caravan ship. There's nothing good inside of it.
Trace
We
complete.
learned, though, about
Got it.
exotic gas such and so. Cool. How's our spying on the rift in space going?
Time for some new chrome.
We're into phase 2. I don't recall going into phase 2, but cool enough. We now have mining subsidies done. Lovely. We are researching very, very quickly now. Hey, finally, exotic gas wells. Finally, we can learn about the rare gases. It's taken quite a long time, so we can finally upgrade our research facilities. It's going to be amazing. More interdimensional trade. It's just swinging back and forth consistently on Trade to the Void. And lastly, crime is finally down to Sheridan 4. We've managed to
Time
have
for
it
some new chrome.
become a halfway decent place. Maybe just change these names of these frontier areas. Oh, autochthony up, police up. So many open jobs. Gene Clinic does exist already. Yeah, I don't know. You can stay as you are right now. Now have that done. Fantastic. So time for construction ship to start getting me fancy gases. I know there are at least 2 places that'll get me 1 each. Alright, and then, let's hit Megaforges next. Time for a vote. They're never going to vote on Comfort the Fallen, are they? Never, ever, ever. Alright, the citizens of Harbus 2 has finished construction of the first interplanetary vessel. They're coming to space with me. But time to have a vote. Where's the vote page? There it is. High consequence protection. Mercenary enclaves, blah, blah, blah. We don't like mercenary enclaves. Please stop supporting them. Alright, message from the Molinarchs. Hello. We're now feeling ready to explore the cosmos and wish to do so on our own. We can't help taking note of your very permanent-looking starbase. Wait, why am I talking in this goofy voice for that kind of creature? Like, this is the kind of thing that hisses, surely. We understand your starbase represents some hypothetical claimless system. We ask only that you relinquish this hold in space, ceding the starbase to the beings who've called Erebus home since time immemorial. It's only just. No, absolutely not. Don't be ridiculous. Now they dislike me. That's too bad. Colony gained! We've taken over Harbus 2. The Molinarch polity is no more. For a brief second they were, and then they were not. Let's go say hi to them. Harbus 2 is listed as being Empire Capital. I don't think that's quite true. I don't know what you are, but that's not true. No special bonuses, unfortunately. What a shame, what a shame. Speaking of shames, it is time for us to go and see these kinds of people. What are they called? The Molinarchs. There's 40 pops. 40 million of them out there. Well, afraid we don't really need you anymore. You've done a good job here. You've taken care of that planet. Now we'll take care of you. We gotta move a pop over to that planet, so don't forget. Or settle somebody. Gotta fix that stability issue. Alright, clerk guy, you take over. You're in charge of keeping the rolls on what we're doing to those folks, for sure. And, right, need a police station straight away. Autochthony is great too. Bring me the police. Bring me the... I went past it. The police. It's time to have a decision of no crime allowed. Also, at State... Is that true? No. At Sheraton 4... we had an anti-crime policy going. Get rid of that. Peace in our time. Good. A faction founded. A new faction is recently gaining traction in our political landscape. They call themselves the Order of the Burning Star. They're pushing hard for us to assert our military dominance with the rest of the galaxy. What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm trying my best, I swear. Alright, show me the faction. Show me what they want. So we got rid of the faction that was calling for, I don't recall what. They want some conquest. Yeah, be there real soon. He wants to move to being an overlord. They want me to fill my... Oh my god. I don't know if my Navy cap had gotten that high that fast. What on earth did I unlock? Alright, well, that's pretty cool. After this war, we will surely push out some more ships. Wow. We've got another 40 military cap. That's great. Ships are in position. It is time for war. They're pathetic little friends. Their planets will be mine very, very soon.
Frag the shipyard first.
I didn't make sure they don't have any allies. They don't have any allies. We're all good. Alright. Forward goes the fleet. I've got to wait till the war happens. Forward goes the fleet. There's 65 research here. Oh, bueno, bueno, bueno. That's a lot of research. And you might be aware, it's all gonna be mine. Wow. I may be capped on artifacts. Good question. I haven't looked in a very, very long time. That's a lot of research. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So it's in discoveries. Yep, we appear to be good in cap. Thanks for catching that. So, we'll go put the museum up and going soon. We proclaim that we're superior. We proclaim religious revelation. We discover the L-Gate. There's nothing more on Secret of the First League, I don't think. But sure, we hit that one. Our scientists being a special product to study the deeper secret of precursor. I didn't think I have any. We gotta go make some museum time. Alright, to the Nexus. Here. Museums. We can't. We can't. Because you have to have a bureaucrat, a priest, a death priest, or a steward. We have, what are they called again? Harspecs instead. Harspecs. So, Harspecs do not count as being priests. And all of our temples have those. So apparently we care only about our own materials, not about other people's. That feels strange. I don't want to say bug please fix, but bug please fix. Because they list all these different kinds of priests. Surely our priest should be a kind of priest also. If death priests are allowed to count, our priest should count also. Rabble, 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 etc., etc. Alright, in the situation log, we gone? Use our engineering research to learn all about the First League. Let's try that and see what's what. Alright, the fleet, it moves forward. Oh, my science ship didn't get through safely. Run, science ship, run! It didn't get destroyed at least. I should make sure our science ship wasn't inside the territory when that happened. Alright, one location taken. I'm going to leave my smallest fleet over top of Imar's stone? Imar's stain, rather. And then have y'all.
Council agenda ready.
Let me claim all this stuff. So when I say y'all, where's their fleet? 1,800 buddies. Okay, y'all head forward. I'm gonna leave my other fleet in the middle here to see what comes. I have my assault armies linked up. Hello? There's two armies there they should be linking right now. Good. So 2.1 thousand now head forward to here. I can just tell them to invade straight away. Good. Are you bombarding? Yes, you are. Good. All right. We learned more about quantum neurolinks. As our first research on that, surely we'll learn more soon enough. I need to do some more building of ships with all this ship cap we have, so it'll make them cheaper to build. Or faster to build, or something that we build. This fleet's too small to win that necessarily, so I'm gonna move this secondary fleet. Oh, never mind. That's my science ship. Run, science ship, run! You're not supposed to be here. You're very, very bad at this, aren't you? Go away. Hello? Bueller? Get your cloak back on, brother man. What you doing? We're paused right now. Alright, scum and villainy, etc. Crimes of Problem Harvest 2. We're working on fixing that one. You're jumping, you're jumping, you're jumping. You're jumped, good. More tradition fun. We can choose to have faster shipbuilding. We have to have more naval capacity, good god. Or we can choose to have better ship fire rate. We're gonna have the even larger fleet. 254, gonna be absolutely amazing. Secrets of the First League. We've learned that their reliance on other races is folly and it leads to weakness and self-destruction. Their advanced construction methods, though, may be usable. Oh, good god. So, Spec Quecto learns industrial traits. We learn about weather control, anti-gravity, filing offices, and we get more research for a time.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Good jump, good jump. Okay. City housing is finished. That'll be very useful soon. Let's go ahead and hit better buildings. I've not built any of these yet. Oh, no, that's an unlock that is not our research. Okay, Buddy ran away successfully and got a level up for it. He's not on the council, and so we'll give him bonus to, yeah, archaeology fund maybe. Glad he got out of there safely. If he died, I'd be pretty bummed. I may have enough influence to claim more territories. Is that true? Let's see. Here, make claims. So Chiminal there has one of those mega structures. My only issue is it's not a choke point, but we have enough for that one right now. And then where is the other? There's also another mega structure here I'd love to have, but it is more than I can afford, unfortunately. So we'll take just one more claim for now. They have a colony ship there. How cruel is that? I'm going to move the main fleet. Hello. Their main fleet is over here. So, if we go in this way, it's 4,000 strength. I'd prefer to hold off on that. We're going to move this way. Okay, it's going to the north, actually. Never mind, take that back. Let's just sit here for a moment and see if they come in. If not, we can head out some. While you all have taken that totally, you're going to head down to here next. Strength of 3-2. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Build job complete.
Hey, Salford Sal! Thank you for the raid, Sal! It's good seeing you. Usually just goes the other way, because usually you're streaming when I'm going offline. Welcome to you, Frag Out. Welcome, Sal viewers. Generally, I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Stellaris. We play a lot of strategy and simulation games here. Have a good time. Chit-chat about this and that. Hello, Ledge Kindred. I can read the words, I promise. We can watch a fun battle. Keep your eyes out for lasers and such. Ooh, ah, lasers, lasers, lasers. Friends, if you don't know Salford Sal, longtime friend of the channel, also plays strategy games, very good at Auction Not Included, city builders, this kind of thing. We're going to do a quick little shout out here, so if you're interested in following Sal, someone I would definitely encourage, has a really relaxing voice. I believe is British, and is very enjoyable to listen to, especially if you're feeling like you want a little relaxation time. Relaxation time is best time. Man away, how's it going, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Victory in our time there. Only issue with this territory is they have an occupied planet. I alt-tabbed out again, so my keyboard's not working again. Oh, this is horrible. This is the worst thing in the world. Okay, it's working again, good. There's something going on with my Stellaris right now that when I alt-tab out, the keyboard stops working. Alright, we got a place right here called Balkanvoss. Balkanvoss is a tech world. I would like that for myself very, very much. Their military there is 2,193 dudes. They have a whole bunch of rock creatures hanging out. Look how ugly they are. They must be destroyed with their little grabbers in front grabbing stuff. Unfortunately, my military strength is only 2,178, so I'm going to have to return to my capital here and attempt to push out even more armies. Even more. Each army, unfortunately, is 100 minerals. We don't have that many. That said, we have 12,000 Bitcoin saved up. So we should go hit the market real quick to buy a fat pig, or perhaps 5,000 more minerals to push out even more armies. Now, the upkeep on assault armies is what? The upkeep is 1 money per army. We're plus 81 right now. I'm going to push the button a few more times, but we have to be a little cautious not to go too hard and destroy the economy. Sal, what were you playing today? I didn't do that kind of shout out where I can see what you're playing. So, Sal viewers, tell me stories about that, please. The invasion begins. Invasion of the first planet, Emar's Stone. We have 4.4 thousand. That's not true. That is our fleet overhead. We have 2,081. This is how combat works in this game. You can just see little circles dying. Not the most attractive fun, but that's okay. Sal was working on a Foundry factory. Oh, cool. I really enjoyed playing Foundry. We played it for a stream or two last week, I think. Foundry is such a great game in the genre of Factorio and Satisfactory. I really like its pretty colors. And there are a few other things I really liked about it. That you can talk to the robots, and that you can tickle the robots. There's nothing better than robot tickling, I've got to say. We've been studying an astral rift in Trimus, inadvertently destabilizing the dimensional anomaly. This is causing violent distortions in space and time, bending nearby reality in a mostly unpredictable manner. A newly sentient species materialized on Harbus 2, distributed evenly across the population. They're called the Bovi. The Bovi have no memory of where they're from. They seem not to be hostile. Wherever they originated from, though, it's unlikely we can help them return. Most fascinating.
Research. Strap in.
Now, I try very hard to be a person known as Good Guy Resorty. Unfortunately, Good Guy Resorty in this playthrough is what is known as a genocidal maniac. So, these people, perfectly lovely. They're aquatic creatures who want to be under the sea. Down where it's wetter, it's surely better. They're ingenious and docile and communal. Decent people through and through. Gonna push a little button called they're undesirable, actually. We do not believe in living underwater. That's strange, it's unclean. We disallow it. We're gonna push a little button called extermination. If you want to, you can turn them into food, but that's weird. Who would ever make people into food? Soylent Green, maybe. We're gonna exterminate them. They're gonna go away. They're not welcome here. I'm so sorry. I swear I do not support genocide generally. I do support, though, the building of alloy megaforges. If you can build them, they take some moats, and they're able to get us so many alloys, and alloys keep the military strong. With that done, we can do a new research. What would we like now? I'd like to even higher level on that. That'll be good. Do we raid into genocide? I'm so sorry. I swear if you're at the stream on any other day, you hear me saying, I'm Good Guy Resorty, I like doing good guy things, and everybody claps. But today, because of certain elements of this game, it is necessary to make certain decisions that are somewhat unpleasant, but it's for the greater good. Also, my webcam's slightly off. My hands are not fitting in the box. Gotta work on that. The greater good.
Boosted an enemy planet.
Alright, the enemy here is going to be jumping into the sector where we are. As we finish taking the planet, though, they realize there is no real purpose in doing so. So, we're going to need to instead jump in on top of them. Their combined military strength there is about 7,000. Luckily, the combination of our two navies here, one's 7,000 by itself, the other one is about 5,000. So we'll have both of them together. Shift on in this direction, moving forward to take more territory. Whoops, wrong button. Where are my armies? The surviving army of that recent incursion is only about 1,000. We went in with about 2,500. Now we're a fair bit lower. We're going to have to continue reinforcing, unfortunately, and be a little slower to take this planet here, with, again, a strength of 2,000 on the ground. But if we look up this direction, we'll see that the strength of the planet here, called Habazad, which I believe might be their overall capital, factory capital indeed, has 1828. Again, we can't take that right now. We'll work on that gradually, though. So, it's time for us to use the smaller fleet here. Strength of 9,000. Never mind, it's my largest fleet. I thought it was the smallest. To move this way and take over more territory. Won't that be great? You can't get a handle of this game as either deep strategy and politics or deep strategy and genocide with military might. It's true, absolutely right. You can go in many different directions in this game. The aim of which, like most Paradox games, is take over the whole map. But you can tell your own stories, right? You can say, I would like to have a people who are communal and kindly and spend their days farming and then get destroyed by somebody else, because so often this game is one where the people who spawn next to you are just mean. And it's very hard to be a group of friendly farmers if people around you want to destroy. But it's fun anyway. We enjoy it. A message from the Gnogian Corsairs, a second Marauder group. They announced they're fighting internally, but they will send their Slayers forward to fight for us. So if we need an additional navy, we can hire the Marauders as always. Good to know that they will assist us in our times of need. Hooray. Time for us to watch additional
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
flying stuff. I should slow down the game so they fight a little slower. Unfortunately, the fleet already disengaged. Hey, happy election day, everybody! Again, the one creature in our territory who is not one of us, has been voted the leader yet again. It just keeps happening. The shooting continues. We've halfway taken over territory then. Good. A couple of notable materials to deal with, or needs to deal with in areas other than the war front. I notice my construction ship is doing absolutely nothing. We're looking for other rare gases to build on. There's one right here. Let's do that. Also, my science ship has returned from its quest around the galaxy. It was not destroyed, so put its cloaking back online and have it go look again for new territory. Hopefully this time it does not immediately head into, hey, okay, it's decided it doesn't want to head into this direction, because that's an active war front. And it can't head in this direction because that direction is so overwhelmingly powerful. We gotta stay away from that, unfortunately. We can use subspace movement, can't we? No, not yet. Oh, we turn off evasive. That's right. So make the fleet passive instead, and we can order it to jump to other places. So I want to jump up this way, if we're allowed to do so. Okay, you can't cloak, you can cloak and jump, but we're jumping to here. So I put you back onto investigate. I think they'll find their way there.
Spaceport breach detected.
Nope,
We're
I
under
can't find where to go
siege.
to. I don't know how far we can jump exactly. We'll figure it out a little bit later. For now, though, the war front's what matters most. Speaking of the war front, though, my science ship actually does have a purpose. Having just fought over here, we can now do some scanning, researching what's here, and learning all about technology of our enemies. They know at least something that we do not know, so that's good. We're being rivaled by the Diane manufacturers. This is the most powerful faction in the game. Luckily, they're very far away from us, but they're insisting that they would like to be our enemies. That's fine. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. We can be rivals, no concern. Hey, we're overburning volatile motes. Okay. We're overburning less than one full. So what I'm going to do is set up an automatic trade in which I am buying just one mote at whatever price they want. That'll fix our economy, surely. That's right. I say surely here a lot. I'm not calling you Shirley. I'm instead just saying the word S-U-R, etc. But I know it's confusing for some of y'all. I don't mean to be confusing. We established this planet here. Where is it? This planet here has what kind of military again? Again, 2,000. Alright. We'll keep on jumping forward. taken more areas. This area does not have a planet, but does have the Dyson Sphere. That's good. I need to figure out where my claims are. I think I have a claim up to here, yeah? Flip the claims page. Flip the claims page like so. And we see that we have claims of the things we've taken. And this. And then Devasa. Where is Devasa? No, I can't. Where are you? I think I took over to Wankwort, didn't I? So Lendula and Wankwort I've both claimed. Isn't it delightful I can't figure out what on earth I've claimed as my own? Absolutely delightful. Well, figure it out. I know I'm going to Wankwort at least, though. If you don't know, Wankwort is the most important location of the entire playthrough. I believe the planet in it is a Gaia world. It's absolutely beautiful, absolutely wonderful, and it will be mine. Oh yes, it must be mine. Hopefully. More shooting! Why do I have one tiny ship here? The main fleet's there also. The tiny ship just got there first. I bet that tiny ship was supposed to be joining into one of the fleets and got lost. Well, that's unfortunate.
New augments research. Strap in.
Alright, we finished researching pop growth speed, breakthroughs in inoculation, and artificial womb technology allows the mass production of individuals based on a common genetic template. Ooh, more population growth through messing with the babies. What would we like next? Bunch of technologies that are half researched. Nothing super cheap right now. We're getting to the point now where technology is kind of expensive. That said, let's be like the Belgians in the 1800s and launch our colonial bureaucracy. Surely I'll get my rubber one way or another. Ruler elected, it's the same long neck. This is, I believe, 12th term. He's been in power for a very, very long time. He is not one of us, and yet by now must act like one of us. He has to have gotten part of this thing. Good. So this is fully taken. I don't think I have a claim there. I'd like one though. So, this is main fleet. I'm gonna have the main fleet go to Palomar, I think. It's a nice central location. I see a tiny baby fleet here that my weaker fleet can deal with also. So you go ahead and move forward this way, and both of you to Palomar. Okay. Something bad about Wankwort? Yeah, there's some kind of like keepers or gardeners or something that say, if you go to this location, then you will be destroyed. I don't quite remember how it works, but something like that. Yeah. Governing ethics shift from the Sacred Thorquell Confederacy. The Sacred Thorquell Confederacy has been taken over by the Xeno Justice Observatory. They're now xenophilic. Boo! Xenophilia! Boo! Coming for the xenophiles real soon. We'll see how much they like us when we're done with them. Etc., etc., etc.
Trash is our payload.
More fleets unifying. We have about 1,500 overall strength. Not nearly high enough. There's no location here for us to scan and research. And we've landed here for a quick little fight, it looks like. A very, very, very quick little fight. No planets are habitable here, it looks like. 8,000. Let's work our way to Wankwort, I believe. Just every time we're moving forward, we're checking to make sure that the military strength of the system we're going into is weaker than the area where, or our own military strength, rather. So going very well.
Hostiles engaged.
Incidentally, let me say thank you again for the very generous raid today. Let me say thank you again for all you coming along on the raid. It's been pretty darn cool to meet a bunch of folks, and thanks for being here, really. Unfortunately, this stream is heading towards its end, but I hope you've enjoyed yourself so far. The Rift in Space mission has been completed. We've discovered that slipping through the folds in space and time requires a perfectly smooth vessel. Alright, physics professors, I need those cows that are totally spheres. We're certain we can develop a device, what we'll be calling the Rift Sphere, should we devote enough time and research. We then may finally discover what's beyond the spatial anomaly. Alright, is that a situation to get research in? Tis! 'Tis. Unfortunately, we have to have Rift Sphere technology to knock that one out. Eventually, that will be a job we can do. My little science ship is still sciencing as it should. Hope that continues.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
Watch some shooting. Go, little rockets, go. How I love you so. Their shield is down. Their hull is down. It's totally, totally down. Huh. So this bit here in the middle is not claimed by the empire around it. This makes me wonder a wee little bit if there's a Leviathan inside of it. We'll figure that out eventually. Unfortunately, it's now time for a once-an-hour ad break. This ad break will be the end of the stream. We're going to do 3 minutes of crossword puzzle during the ad break, as always. When that's done, I'll probably be saying goodbye. Or maybe we stream for a half hour. No, I need to do things today. We'll see, we'll see. For the moment, though, happy ad break, happy crossword time. Thanks for being here. It means the world for sure. Kindred, you're really enjoying this game. You've yet to dive into it. Oh, you'll learn it. If you have any questions, come ask me. I'm happy to help. All right, stuck in traffic say. That's late. Expression of confidence. I believe in you. I am you. Thank you. I don't know. What's the across here? IP or trademark holder. Is that a, like, lessor? I have no idea. Too dumb for that one. Wow, Neato. Wow, Neato. The LB here of Euler and Sparrow. Probably word breaks, because LB is super unusual in any words. It could be like golly something, or I'm not sure. Michigan City, whose nickname is pronounced Ipsy. So there's a place called Ypsilanti. Ypsilanti, maybe? Something like that. A scooched over, maybe. A made room. What is tromp here? Apt rhyme for stomp. To stomp, to tromp, all the same. Mistake that might be unforced. An unforced error. Extension procedure on some business cards. Telephone number. A message displayed on a media player with a loading problem. Is it like no codec? Or codec, maybe? I'm not sure. Skin flicks. Ypsilanti is misspelled. It's nudies. So Ypsilanti is an I there. No idea how to say it. So no, not codec. Not sure. Diamond certifier. There's some big company that does that. I can't remember what they're called. Carpentry cutters are saws. Good. Jesus saves blank scores on the rebound. Saying about a Bruins great. There's only so many hockey players I know. I think Bruins are hockey anyway. I know Bobby Orr, but that's about all I know for right now. Official and stripes informally. Those are the refs for sure. What's up, blank? What's up, Doc? That phrase from Bugs Bunny for sure. All right, we got about a minute left on the ad break, so let's see what we can do on these acrosses now. Some couples for short. I'm still really stuck on this one. In part because I'm getting stuck on couples as relationship partners, but there's so many other possible kinds of couples. I'm just not sure. Discover alternatives are American Expresses. So earlier I was thinking the whole word American Express. Amex is the correct abbreviation there. Fixtures in salons. So it's possible the word for armpit, axilla, is spelled with an E instead. I'm fairly sure it's an I, though. Not sure. IP or trademark holder, still not sure on that one. Designer purse with a certain gold monogram. I thought Ypsilanti was spelled with an I. Maybe it is a Y instead. So Yves Saint Laurent is the designer. Is it an Yves Saint Laurent bag, I guess? Maybe. Ronnie, who earned Super Bowl rings with the 49ers, no idea. A French city, thought to be the namesake for a system of weights. Is it Troyes, like that, for Troy weight, which I think is used for gold, maybe. A period marked by asterisks. So it is indeed. Oh my god, it's the steroid era. Remember when I was talking previously and said one thing that gets asterisks is the batting percentages and home runs in the steroid era? Can you believe it? I said the words then didn't put them in. Nice. Actors Cash, if you're the worst, I have no idea at all. I trust you is the expression of confidence. I trust you. And then Wow Nito is cool beans. Love that. A licensor is the person who owns the IP. Philip Ahn, apparently an Asian American actor. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna try to finish this one real quick and see what happens. Nope, you're not helping yet. I appreciate your willingness to help, but this little sign will go away once I want the help. Whole points. Whole points. Okay. I have no idea. The Diamond Certifier has an A in its name. The RI something A, I believe. What scones and clotted cream are accompanied with? An pot of tea? So something pot of tea. Huh. I don't know. Okay, no disc is the media player issue. Oh, a spot of tea. I'm sorry, I don't know how these words work. The RI, I can't remember. Whole point. Oh, the raison d'etre. We got some French going on. Good. Last little bit here. Construction for a raised outdoor bed. It's a garden box. Nice. Winter Olympic event known as a long program, so it's the free skate. Couples are girlfriends. I hate that so much. I mean, I agree that sure, girlfriends and girlfriends, whatever, but that is such a vague clue for that. So the fixtures and salons are sinks. We love that. And my friends, I give you the completed crossword puzzle. That was a little bit loud clap. I apologize. I hope you enjoyed it. Yay, Tuesday crossword done. What a good time through and through. Only took a few ad breaks. So. The 49 players is Ronnie Lott. Thank you for that. Good to know for sure. It's 2:11 my time. Ronnie Lott, very helpful. That's very cool. I do need to go today. I do want to keep streaming, but I really shouldn't do so. So let's go ahead and find someone to raid host, my friends. Also, if you're new to the channel, my friend, that's Fritz. Fritz is my cat. He's a very good boy. I should make a slideshow of all the Fritz pictures, because that picture does not give more than enough sense of who he is and what he is. But Fritz is a good boy. We love him very, very much. Aw, Fritz word. The minute the stream stops, the minute I start saying, like, I'll see you later, Fritz is going to run down from upstairs and want to play. So got to be quiet for a little bit here. But let's find someone to raid host. We say goodbye today. Who that we know is playing what? Or who's playing Stellaris might share the love with. Hello to you, man. You're playing Street Fighter 6. That's pretty cool. Our friend Snoot's on. I think we raided her a couple days ago. We might well do that. Let's check the Stellaris page, though, and see what is what. Hey, it's me. Look, Mom, on the TV. Anybody we know? Anybody who seems pretty cool down here? Newish player chillin' in this here galaxy. We like it when people say that they're chill. We like when people have webcams. If they respond to a hello, then we will definitely raid this person. They've been live for 5 hours. Let's see how this goes. Hello, friend.
Hello.
Smiley face.
Hello.
Do they
I
respond?
got fucking quiet. I was like, what?
Fleet engaged.
You
Are
are
they on
even
Discord with
talking.
someone? We don't
No.
like that.
You guys been talking for a fucking while, and I got concerned. Stop.
Nope.
I didn't
Thanks
like
for
it.
hanging out. No good, no good. Must continue our quest to find the right person to raid host. We'll try one more person, and then we're raiding Snoot for sure. Looking for webcams. Hello to you.
You know, 10,
You were
12
what,
years
20?
ago. Yeah, I was 20. But
Talking on Discord.
like,
Wow. So I
my
understand that
brain-
people don't want to be lonely while streaming, but talking on Discord is such a bad look, IMO. because it leads to disengagement with the chat. And at least for me, when I start watching a channel like that, I always feel that I always feel like I'm not welcome to be there. Like I'm stumbling on a private conversation. Anyway, we're gonna radio host our friend Snoot. It has been a while to see Snoot. Regular view of the stream, play some RimWorld and other games too. So friendly, a entirely decent person. When you get there, say a quick hello, friend. Wish them the kindest of words. That'll be very nice of you if you do. We'll see you again tomorrow for more, I think, Stellaris, but some part of me is saying, Resorty, play Total War Warhammer 3, Resorty. I don't know. We'll play something tomorrow. We'll have a good time. It'll be lovely. For now, Big Resorty says, thank you very much. Appreciate it very much. And we'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends. Thank you, friends. Goodbye, friends.